on right now. And we're going to talk about three things in this live stream. Obviously, fight week has upon us right now, UFC 319, okay? And also, we got a boxing card going on, 319, okay? We got a boxing card going on this weekend, which also has Dillian Whyte taking on the very young prospect, Moses Itauma, the guy who they say is going to be the next Mike Tyson, right? We're going to discuss that. The other thing that we're going to discuss also is the fighter pay that deals with Paramount and their new TV deal. Now, why is it that fighter pay is all of a sudden going to change? Well, according to Dana White, that's exactly what happened, right? Dana White came on to the Contender Series post-fight show, right? Started emphasizing that, you know what, now these athletes are going to have an opportunity to have more pay, bigger bonuses. Now, obviously, Dana White is put on the spot right there because it is in the middle of a fight week, right? It is the Contender Series, and he has to answer some questions because people are going to be curious. Hey, what is it that you mean when you say that fighter pay is going to change? And what exactly do you mean when you say that bonuses are going to be even bigger now that you have this new TV deal? So there's a lot to unpack in that particular topic, but we're going to get to it. So let's get the thumbnail going on this one. Here we go. We got the thumbnail going and we're off and running. So we're also going to do a full card preview. We're also going to do a full card preview on this particular matter at hand right now, right? So we're going to go from the first card of the evening all the way to the end, and then we're going to go talk about the fighter pay. So since there's not a lot of people right here, we're going to do the full card right now, and then as time goes on, we're going to talk about the juicier stuff. Drizzy Goat says, what do you think about Hooper, Loopy, MVP, Prates, Kai, Asakura, all W's? I think that's going to be a very tough fight for Jared Cannonier. It's not going to be an easy fight for Jared Cannonier whatsoever, right? But MVP is very much elusive. Okay, very elusive, to which he knows how to win by scoring points, right? And that's something that I think MVP has to be very cognizant of. I'm sorry, that Jared Cannonier has to be very cognizant of. In other words, he cannot allow Michael Venom Page to get away with the fight. Well, what exactly do I mean by getting away with the fight? The minute that Michael Venom Page starts doing all of this, right? Starts moving up and down, right? Just doing his little taekwondo stance and this and that. Man, I'm telling you, it's going to lead to a rhythm that could be very difficult to stop later on. It's going to lead to a certain motion that Jared Cannonier may not pick up on. And as time goes on in that fight, he could get even more difficult. So, you know what? Let's go from top to bottom, okay? From the beginning of the main event all the way down to the flyweight fight with two people that no one really even knows. I mean, yes, Chase Hooper is in this against Alexander Hernandez. Jessica Andrade is in this against Lupe Godinez, which is why Drizzy Goat here is saying that he has Godinez winning that one against Jessica Andrade. I don't know. That could be a 50-50 fight, but let's get to it from top to bottom, okay? So starting off with Khamzat and Drakkar. I've given you guys plenty of talks about this particular subject. I think that Khamzat is going to win this. It's going to be predicated on two things, right? Number one, what it's going to be predicated on is whether Khamzat is going to start off early and really fast. If Khamzat decides to start off really fast, there's a good chance that he could pull off a very early submission, especially if he decides to get the back of Drickus du Plessis. Now, Drickus du Plessis is very good in the later rounds. He starts to get a lot more difficult. The more that he starts to get more difficult, the more that it's harder to read him. He starts doing different things. He starts throwing different shots. And as a result of throwing these different shots, you don't know where they're going to come from. Look, here's one thing you got to understand about Drickus du Plessis, right? And the kind of style that he has going on. So the type of style he has going on, it's very difficult to read. It's very unorthodox, right? There's a new Prince Naseem movie out where his trainer is played by Pierce Bronson. Now, why am I bringing that up? Because the trainer of Prince Naseem Hamed was very eccentric in the way that he trained his boxers. Dom Ingle, I believe is his name, and I believe Ingle, the Ingle family, right? There's two of them. One is the son and one is the father, right? So the way that they would train boxers, they would tell them, listen, work on throwing unusual shots, right, from different directions, right? In other words, don't do anything that is conventional. Try doing different things. And obviously, you see Prince Naseem, he has a very elusive style. And with this elusive style, makes it very difficult to read him. Now, why is it difficult to read people like this? Well, it's quite simple. The reason why it's difficult to read people like this is because when you train one way, okay, you think that and anticipate the conventional way of somebody throwing things. So in other words, when you have two Muay Thai fighters fighting each other in Muay Thai or two Muay Thai fighters fighting each other in straight MMA, what you have is a situation where they can read each other because they've done the same basic standard conventional fighting style that they're used to. So they know that if they're going to throw a straight jab, it's going to come this way. But what if they throw a straight jab and then it loops? What if they fake a hook and then they come over and throw different punches and land it a different way? Instead of landing like this, it lands like this now. And instead of landing like this, it lands like this now. You see, this is Drickus du Plessis style in a nutshell. Very difficult to pick up on. Irish Boy says, hi, remember me, bro? We haven't spoken months. Shout out to you, Irish Boy, man. Thank you for tapping in here. Drizzy Goat says, Khamzat looks huge. He should get the sub round one. Yeah, how about DEP saying that he looked like he was, 8 feet tall or something like that, right? So, yes, if it's early on, Khamzat has a great chance of finishing the fight. If it's going to be somewhere in the later rounds, well, you know what? We're going to get to see just how much Khamzat Chimaev can really perform at the championship level in the championship rounds. And I would imagine he won't do too bad considering that, hey, you know what? He's got Sam Calvillo now in his corner. By the way, guys, don't forget to like and subscribe because not only are we going to talk about the full card prediction for this fight, but we're also going to emphasize the new fighter pay that is going on in the UFC right now. So please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and let's get it cracking. Because my first prediction for the main event is Khamzat Chimaev, and I'm going to go with third round submission. Okay, it's going to be a fight where they're going to test each other out. They're going to feel each other out, and as a result, I think that Khamzat is going to come out on top because he's just too dangerous. He has great finishing ability, right? The way that he fought Sean Strickland, I mean, look, Sean Strickland is good for who he is, but from what people have said about Khamzat taking on Strickland in the gym, I can't imagine that, let me just say this. I think the fact that Khamzat can beat Sean Strickland so easily, I don't see how he can't do the same thing to Drickus du Plessis, and that is my prediction for the main event. Now, moving on to the co-main event of the evening, LaRon Murphy versus Aaron Pico. I'm going to go with LaRon Murphy on this one. Look, I know that Aaron Pico came in here training with Khamzat Chimaev, LaRon Murphy is very, you know what? Let me change my mind on that. I'm going to have to go with Aaron Pico on this one. Yeah. I'm going to go with Aaron Pico. At first, my official prediction was that I was going to go with LaRon Murphy. I was going to go with LaRon Murphy based on the fact that he's undefeated, based on the fact that he has UFC caliber. But Aaron Pico has UFC caliber in terms of the people that he trains with. He knows what that's like. He's been in there, maybe not the same level of competition that you have at Bellator, but still. Yeah, I'm going to go with Aaron Pico on this one. I think training with Khamzat is going to benefit him multiple times towards this fight. So I'm going to go with Aaron Pico on this one. Okay. So, Marty Miller, shout out to you, my man, the GOAT of MMA content. Thank you, my man. Thank you, my man. Thank you for that. Drizzy Goat says, I got Pico by KO or decision. Drizzy Goat says the fight is going under 2 rounds. Khamzat, oh, yeah, we read that part. Nice, bro. Good switch pick on that one. Yeah. I just have this feeling that Aaron Pico is going to do something different than what he did before. When he came into Bellator, they used him as an experiment, right? He was a kid that had boxing credentials, had wrestling credentials. On top of that, Aaron Pico's family comes from a very famous California family, by the way. Let's get to the bio of these guys right here, right? So obviously, Aaron Pico was born September, Whittier, California. By the way, a 7th-generation Californiano, right? A member of the Pico family, a great-great-great-grandson of Pio Pico, the last governor of California under Mexico rule and the 10th governor of California. So think about that, right? Very interesting background. You know who else has an interesting background? LaRon Murphy. This dude has an interesting background. Let's take a look at the background of LaRon Murphy, right? So born and raised in Old Trafford. By the way, that's where near the Manchester United play area where they play at, right? Near the Manchester United Stadium. So he was a promising footballer. How about this? He had trials to try out for Liverpool FC. I didn't even know that. Okay. So he made his UFC debut early on. Let's get to the juicy stuff of his well, okay, he was shot. It doesn't talk about it here. Okay. So wait, does it talk about it here? Murphy had some boxing training, started MMA when he was in All Powers gym. Oh, okay, here we go. 2013, having left the barbershop on Lloyd Street, south in Manchester suburb of Fallowfield, was shot by a gunman. LaRon hit by 3 bullets, being hit on the face and the neck twice. Due to injuries, Murphy had to get a serious prosthetic teeth, and he has a tiny shard of bullet permanently embedded in his tongue. Okay, so this dude, I mean, LaRon Murphy is like a real-life 50 Cent if you think about it, right? Human Made says, how do you see the fight playing out if at any point Khamzat got no gas left in the tank and there still is 2 more rounds and 10 minutes more and Drickus is fresh? So, my man, that is what makes Drickus very dangerous. That is absolutely what makes Drickus dangerous, and that could be a possibility in this fight. However, training with Sam Calvita, okay, there's a reason why he did that. There's a reason why. There's obvious concerns that Khamzat has for his cardio, although all this stuff that people say about his cardio, let's think about this, right? All the things that they say about his cardio is predicated on the Gilbert Burns fight. Guys, I need to be very honest with you about this, okay? He fought Gilbert Burns while fasting for Ramadan. And I need you to put that in proper perspective, okay? Because ever since Khamzat stopped fighting during the Ramadan seasons, okay, you started to notice that there's a difference. Look, man, I always say that Khamzat and Khabib are completely 2 different guys, right? Khamzat and his crew are way different than Khabib Islam and his crew. And one way that they are different is that Khamzat is a wild boy. He will fight during Ramadan when he knows dang well that he is fasting. Whereas with Khabib and Islam, they're very methodical. They're going to pick their shots. They're going to not jump into a fight if they aren't ready. Khamzat will do all that. He'll do short notice fights in ways that maybe Team Eagle won't. I mean, I know Khabib will fight anybody at any time, but that is predicated on the fact that he is ready, right? Ready more than ever. So, yeah, they won't go into a fight unless they know that they can win. So, you know, let's put it like that. Okay, so Marty Miller says, I picked Pico for sure. Yeah. At first, I was going to go with a LaRon Murphy, but I can't let my emotions of the fact that I think the guy is amazing and his story is like a real life 50 Cent and this and that. But you know what? Aaron Pico has an interesting, you know, story too. Obviously, his family, you know, is damn near, you know, California royalty, right? I mean, they were the transition from when California became Mexican to American, right? I mean, yeah, Aaron Pico is the quintessential example of what it means to be a Mexican American, right? He has the heritage and the background and the family history behind it. So, you know, both very interesting people. And I'm surprised many people don't really talk about that because, we'll put it like this, right? A lot of people in the MMA space don't necessarily go at it, let's say, in you know, a political angle or in a street angle. UFC wants Pico to get the W Patty. I think somehow he will get it done. I tell you what, it's a much easier fight than Mozart, isn't it? If you really think about it. Marty Miller says, I'd be very surprised if Khamzat has cardio issues in this fight. Me too. He says, have you seen the stat on how long his UFC opponents have lasted before getting taken down by Khamzat? No one has lasted. The average time is 17 seconds before he gets a takedown. So that right there emphasizes that the minute that this fight happens, he's going to shoot in on you. You know what? You know who was very similar to that? I think was Brock Lesnar. But even Brock Lesnar himself, during his prime, he'll wait a little bit. Okay, he'll wait before he shoots in on you. He'll wait and box with you a little bit, maybe throw some hands, but not Khamzat. I mean, he'll throw hands, but you know, if he's not knocking you out in the first 17 seconds the way that he did with Gerald Meerschaert, he's going to shoot in for that takedown. That's going to be all she wrote. So another fight on here, Jeff Neal versus Carlos Prates. I'm going to go with Jeff Neal. The reason why I'm going with Jeff Neal is because people don't understand the type of level of competition that he's faced. Look, I think this is going to be a tough fight. This is going to go to a decision. I'm going to go with Jeff Neal by decision. Now, if you take a look at Jeff Neal, he's got an interesting background as well, right? Born in Austin, Texas, played football at a private university in Texas Lutheran. Okay, so was featured in the Dana White Contender Series. That's how he got his shine, made his UFC debut at 2018 against Brian Camozzi. I believe that is the brother of Chris Camozzi. So Brock Lesnar did not like to get hit at all. Yeah, he didn't. He did it because he wasn't used to getting hit, right? I mean, he was always the big man of the block. And so, you know, when you're Debo, you know what I mean? It's very difficult to, you know, see a world where people are hitting you and putting hands on you. So, yeah. Human Made says, Jeff Neal got a crazy stand-up. Still, the dude is dangerous. Very dangerous indeed, right? So he trains with Saif Sayoud down in Dallas, Texas. So he's faced Mike Perry. He has a win over Rafael Dos Anjos back in UFC 308. Has lost to Ian Machado Gary. Split decision, by the way. Very tough fight. Fought Shavkat Rakhmonov. Was doing good against Shachmat until he got rear naked choked. He has a win over Vicente Luque, win over Santiago Ponzinibbio. Has a decision loss against Neil Magny. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, another decision loss. So very underrated, right? Very underrated. And look, here's the thing about Carlos Prates. I know a lot of you guys out there that still smoke cigarettes are not going to like what I'm about to say. But I think somehow, some way, he's going to run across a fighter that's not going to let him get away with all that cigarette smoking. And obviously, Ian Gary was that, and Jeff Neal won't be any different because Jeff Neal is a tough outing, right? And this guy says that he smokes cigarettes to cut weight or something like that. I don't know, man. You know what? Like, maybe you could get away with that in Muay Thai, but MMA is highly anaerobic where there's wrestling involved. And this is where I think I could see Jeff Neal getting the best of these exchanges in the wrestling exchanges as well, right? Once he, figures out that, hey, you know what, maybe I may not be able to stand against this Muay Thai fighter, right? Very experienced Muay Thai fighter at that. Maybe I'll try, take him down to the ground and see what's what. Human Made says he beat Bilal too, a former champ. Don't forget that. Did he? Did he beat Bilal Muhammad? Is that right? Jeff Neal. Did he beat Bilal Muhammad? He did beat Bilal Muhammad, yes, and that was not too long ago, back in 2019. So he did beat Bilal Muhammad. That's a very good point right there. Ravi says cigarette smoking is the worst and very hard to get rid of as a habit. For real. Yeah, I didn't know that, Human Made. Yeah, man, okay, you know what? It just popped in my mind right now. Yeah, I remember. It was during the TJ Dillashaw and Henry Cejudo card that they had fought. So, yes, I do remember that fight now. Human Made says, yeah, Marty Geoff dominated and hurt Bilal badly in that fight. Yeah, don't a lot of Muay Thai fighters smoke? They do, because here's the thing, right? In Thailand, they have 6,000 pro fighters, 60,000 pro fighters. Good stat, Human Made. Yeah, that is a very good stat, Human Made. Thank you for that stat, man. I'm very thankful to have a very knowledgeable audience here, right? So shout outs to you guys and a big clap for everybody that's coming in here and contributing to the cause of what we have going on in this MMA circle. Carlos's lungs will probably give out early. Yeah, so going back to the Muay Thai fighters thing, right? 60,000 pro fighters in Thailand, right? So in other words, half of those guys, maybe even just a small portion of them, are real athletes in a way where they actually take it seriously. And then the rest of them, maybe even the 50,000 of them, they're all guys that were kind of pushed into that, right? Like the Chechens are very similar to that, right? A lot of them are pushed into a fighting career and not necessarily into a career of, other means, right? So, yeah, man, it's just what it is. They just have too many fighters and not a lot of them take it seriously. So, yeah, it is a common trend in Muay Thai for many of the fighters in that region to smoke cigarettes. So, the people's main event, or the people's co-main event. This should have been co-main event. Jared Cannonier versus Michael Venom Page. I talked about it earlier. Okay, so Carlos Prates round 1 KO by Drizzy Goat. Marty Miller says must have been before Bilal got the Canelo hands. Oh man, yeah. Okay. Bilal stinks. Drizzy Goat says, well, he is a former champion, and we don't know the extent of how good JDM is. So we're going to find out in his first title defense, which is not an easy title defense against a former champion who vacated in Islam Makhachev. So Marty Miller says, I will say he's very unlikable. Who, Bilal? You know what? The reason why I think Bilal is unlikable is because if you really strip him down, right, aside from the fact that he's Arab, that he's Muslim, this and that, he's a Midwest American wrestler, okay? You strip all that down of being Palestinian American and being an Arab and being a Muslim, you strip all that down. He's a Midwest American wrestler. And I don't know what it is, man. Midwest guys, no offense to Midwest guys or anything like that, but, if they become champion, they're not necessarily always going to be the most marketable people, right? You know what I mean? Because you look, man, if you've ever met wrestlers, they're not exactly, always the most interesting people, aside from TJ Dillashaw and a few other people that I met in Team Alpha Male. But most wrestlers are not, they're not really, they're not really that interesting. as a person. Not jokes, but I always said Shavkat would beat Belal. That would be a good fight somewhere down the road. Robbie says Khamzat versus Islam would be epic. Well, I tell you what, Khamzat did mention that what he was going to do was sort of wait for Islam to beat JDM, and then he said that he was going to come down to 170. He's not planning on moving up further at 185. He's going to stay at 185, or at least maybe vacate that belt and then go down to 170. And yeah, that would be epic right there, right? I mean, the best taking on the best no matter what. So Fresh Melon Juice says Belal bites on everything. I think that's annoying. Bites on everything. Emphasize that a little bit. Human Made, what is your favorite fight of all time? You can only pick one. I got Dan Henderson versus Shogun 1. Yeah, I would have to say Justin Gaethje versus Max Holloway. That would be my favorite fight. But it goes up there with Conor and Khabib as well. So Khamzat treated DC like a child, swinging him around. Well, you know what, man? Listen, I don't know if I want to take too much out of that, because remember, right, DC can't come in here and hurt the fighters that are going to be in the show, right? And in the back of DC's mind, he knows that as a fan and as a commentator, that he can't be out there really going roughhousing on Khamzat during fight week, right? So of course he's going to let him, man, listen, you know how many training partners of mine, let me, not beat him up, but, looks like I'm, in a dominant position, against him during my fight week. I mean, it's just what you do. Forza Sambandora, Giandorno says, okay, shout out to you, man. It must be a new guy in here. Shout out to you. That must be Italian. So what does Forza Sampadora mean? What does Forza Sampadora mean? What does that mean? Let me see what that means. I'm looking up your comment here, what that means. Forza Sampadora. Oh, okay. This is what is this? Forza Sampadora. It's okay, football. Okay, it's a football team. Okay. That's tough, Human. John Jones versus Gustafsson 1 comes to mind. The second one is a Lawler and a Rory fight. Okay. Stipe versus DC was also a great fight. Marty Miller says at King. And Human Made says Izzy versus Romero. Izzy versus Romero. You're kidding. Oh, man. Drizzy Goat says, it just felt all week the UFC was setting Belal up to lose. When you're talking about with JDM, man, people were expecting him to beat JDM soundly. So I don't know about that. Okay, Michael Venom Page versus Jared Cannonier. I'm going to go with Michael Venom Page on this one. I think the elusive style that he has going on, he's going to get away with it. Jared Cannonier is a power fighter, right? He's going to emphasize a lot of power in this. So, but I think Michael Venom Page is going to get away with a decision just based on the point fighting style he has alone. Tim Elliott versus Kai Asakura. I'm going to go with Tim Elliott on this one, right? I think Kai Asakura is great. I think that, yes, he had a bad outing against the champ, but Tim Elliott won't be any easier. So I'm going to go with Tim Elliott by decision because, flyweights don't always get the finish. So Jersey Goat says it felt like all week the UFC. Okay, we read that one with a JDM. MVP decision wins. He's really good. Human Made says JDM was the underdog against Belal. Fresh Melon Juice says Belal made himself lose thinking he's Canelo. Kai Asakura is going to KO Tim. Bad pick by you. Yeah, look, the reason why I'm picking Tim is because I just think there's a lot of experience that Tim has in the UFC that Kai Asakura may not have. And, the fight can easily get away. Look, Tim is also very elusive. If you've ever seen Tim fight, I mean, it is very elusive. It's very difficult to pick up on. But, it is a fight game. We shall see, how that goes. King Silva says, I just subbed, bro. I'm new here. You seem like a chill guy. Thank you. King Silva, man, that means a lot to me, man. Thank you so much. Avin, the Conqueror MMA, picking Tim Elliott, dead. Yeah, man. Look, you'll see. You'll see. There's an elusive style that Tim Elliott has that Kai Asakura may not have seen yet. So, Fresh Melon says Usman Nurmagomedov got a rematch for the title. Paul Hughes defending the belt. Yeah. That was a big fight, man. You know what? Till this day, that fight was actually my highest viewed live stream so far. Nice. King Kyrie is the best. Just watch out for his scam lives. Oh, man, with the scam lives. More like repeats. Drizzy Goat says Tim Elliott is trash. Depending on what Tim Elliott shows up here. Ravi says DDP versus Khamzat. Who did you pick for that one to win? I picked Khamzat for that one. So, okay, that right there is my prediction for the main card. Now you got King Green versus Carlos Diego Ferreira. I'm going to go with Carlos Diego Ferreira on that one. I think that King Green is going through a losing streak right now, right? And when you're in a losing streak, it's just one of those things that sort of follows you match after match after match, very similar to how BJ Penn was going down. I see the same similar fashion with this one. Carlos Diego Ferreira is coming off of a loss against Grant Dawson, but prior to that, he has a knockout win over Revj Bitch. He's got a knockout over Michael Johnson. He has fought Gamrot. So, yeah. Parlay Princess says, I'm going to drop a heater parlay, low risk, high reward. Okay. Fresh Melon Juice says, yeah, I have reported his scam lives to the CIA. Okay. Marty Miller says, shout out to Parlay. Parlay says, what's good? What's goody, Brody? What's good, my man? King Silva says, W with a parlay. All right. So now that we have everybody in here, hold on. Let's see. I also have reported that his boxing bags as a dummy are always, oh man. Listen, you're trying to get, racial here with that one. I mean, like, listen, if you're going to get a bag that was lighter color, understand this, they get dirty easier. Okay, now why would I want that? Why would I want a bag that is plain white that can easily, get stained by blood or sweat or this, that, and the other, right? So Parlay Princess says Andrade KO, JM3 sub, DDP on points, $5, one. Okay, I don't know much of the gambling. I'd have to bring in Zane Musa Boxing for that one. Parlay, you need to talk to our bruv Zane. Oh man, please don't, because he's been asking me all week, bruv. I talked with him in private, right? And he's like, bruv, you sure Khamzat's gonna win this? You sure he's gonna win this, bruv? Yeah, man. Yeah, I think he's gonna win. And and then there's a point where I stop, answering him on whether I think he's gonna win, because I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, man, I don't want to be encouraging this guy, but I mean, if you're gonna ask me in MMA, yes, he is going to win. So no, I'm not. I have a blue one. Lupe beating Andrade. GM3 is getting knocked out. Punisher says, Salam alaikum, brother. Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullah wa barakatuh to you, the Punisher. Drizzy Goat says, Khamzat getting sub. Rodzilla, I haven't looked into or fully understand this new deal, but I hope that the fighters earn more and aren't actually losing money in the long run. So Marty Miller has a laughing emoji. Ravi says, I am picking DDP to win, but I won't be surprised if Khamzat wins. The Punisher says, what are your main card picks? Just rewind back. I just did the whole entire main card picks right now, from Tim Elliott to the Drakkar du Plessis fight of the main event. So yeah, I faded my own lock ticket. He's trying, Marty Miller says he's trying to go through them right now, Punisher. Okay. So Parlay says, I have a ticket to Lupe points, Michael KO. Wow, you got Michael by KO. Okay, I guess that is part of the reason why there is an expensive, return that you get out of that, right? But, I don't know the gambling side to fighting. So Now what? He says, are you MMA Guru's brother? Am I MMA Guru's brother? What kind of question is that? Right? Like, you know what? I tell you what, man, shout out to MMA Guru because he made, all the MMA streamers with beards, very like prominent, right? Like, there's MMA Guru and then there's True Jordy, but I think True Jordy was way more popular than MMA Guru was for a long time. Alley Cat, meaning a promiscuous woman, also a person of those loose morals. I mean, listen, man, it's a shirt from a gym down in Venice Beach, California, man. What do you want me to do, bro? Marty Miller says, I think most of the fighters will make more. It might affect top tier guys, though, that are used to making a lot of pay-per-views. Ravi says, just kidding. Keep rocking, bro. Of course, man. Of course. It must be the beard, Kyrie. Yeah. I think that's what it is. MMA Guru would look absolutely different if he shaved his beard, right? This is also the reason why he wears the beanie a lot, because it's become literally like his symbol of his, like, it became a symbol of what we know him to be, right? Synonymous with who MMA Guru is. Okay, so moving down to the card, you got Gerald Meerschaert versus Michael Oleksiejczuk. I'm going with Michael Oleksiejczuk on this one. I think he will get a knockout on Gerald Meerschaert, and yeah. So Bagir Sura versus Eric Nolan. No one really knows these guys. So Jessica Andrade versus Lupe Godinez. I'm going Lupe Godinez on this one. Chase Hooper versus Alex Hernandez. I might actually go with Alex Hernandez on this one, right? I don't know how well-adjusted Chase Hooper is in this 155 division. Guru makes more money than both my parents combined. Yes, he does. Parlay says, Guru adopted me. Oh, is that right? Rodzilla says, Guru was okay when he had 20K subs, but now he is just silly shame how he was rewarded for being such a weirdo. Emphasize on that a little bit, Rodzilla. I'm not saying I disagree with you, but yeah, man, emphasize that a little bit. How about this? The legend, Edson Barbosa, taking on Drakkar Klose. I'm going to go with Drakkar Klose on this one. The wrestling is going to be way too much for Edson Barbosa, and Edson Barbosa is a little bit older now. I would be curious to see how his leg kicks are going to be effective in this one. I think that he's going to try to throw some leg kicks at Drakkar Klose, and as he's throwing these leg kicks, I think Drakkar Klose is going to get a single leg takedown out of nowhere. And yeah, Brian Battle versus Nursan Rusubov. I'm going to go with Nursan on this one. Karine Silva versus Dion Barbosa. I'm going to go with Karine Silva. And then you have Rodrigo versus Danny Donencho. And then Abili Idris. And then Joseph Morales. A bunch of known names, which will probably be known later on. But yeah. Drizzy Goat says, Barbosa will KO him. What are your views on the Paramount UFC deal? We're going to get to that. So, okay. Parlay Princess, if Hooper loses, I will crash out. Wow. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so now we're going to get to the fighter pay thing in just a second. First, okay, how about this, right? Dillian Whyte is taking on Moses Itauma this weekend. So, okay, the peas in the bottle live on stream. He is openly racist. He is childish, has no experience, but acts like an expert. Can't even give a play-by-play for a round. Rodzilla says, can't go 5 minutes without making weird noises. He's just a freak. Okay, so I see what you're saying, right? I understand how that can come across as quite annoying, this, that, and the other. Yeah, I can't blame you for that, right? Now, at the same time, the overall reason why MMA Guru is popular and why he is, big in the stage that he's at right now is because there are a lot of weirdos out there. That's just the reality of it. Okay, there's a lot of weirdos out there, and when you have a lot of weirdos, you're going to be attracted to weirdos. And yeah, he has a lot of weirdo followings out there, and one thing led to another, and now he is where he's at. So, inshallah, I hope to get to that level as well, so that I can change the landscape of MMA YouTubing, right? Because obviously, I'm a little bit different than how I would approach things as opposed to him. So Danielle 218 says a goofy like Guru being overly famous just shows the state of the average MMA fan. That is true. That is true. So that's why you guys got to help me on this one, so that we can go chase MMA Guru up to the top. And believe me, if I get to that level where I can talk smack to him and I can get his attention, I'm going to be extremely relentless to the point where, he may not even love himself afterwards, because, I'm going to break his soul, verbally. Okay. So yeah, help me out, guys. Constantly hit the like button, constantly watch all my videos. Okay. You know what? Leave the videos watching on another tab if you have to. Whatever it is that it takes to get me into that algorithm, help me, because I will absolutely destroy this man, in clear defiance of everything that he stands for. So Fresh Melon Juice says, Parlay Prince says, maybe everyone in the UK has had a bad experience with illegals. Is that in reference to MMA Guru, where you're saying that he's, racist? Radzilla says, I used to support him, donate to his channel, be a member, and now he was my go-to for fight nights, but he is now unbearable. Well, I tell you what, Radzilla, I do have a members stream only. So I do have a members only content if you want to check it out. Very not a lot. It's like $1, $2, a month or this and that. So yeah, you could definitely come check out mine. And yeah, man, I'll be your go-to for the fight nights, because I will be here for most of the fight nights. So Parlay says, nah, Fresh, they don't have enough mixture, so they're scared. Parlay says, I'm from New York. I've seen it all. Shout out to New York. I used to live in New Jersey, so shout out to you on that. Drizzy Goat says, my favorites are Fight Fairy, Marshall, you, and MMA experts. Wow. Okay. I'm glad that you put me in those names right there. I mean, obviously, I don't know who those guys are, but they are somewhat of a fairly known channel. So, shout out to you on that. Danielle 218 says it's City Life, Kyrie, Rush Hour, Combat Casual. The only channels I will give a watch to, and hope you will make it. You will all make it. Thank you, my man. Fight Fairy, laughing emoji at Parlay. Yeah, they are not used to being robbed. And oh man, okay, wow, okay, that's a little extreme right there. So yeah, man, what do you guys think of the state of the 185 division right now? Right? What do you guys think about? What do you guys think about the state of the 185 division right now? Pretty stacked, right? So I have yeah, I'm gonna be coming out with a video on that. What do we have here? Oh, I watch Lucas Tracy MMA. That's a gay take. Parlay MMA says, King Silva says, I used to watch because he's a funny guy. Is Lucas Tracy really a funny guy? He seems like a very he like a very serious type of guy. Bedtime MMA has me crying as well. Yeah, I didn't know that Lucas Tracy MMA has a funny side to him, but okay, that's pretty cool, man. So all right, 185 division. Let's see here. I'm gonna show you guys what's his name? Fluffy. One of Fluffy's old coaches hit me up right after his win. I'm gonna show you guys what he said to me. Let's see here. hold on here. I'm looking for this video right here. 185. I see Khamzat winning. I see Nasruddin winning, and I say put RDR fluffy matchup. So Strickland and Gabe Bender again. Oh wow. AG, may Allah bless you in this life and the hereafter and grant you the highest ranks of Jannah. Thank you, brother. Stay up. Much love. Thank you, AG. Let me know what part of the world you are from, brother. I really appreciate that. King Silva says, Flukas Galzi versus Bedtime MMA for Adam Whyte belt of the century. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Adam Whyte belt. Is Bedtime MMA really that small though? I didn't know that. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. So let me, all right. So let's see here. By the way, don't mind me, guys. I'm actually about to record a video right now as I am talking to you guys right now. So, yeah, just don't mind me, okay? Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so wait, let's see here. Do you bet on fights or just watch? I just watch, my man, only because, you know, I'm Muslim. I cannot bet on fights. Fresh Melon Juice says, rumors say Khamzat is sick. He put on a jacket because he's cold. Fresh Melon Juice says during the press conference, it wasn't a press conference, Fresh. That was, what was that? That was a media day, not press conference. Today is a press conference. Be on the lookout for that. Bedtime versus Che main event. Okay, Fresh Melon Juice says, we do not consent to you recording us. Fresh Melon Juice says, Parlay Prince says, the only Muslim who bets is Zayn. Oh man, listen, y'all are going in on Zayn right now. Maybe as well as you should, maybe, you know what I mean? Because obviously, you know, I don't like that part of, I don't like it, you know, obviously, but yeah, you know, but y'all are going in on Zayn, and, you know, maybe rightfully so, but, you know, on any regards, yeah, can you quickly go over your picks again, please, bro? Just rewind it, my man, rewind it. But okay, I'll do it for you. Okay, so Khamzat, Aaron Pico, Jeff Neal, Michael Venom Page, and I'm sorry, and Tim Elliott, which, by the way, shocked a lot of people. That's my shocking pick of the week right there. So all good. Respect, bro. Yeah, man, all respect to you as well, Parlay Prince. King Silva says, yeah, believe it or not, he's an atom weight. So is Fluky Glazzy. He's gonna take place in Peaches in Creamville. Wow. Fresh Melon Juice says, I'm the Muslim police. Well, I tell you what, man, you know, you've emphasized in sort of recommending me to live stream the Juma prayers that I go to. So, you know, I mean, shout out to you on that, my man. You know, a big shout out to you on that. So, you know, you may not be Muslim in real life, but, you know, yeah, you are the Muslim police around here in my chat, Fresh. So, whoa, Black Betty says, thoughts on the Saudi royal family announcing they are releasing Mecca coin cryptocurrency. Wow. All right, man. Whoa, Black Betty comes in here with a breaking news. That is awesome, man. Man, what are my thoughts on it? I think it's great that at least Saudi Arabia is maintaining a level of, how do I say this, Islamic identity, right? Because many conservatives in the Muslim world have really emphasized that Saudi has sort of steered away from that path. But this is step in the right direction, you know, for their appeasement of the religious conservatives. So, Adrian, how you doing? Good, my man. Good. Shout out to Adrian from, I believe, Russia, is it, right? So we got some Russians in here right now. NJ03, he says, yo, my man, how are you? Marty Miller, 65, stop working and engage. Oh, well, I mean, listen, you know what, man? I welcome anybody that comes here to contribute into the chat, but I also welcome people around the world that are listening while they are out working as well, right? Because obviously that is what we are here for. Riaz Ori says, Assalamu alaikum, brother. Where are you from? Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullah wa barakatuh. I am from Sacramento, California. Represent. Marty Miller says, I am trying to when I can. Yeah, man. Shout outs to Marty Miller on that. All right. So I'm going to show you guys Fluffy's old coach, right? I need you guys to read this right here real quick, okay? Right here. Read this. This is what Fluffy's coach had to say about my video on Fluffy being, you know, being the #1 contender. So let's see here. Okay, so I'm from Cape Town, South Africa. Man, we got some South Africans in here. You know, that's what's up, man. And you know what? How appropriate, right? Obviously, because it's a Drickus fight week. So I'd be curious to hear your takes on that, right? What do you think? Do you think that Drickus is going to win this, or will our fellow Muslim brother win this? Man, you're Muslim and you're from South Africa. How torn are you? Have you ever trained at Team Alpha Male? I have, well, Black Betty, yes, I have. During the TJ Dillashaw days, I was there, and, you know, the Chad Mendez days, yeah, man. Yeah, it's, you know, one of the best teams in the world for sure. So my family had the opportunity to move to Saudi over 20 years ago. Now I'm older, and the UK has gotten so bad now. Yeah, so, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy, man. The UK has gotten bad from what I've heard, you know, but I think that goes for most places around the world. TJ stole all of Kyrie's moves. No, in fact, I stole all of his moves, to be quite honest with you, right? I watched that kid in his footwork and, you know, how he gets down. And yeah, JuiceMan562 says, Sack Town. Ori says Khamzat. So I guess you're going for Khamzat on this one, even though you are from South Africa. That's what I'm talking about, man. All right. So let's see here. All right. So the middleweight division right now is stacked right down to the max. One of them, one of the reasons why the middleweight division is stacked right now is probably because of Aaron Hernandez. Okay. Not only just Aaron Hernandez, but then there's Khamzat, then there's all these other people. But before we get to that, right, let's take a look at what Khamzat, I'm sorry, not Khamzat. Oh, okay. Let's restart that one. The reason why the middleweight division is stacked right now, Aaron Hernandez is one of those reasons, okay? Now, before we get to the stats and facts of everybody in the 185 division, let's take a look at and read what Aaron... Oh, no. Okay. So, middleweight division, as stacked as it ever has been, right? Hernandez is one of those reasons why this division is stacked, but also let's talk about the promotional side of things, right? Take a look at what his old coach here said. I want you to pause this and read what he said, okay? And then we'll get to the responses on that. And take a look at some of the responses on this right here to kind of understand the promotional side of the game. Okay, look at this right here. Michael Gonzalez, by the way, he's also a local Sacramento fighter out here, right? Well, at least back in the days. You need to stop. Bottom line, Fluffy is next for the title shot in the winner. Next will be DDP, Khamzat. That's it. Stop dick riding. You ain't been his coach for years. Wow, look at this. Look at this right here, right? Adrian says, I traveled to Cape Town in 2016. Do you guys like DDP in South Africa? He asks. Rodzilla says, you got any Polynesian in you, bro? You look like you are strong. I am, well, I'm half Arabic and half Islander, so there you go, right? So that kind of explains it right there. So let's see here. Yeah. Okay. Assalamu alaikum shotgun says. Fresh Melon Juice says, so you're an island boy. Rodzilla says, you made out of steel then. I don't know if I'm made out of steel, but yeah, I mean, I'm, you know, I like to think that I'm pretty strong, pretty athletic as well. So yeah, yeah. All right, what else? So how about Moses Itauma versus Dillian Whyte this weekend on the boxing side, right? How about this, man? They called Dillian Whyte the what did they call him? They called him the baby snatcher, right? You know, he's the body snatcher is his nickname, but they made a mistake and called him the baby snatcher. But I tell you what, man, Dillian Whyte has a great chance of winning this fight. By the way, speaking of which, let me play you guys Zayn Musa boxing dosages, you know, take on this particular fight right here. Where is Zayn's page here? Hold on a second. Okay, here we go. Let me put this right here. All right, here we go. Right here. Here's Zayn from in Amsterdam right now.
In this video, I'd like to give you my prediction for this upcoming fight, it's going down in the heavyweight division. I'm really looking forward to this fight. It's the return of Dillian Whyte versus Moses Itauma, the young up-and-coming heavyweight prospect Moses Itauma, going in against the veteran, the experience.
They don't have enough weights in the gym for Kyrie, so they do sled pushes. I'm going to pin that comment right there. I'm going to pin that comment.
At the same time, you know, both guys are at different stages of their careers. You get me? You know, Moses Itauma coming up as an undefeated heavyweight, touted to be one of the heaviest prospects, heavy-hitted prospects right now in world heavyweight boxing. Understand? And I can see why he's being touted. Like, if you look at his performance.
Rodzilla says if Moses lands too many, Dillian will get stopped. I believe that as well. He will absolutely get stopped for sure if he gets hit with too many of those shots.
It's been absolutely blasting out these guys. You get me?
Check out Zayn with the Macho Man Randy Savage glasses.
But you can only face who's put in front of you, and you're making easy work of them. Understand? It's not his fault. But, you know, Dillian Whyte is definitely a step up in competition, is what I would say. You understand? Dillian Whyte is a guy that's been in there with the best heavyweights in the world in terms of like people like Anthony Joshua, Joseph Parker, Eric Chisora. You know what I mean? He's been in there with the top upper echelon heavyweights, but at the same time, you know, he's never been in with someone that is young and hungry like Moses Itauma. You get me? Moses Itauma is a young up and coming heavyweight who's really, really banging on the doors of world level here. Do you understand? But this is a different sort of kettle of fish. Do you understand? Dillian Whyte is not someone that can be underestimated, because if he is underestimated,
He says,
Dillian Whyte,
do you understand? Do you know what I mean? Bro.
You understand? Dillian Whyte's a good fighter. He's got that power. Even though he's an Asian fighter, he's got that power to still put your lights up. You understand? And that's the good thing about Dillian Whyte. That's what makes him a bit dangerous. You understand? And he can't be written off because one punch in the heavyweight division can change everything. You get me? I believe if Dillian Whyte can get out the first couple rounds, which Moses Itauma is very dangerous in, you get me, in the first couple rounds, then, you know, he's got a big chance of pulling off the upset. But at the same time, bro, you know, Moses Itauma is looking unstoppable right now, and I wouldn't put it past him to, you know, get an early job done here against Dillian Whyte. I just feel Dillian Whyte's inactivity is going to let him down in this fight, and it's going to show. Understand? That's the problem here, you know. That's what makes me not confident. But looking at his training physique and everything, he looks like he has been staying ready and he's in shape. You get me? And he can't be written off here, you know. But Moses Itauma, I think he's just a very good fighter, and
he says we can barely understand, bruv.
Got a very good amateur background. You get me? And the timing of this fight makes it a right sort of cool for Moses Itauma to go in.
All right, so if you guys want to see the rest of that, check out Zayn Musa Boxing Dosage. It's right here on this channel, right here. If you guys want to check it out, Zayn Musa Boxing Dosage. He will be live right here with us, so more than likely he'll probably put on some bets for that fight. If he does, well, yeah. I'm not going to be happy about it, but it'll make a good show. All right, let's just put it like that. Right, Dylan's going to go in, head down, and he's going to try to get his head on Moses' chest, and he's going to take a battering. So basically close range style is what you're saying. So Dylan's going to go in head down, and he's going to try to get his head on Moses chest to chest. So basically Mexican boxing style is what you're saying. So, okay, going back to the 185 division that I wanted to talk about, right? You know, now, obviously, as I was saying in this video right here that I'm showing you guys, that I had said one day, perhaps maybe Anthony Hernandez will be champion, but there's a little bit of some obstacles along that way. Now, some of the things that were mentioned in the chats here of this particular post that I had made was that there's a promotional side to fighting, to which guys who are, well, rather boring, or guys that are just not compelling get put in the back of the line. Because if you look at everybody else who is in the line with Khamzat and Anthony Hernandez, I mean, look, this is the most stacked 185 division of all time, really. Take a look at who the top 5 is of the middleweight division right now, and that's not including Anthony Hernandez, who is not in the top 5, nor is he in the top 10, but is breaking close to it, right? Obviously, right up top, you have Drakkar, you got Khamzat Chimaev, and then you have Sean Strickland, who's right there, a former champion. Izzy, who's a former champion. Now Imavov, who's a former champion, who just knocked out Izzy, right? Stacked division. And even though Izzy got knocked out by Imavov, Izzy could beat Imavov at any given day. And both of these guys can beat each other at any given time. Now, there's an exciting matchup for Sean Strickland right there against Khamzat Chimaev. And then you also got an exciting matchup for Sean Strickland versus Imavov. But then you also got an exciting matchup for Imavov versus Drickus if, let's say, Drickus loses to Khamzat Chimaev. Or maybe Imavov could take on Khamzat Chimaev. But where does Anthony Hernandez sort of fall in line with that? Now, look, before that comment was erased by one of the commenters there, right? One of the things that he said there when he was sort of getting at Anthony Hernandez's former coach was something to the effect of, hey, you know what, man? I don't think you understand there's a promotional component to this fight game that many people don't really see, right? If they don't find you compelling, if they don't think that you can sell tickets, they're going to put you in the back of the line. And I think that is one of the things that is happening with with Anthony Hernandez right now. Aaron Hernandez, what am I saying? But the way that he sort of went and, finished off, his last opponent, you could probably put him up there with Aaron Hernandez. All right, but that's neither here or there. Okay, so let's see. Wait, let's see here. Fluffy versus RDR. That's a good one right there. Because after Fluffy lost to Kevin Holland, Anthony has been on a crazy run, impressive win streak. Strickland beats Imavov. Bin Swamp would work, but I'm back. Toxic Gameplays. Shout out to you, my man. Thank you for tapping in. So, okay, let's see here.
Aaron Hernandez was born on November 6, 1989 in Bristol, Connecticut. He's known for being a professional football player. He could have had a great life and career, winning many Super Bowls with the New England Patriots, but he chose a different path. He played 3 seasons with the Patriots, and his potential was off the charts. He was a star athlete in high school. His father was abusive and controlling. His dad died when Aaron was 16 years old during a routine hernia operation. This is when Aaron started acting out. He was the first team All-American as a junior at the University of Florida. NFL teams were hesitant to draft him due to his many off-the-field issues. In 2012, he signed a 5-year, $40 million contract. In 2013, he was arrested for the murder of Odin Lloyd, a semi-professional football player who was dating his fiance's sister. While in prison, he was indicted and eventually acquitted of 2 more murders. Many people have said he was hiding his sexuality, but his fiancee said she never suspected he was gay. They had 1 daughter together. In 2015, he was found guilty of murder and given life in prison. In 2017, he ended his own life. His brain showed signs of chronic traumatic encephalopathy. He was 27 years old. Aaron Hernandez was born on November 6, 1989 in Bristol, Connecticut. He's known for being a professional football player. He could have had a great life and career.
So, yeah, let me emphasize, right? Aaron Hernandez is not to be mistaken for Anthony Hernandez, right? Not at all. 2 totally different people. But I tell you what, if Anthony Hernandez was anything like Aaron Hernandez, trust me, they would put him in the forefront of getting the title shot next. However, that's not how this works. RDR is also there. Obviously not a guy that I have up in this picture, but yes, RDR, D. Ritter, is definitely right up there as one of the top guys in this stacked division right now. What do we have here? I don't know if you remember, Strickland and Imavov had fought already. Yes, that's right. Fresh Melon Juice says, what is Middle Eastern? Middle to who and the boss of the world? I don't understand what you mean by that. You got to emphasize a little bit what you mean by that one right there. Let's see if we can pull up any training sessions of RDR here. Now, obviously, D. Ritter is no joke, right? He's got great grappling. Okay, as you've seen right here in this tutorial of him showing a little single leg takedown, little single leg trip. Great takedowns, great guard, great top position, great bottom position as well. But really is not that good on the feet. Not really the best striker, right? Even though he's Dutch. Nonetheless, he's right up there. Now, what about this whole entire division of 185, right? You can go back to the days of Anderson Silva, of Chris Weidman, and where we are at right now, right? I mean, this is a completely different division right now than the days of Anderson Silva, or maybe even the days of GSP and Michael Bisping. Right here, let me show you guys this little training right here by RDR. What Toxic Gameplay says, he said to me, Khamzat is Middle Eastern Muslim terrorist, and not knowing that Khamzat was also white too. Yeah, you know what? That's something a lot of people don't know, right? Listen, the Saudis for a long time have been funding a lot of wars that the Chechens have gotten into, right? I'll put it like that, right? So yeah, let's see here. How about Anderson Silva meeting Khamzat, guys? Did you see that one? Right here. Yeah, Anderson Silva. How about that? Now, how about the days when Anderson Silva was middleweight champ? Remember those days when he was the champion of the world? I mean, Anderson Silva was the man. He was the man. If you remember that fight that he had with Stephan Bonner, how he toyed with him. Shout out to Stephan Bonner, man, rest in peace. Also, Forrest Griffin. How about that fight? How about the fight that Anderson Silva had with Chael Sonnen, where he was getting beat up at the first Chael Sonnen fight, by the way? He was getting beat up and out of nowhere gets a triangle choke. And then after Anderson Silva, you had the Chris Weidman era.
The Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club.
What do we have here? Fresh Melon Juice says, Middle East is Western geography and colonialism. You should use Western Asia and North Africa instead. Fresh Melon Juice says, Middle refers to the regions and positions from the vantage point of Western Europe. Okay, very interesting. Okay, so, all right, here we go. Yeah, that's right. It was the Chris Weidman era, right? So you remember when Anderson Silva was running the world, right? During that time, people were saying, hey, you know what? Chris Weidman was the guy to topple Anderson Silva. Now, why is that? Why were they saying that? Because Chris Weidman had the wrestling, he had the striking. He didn't have the type of striking that, let's say, Anderson Silva had, but the type of grappling that he had and the mixture of him putting it together, I mean, it proved to be very dangerous for Anderson Silva. And as a result, it is a reason why we got the two results that we got out of Chris Weidman going into those fights, right? And Chris Weidman was in his absolute prime during that time, right? Which really evolved the middleweight division. Look, you look at Chris Weidman's striking, it's not as impressive as Anderson Silva. But guess what? He was able to put it together. Just like Drickus, right? He didn't have the best striking. It's not the most crisp striking there is. It's decent striking. And in fact, it looks weird for some people, but it's still effective. Now, after Chris Weidman was defeated by Luke Rockhold, guess who came into the mix? It was Michael Bisping. Why are you intoxicated, Mr. Michael Bisping? And then he had that little thing going on with Michael Bisping in the press conference, right? And the next thing you know, now GSP is the champion. He goes and he chokes out Michael Bisping. And what happens after that? What happens after GSP choked out Michael Bisping? Who came into the picture? Well, I'll tell you who came into the picture. It was Robert Whittaker, right? After Robert Whittaker became champion, defeating Yoel Romero, I believe it was an interim belt, and then he got transferred over and moved up as the undisputed champion. And then in came Israel Adesanya. He had a long reign after that, a reign that was very similar to that of Anderson Silva. And then who came after that? Out of nowhere, guess what? Izzy got beat by Sean Strickland. Highly unlikely. Nobody saw it coming. Nobody thought that that would be the case, but it was the case, okay? And what happened afterwards? Who did Sean Strickland lose to? Sean Strickland lost to the guy that we may possibly see as the most well-rounded fighter in the 185 division right now, and that is Dricus du Plessis. Okay, let's see. Sabachi Financial, top of the morning. My man, how you doing, Sabachi Financial? We got Sabachi Financial in here. By the way, I believe, by the way, are you in Chicago right now, or are you, let me know what part of the world you are at right now, my man. You know, because obviously it's a Chicago fight week. So yeah, man, this is going to get really interesting. By the way, don't forget to rewind back from the very beginning where we talk about all things UFC 319 related and things of that nature. So right now, I'm just here on live right now while also shooting a video. So let's see here. Let's see here, Dricus. Let's take a look at some Dricus's training right here. Okay, so in comes Dricus du Plessis now as the world champion, right? Undisputed champion at 185 after defeating Sean Strickland. Very unusual in the way that he throws his punches. Something very different in ways that we have never seen before. A lot of people sort of look at it as amateurish, not really sharp, not really crisp as what many people would expect it to be. But on any regards, he works, right? What he does works. And the fact that it works, I think it's very difficult for a lot of people to try and pin down. Now, what about Khamzat Chimaev, right? In comparison to Dricus du Plessis. look, I think this is a completely different level that Drickus du Plessis is facing right now, but we will see. Let's see here. Oh, okay. We got a media workout with Khamzat Chimaev right here. He did a media workout the other day. Okay, this is great. We could use this on TV. Fresh Melon Juice says, gang-ish, Chicago on Phonium Grave. You heard? What do you mean by that, Fresh? Let me know what you mean by that, my man. Now, at the recording of this video, obviously, Khamzat Chimaev has yet to fight Drickus du Plessis. But I tell you what, this is a completely different animal that Drickus du Plessis has ever faced, right? Could we see the evolution of the 185 division, right? You have Khamzat Chimaev, who is classically trained. If you look at the way that he throws his boxing stance, it's very Soviet Union-like, right? Has a lot of bounce to his step, a lot of straight shots, very similar to that of Dmitry Bivol, as I've mentioned over and over again, in how he trains, right? And how he sort of, moves and dodges in and out. But that's short-lived. Once the bell rings, he goes straight right into the takedown right away, right? Goes straight into the takedown, but it doesn't mean that he doesn't have the strikes to go along with it. Is this a new evolution of the game? You went from Drickus, and then before Drickus, there was Sean Strickland. And then before Sean Strickland, there was Izzy. And before Izzy, there was Robert Whitaker. Before Robert Whitaker, there was GSP. Before GSP, there was Michael Bisping, who's always intoxicated. Michael Bisping, why are you intoxicated? And then before that, there was Luke Rockhold, who, by the way, is now boxing Darren Till. And then before Luke Rockhold, there was Chris Weidman. And before that, there was Anderson Silva. And before Anderson Silva, there was Rich Franklin. And you got to think, man, how far has the 185 division come in its evolution in skills, in their athletes, and the evolution of their roster as a whole. So, yeah, with that in mind, let's see what happens between these two. It's going to be an exciting matchup, and it's going to be a high-level 185 fight at the fullest. Okay. All right, let's see here. All right, so the next thing that I want to talk about in this video and in this live stream, by the way, if you're watching this in live stream form, you're seeing the video version of it. If you're watching this in video form, you're hearing the audio version of it. So the fighter pay, when it comes to this deal with Paramount, is it going to change lives for fighters? Here's the thing. Here's my answer. It will absolutely increase the pay for many fighters in the undercard, in the main card. But what about the main event guys? What about Drickus du Plessis? This is his first title defense, or no, not his first title defense. Is it his first title defense? Whichever title defense it is for Drickus du Plessis, he is now trying to be a pay-per-view star, okay? And it's going to change dramatically. How about Tom Aspinall? They know that Tom Aspinall is going to be a dominant champion. And as a result of him being a dominant champion, they said, all right, we're going to nip this in the butt. We're going to put a cap on your price tag. That's what we're going to do. Put a cap in your price tag because we can control the narrative, and you have yet to really prove yourself as a pay-per-view star. Now, here's another thing that I think is really important. A lot of people are saying that pay-per-view is dead now that this whole deal has came to fruition. Look, here's the thing. I don't think that it's dead, okay? I don't think that it's dead at all. I think that there are going to be some fights that they will use to try and garner some kind of revenue out of it. If there's a big fight, let's say if there's a big celebrity that wants to come into the UFC and fight, of course they're going to make a pay-per-view out of that. Let's say if Islam and Khamzat Chimaev both win their titles, right? Islam winning the 170 title, Khamzat winning the 185 belt, and then Khamzat moving down to 170, or even Islam moving up to 185, if you could imagine that. That's going to be a pay-per-view. There is no way they're not going to do anything less than a pay-per-view for that one. So with that in mind, that is all I have for this video on this particular topic and in this particular time. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I will see you in the next one, inshallah. And for those that are in chat, stay, because obviously I just did that to record a video. I have now just literally recorded a video while I was talking to you guys at the same time. So I'm going to end the recording of this video right now, and I'm going to stay on the live stream with you guys in the process, and we are ready to go and release this video. Want to find predictions, news, and everything that deals with MMA. Shout outs to Kyrie, Abu Al-Kir MMA, Sacramento, California represent.
That's right, Kyrie. I appreciate you, my nigga. You can't be here. You was talking that shit. That's right, bro. Much love, so I appreciate you for always stepping in, bro. Be safe out there. Man, my nigga Kyrie, my man Kyrie came through. He started talking that shit. Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That nigga will whoop your fucking ass. You would think that nigga's all squared up and all that type of shit. Nigga come through and beat your fucking ass. Like, man, fuck you up. You would never see it coming. So for those of you.
Hey, shout outs to Rich Trapper on that one. Rich Trapper got in trouble with the black community for protesting the ICE raids in LA, right? You know, because look, if you guys know anything about California politics, right, there's a lot of you know, black versus brown thing going on, and him going to protest on behalf of the Mexicans. Yeah, man, they did not give him, you know, the proper what do you call it? They did not give him any proper positive reinforcement out of that one. Fresh Melon Juice says Dana has promised all the UFC fighters gift cards, UFC shops instead of pay-per-views. Man, that is horrible if that is true, by the way. Fresh Melon Juice says Nick Fuentes saying the N-word. Is that okay now? Can we all say it? Look, did he say that? I didn't know about all that, man. Matter of fact, Fresh, I'm going to pin your comment right here about Dana giving fighters gift cards and all this other stuff. It's kind of crazy. That's what a lot of these, you know, businesses do, right? They sort of give you like, so, and that's short-lived. One, let's see what happens. Control the narrative and to come into the UFC and fight. Of course, they're going to make a pay-per-view out of that. Let's say if Islam and Khamzat Chimaev both win their titles, right? Islam winning the 170 title, Khamzat winning the 185 belt, and then Khamzat moving down to 170 or... All right, so that video right there is going to be released soon right here with full visuals and all. So, all right, let's get this thing, you know, cracking right here. Hold on a second here. All right, man. Shout out to everybody around the world that has been tapped in to this one right here. Let me upload this video right now. So speaking of Rich Trapper, by the way, the homie of mine that you see in the outros. Hold on, let's play Zayn's you know, Moses Itauma thing right here while I do this.
And you know, he's got a big chance of pulling off the upset.
Khamzat versus Islam would be the biggest fight of all time. It really would, right? I mean, look, Muslim on Muslim, and then there's a history behind them. There's that little beef with Abu Bakr. If you remember back when Islam had, you know what? If Islam and Khamzat were to fight, guaranteed they're going to play that video of Khamzat fighting in the stance against Abu Bakr during the time that Islam had beaten Charles Oliveira in Abu Dhabi. So yeah, that would definitely be hyper emphasized right there.
Time, bro. You know, Moses Itauma is looking unstoppable right now, and I wouldn't put it past him to, you know, get an early job done here against Dillian Whyte. I just feel Dillian Whyte is an activity is going to let him down in this fight, and it's going to show. Understand? That's the problem there. You know, that's what makes me not confident. But looking at his training physique and everything, he looks like he has been staying ready and he's in shape. You get me? And he can't be written off here. You know, but Moses Itauma, I think he's just a very good fighter, and he's got a very good amateur background. You get me? And the timing of this fight makes it a right sort of call for Moses Itauma to go in with Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte being the older inactive guy as well. You know, and his last couple of performances, I haven't really been impressed with him. What I think is going to happen is that uppercut. You know, the thing with Dillian Whyte, let's be real, like, I really got a lot of respect for Dillian Whyte. He's done a lot for the game of boxing, especially for British boxing as well. You get me in heavyweight division. He's had the wars with Derek Chisora. He had a couple fights with him, and that will never ever be forgotten because I was there as well. I was there at one of his fights with my friends. So I went to that fight against Derek Chisora where he knocked him out at the O2 Arena. You get me? So, like, you know, I respect him and I respect what he's done for British boxing and boxing in general. But I just think his time has gone and done. And yeah, unfortunately, I got respect for him. He's from Brixton as well. But unfortunately, he's going to get knocked out in this fight. You get me? Like, as much as I like Dillian Whyte, you know, I've got to keep it real on the channel because it's all about making money on this channel. You understand? So what I'm saying to you is realistically, I don't think he's going to pull off the upset. I think Moses Itauma is going to knock him out, you know. And I do feel like it's going to be it could be early, but I'm going to go for mid to late round stoppage from Moses Itauma in my final prediction, guys. You know, I just see the inactivity doing not a lot of favours for Dillian Whyte in this fight, especially against a young, hungry guy like Moses Itauma. I think it's going to be too sharp, too fresh for him. And that's just my opinion. You get me? Anything can happen. Let me know your thoughts, though. As always, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. My final prediction, I'm going to go with Moses Itauma by knockout. But in terms of the bet, I'm going to go with... This is a tough one as well. I was thinking about it as well, but my bet on this fight will probably be the fight to go over 4.5 rounds because, you know, I just feel that experience slightly will help Dillian Whyte slowly keep him in the fight for a little bit longer than what is expected. That's what I feel is going to happen. But ultimately, I've got Moses Itauma winning this fight by knockout. Let me know your thoughts, guys. As always, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And as always, share the video. And I'll see you on the next one, guys. Zayn Bet Boxing. I'm out. Take care.
All right. So Gratitude says 319 predictions. Look up. Well, rewind from the very beginning. I think you'll get the full extent of that if you rewind back from the very beginning. I'm just uploading a video right now. Hold on a second here. Okay. Watch until the end. Okay. All right, here we go. Perfect. Now, let's see, what time are we going to release this one right here? We're going to release this in 5 minutes from now, to be exact. Monetization on. All right, let's see here. Main event, brother. Do you fight? I've fought before. I have. Yeah, I've had some experience in MMA and Muay Thai. So, main event one. Okay, so I'm going with Khamzat on that one. If you want to know, start from the very beginning, and I'll give you a breakdown on that one. Okay, let's see here. All right, just were you jacked? Was I jacked? Sure. Let's see here. I'm just uploading this video right now. Let's see. Set as premiere. We're going to schedule this premiere. It is going to be released in (7:30) in the morning. There we go. 7:30 in the morning. Set as premiere. Here we go. All right. So Fresh Melon Juice says, what do you think about NFL players not using wireless headphones, but are okay with smashing their heads together in full force? Who doesn't use wireless headphones? Are there NFL players that have said that they don't use that? And if so, what exactly? Like, what is the what is the what's the haps on that, if you don't mind sharing? Okay, maybe we'll do 45 or so. Okay, 7:45 we'll release that one. There we go. Okay. They use earpods. So they don't like to use wireless headphones, but they use earpods. Okay, so yeah, I don't understand. Let me know what that means, my man. You know, okay, so now I've just fully released that video. That video is going to be out now in approximately 15 minutes from now. So yeah, I'm going to run this show for about 15 minutes, and then what I will do is I will have the premiere going, and then we'll call it a show. Prince Vandros says, you have a nice beard. Thank you. Gratitudes asks, what's your that's not a question for anybody to answer on here. You know what I mean? That's kind of a weird question, to ask if you ask me, kind of a weird one. But yeah, let me know what part of the world you are from, my man. So, all right, we're going to get to the bonus aspect of this live stream right now, right? Obviously, we went through the whole entire subjects. We'll just talk random fights, and yeah, unless he's talking about fighting. I don't think he's talking about fighting Fresh Melon Juice. I think when he's asking body, he's asking about 187 statuses. So yeah, that's what I think he's trying to talk about. So yeah, man, a very inappropriate question to ask online, if you ask me. But my proper answer would be 0. Prince Banjo says, what is that supposed to mean? Bro, you choose the weirdest thing to ask. Yeah, man. Well, it's the internet for you, right? Here in the internet, people are going to ask, the darnest things, right? So that's just really what it comes down to. So, yeah. There we go. Okay, so let's see here. Marty Miller says, can't face Kyrie unless you tell him you can beat him in a fight. Is that really what it is, man? Is that really what it is? Is that really the only thing that annoys me if somebody says that? I don't know, man. I think, I mean, well, look, if it's unbelievable, right? If you're like somebody that doesn't train or that has no, concept of fighting whatsoever, then yeah, I may, be upset at that. But if it's like a person that actually trains or this and that, then I'm going to talk about it in a very technical matter. Like, all right, you know what? Maybe you can, if you do have the right wrestling, or if you have, the right striking, or if you have the right, stuff going on, or if you have this going on, maybe you can, maybe you can't, this, that, and the other. So yeah, it would go something like that, I would say. So, yeah, just ask Wicked MMA. Oh yeah, man, I remember that guy, right? The guy who claimed to have trained with Longo and Sterling and Matt Serra and Weidman and all that, right? He says, I'm sure you would snap if someone talked crap on other things, but I've seen you only lose it on Wicked saying he would sleep you. Yeah, that's what it is. Because you know what? I've seen his training video, right? And the training video that he had going on wasn't anything, that impressive to where like, all right, you know what? This is somebody I should fear. And you know what? Here's the thing, right? The guy claims that he's an MMA fighter, but he's only training in boxing, right? So it's like, the only training footage you have is in boxing. Like, what is it? Like, are you afraid to like take kicks? Are you uncomfortable in kicks? You have a bad looking kick that, you just don't want to show the world? Or like, where is your takedowns? How is that looking like? You know what I mean? So yeah, all those types of things. So yeah, man. All right. So this video is going to premiere pretty soon. We're gonna go for about another 10 minutes or so, and then we will wait for the video to premiere. Garrett Get Trade says, I have 319 spare, 1 ticket. Do you want it, mate? Well, I'm not going to be in Chicago, so you're going to have to find somebody that's in Chicago if you want to give those tickets, but highly appreciate that from you, my man. Highly appreciate you, looking out for that if you are being sincere and you are being real, but yeah, speaking of which, man, Marty, man, we haven't seen Wicked, come here ever since, right? He's never, pulled up ever since. So I don't know what's the haps on that. So yeah, man, I'll fly you out and you have to stay in my hotel with me. Oh man, come on now. Is that an indecent proposal on your part there, Grata Trades? But yeah, on any regard, yeah, that's a weird thing to say, my man. You got to check yourself on that one. Kind of a weird thing to say, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, man, where is that Wicked MMA guy, right? We haven't seen him here, but anyways, he's not, really anyone important or anything of that. So, and 1 pillow. Yeah, man. All right. You guys are trying to, lead this into a very strange and weird conversation that doesn't need to be, but on any regard, yeah. All right, so let's see what else is going on in the news. Let's hear what Dana White had to say, right? Now, look, these press conferences for post-fight Contender Series are not necessarily always about the Contender Series itself all the time, right? The other aspect of that is just Dana White doing his own podcast, really. Fresh Millendry says, take control, man. Prince Vandro says, I think this dude is weird. No offense, bro. Ask your body count, then ask. Yeah, that is kind of weird, right? And then I want to get to know you on. Okay, yeah. Yeah, very weird dude, man. You're on some Adam 22 stuff right now, my man. What is up with that? What is up with my man on some Adam 22 stuff right now, man? All right, let's hear what the boss Dana White had to say about this.
Were installed between Jake January of 2012 and December of 2024 that you may
behaving stupid.
Look at Kevin Holland. I didn't sign Kevin Holland, right? And then, I can't remember, a fight fell out, and we were in the matchmaking room, and I said, call Big Mouth and see if he'll take the fight. He took the fight, and the rest is history. I mean, he's one of the most beloved guys in the UFC, and he has made a shitload of money. A shitload of money. Me and Hunter were at the last Kevin Holland fight, and I said, look up how much money Kevin Holland's made. Kevin Holland has done very well. And I didn't pick him in the contender that night. And the way that whole thing played out, it's awesome.
Okay. He said, oh, yeah, this guy is Brokeback Mountain guy. For real, those are Brokeback Mountain level comments. Bro is listening to too much Boy George. Oh, man. Yeah, boy. He said Boy George.
It's a very rare thing in this day and age for things to get cheaper for fans, right? Now the UFC is going to be cheaper for UFC fans. How much was the rising costs of pay-per-view a factor in your decision to maybe move away from that model?
So whatever happens with our partner, when we go in and we do a new deal.
All right, guys, we got 8 minutes until the premiere of this video.
We were with Spike TV, then we went with Fox, ESPN, and now Paramount. All of these guys have different objectives and goals, that they want to do with their property over the next several years. Whatever it is, we are aligned, and we get in, we roll up our sleeves, and we do what needs to be done. If it was going to be pay-per-view, it was going to be pay-per-view. If it was going to be subscription.
With the model that you have now with Paramount, does that mean we can do numbered events in other countries prime time locally? So, for example, the Manchester event, could you now do that at prime time in the UK?
All that stuff still needs to be worked out.
Okay. And then the fighter pay stuff, obviously that's going to go up. The fighter's going to get money. Do you guys look at that as a case-by-case contractual basis with each fighter? Or what's
the question?
I'm getting that. Do you look at it case-by-case with each fighter, or do you go, right, we're going to...
What was the first part of the question?
Fighter pay.
Fighter pay.
Yeah. So do you look at it as like case-by-case on each fighter, or do you go, right, we're just going to up the base pay and maybe up the bonuses? How do you sort of figure out the fighter pay rising?
Yeah. Listen, I'm not going to have any comments on that yet because we still got to get together and figure this stuff out. It's August. We have till January to figure all that stuff. But, the low-hanging fruit that's easy to answer, bonuses are obviously going up. So, that'll be big. And
there it is. There it is. That's what I wanted to emphasize right there. Him saying that the bonuses were going to go up, right? So we shall see if they keep their word on that.
Forget about the tide rising with all the other fighters. I mean, just the number that the bonuses bring to a fighter is, that's millions of dollars.
Yeah. And obviously, you don't know who's on the card or anything like that, but this January event, let's say you get a title fight, a big fight. What's the ceiling for a massive title fight on CBS with the sport as it is now? How do you look at that event, and what do you think you could achieve being on CBS?
Yeah, I think that, with the strategy that they have over at Paramount and what they're going to do with this company over the next, I go in 5-year increments. So over the next 5 years, there's a lot more to come. And like I said, these are really smart, aggressive guys. And those are the kind of guys that I love to be in business with. So over the next, we're planning right now. I was talking to them today to get together in September.
Yeah, he says bonuses better go up. Right. So instead of man, listen, how about instead of a 50 G's, what if they moved it up to 100 G's, right? I mean, would that be too much to ask for? Or is that, an appropriate number considering what is happening to their new changes of, TV deals, right? But again, the pay-per-view model, I think, is a factor. And by the way, Dana White has also mentioned here that the pay-per-view model is not going anywhere for certain fights, certainly not for boxing. Charades says, how about instead of 50 G's, they offer 50 guys? No, it should definitely be 100. Yeah, another weird comment by Tirades. But you know what? I'm not going to erase that because I do allow freedom of speech here, but only to a certain limit to where it doesn't violate any rules or anything like that. So, yeah, type away as your heart desires.
Start getting all the teams together and start working on the game plan.
Yeah, pay-per-view sales were way down, and the reason for that is obviously predicated on the piracy that is going on out there, which is, something that you can't underestimate for sure. So, yeah. Okay.
For January.
Dana, going on just on the Paramount and the numbers, for people that don't really know what that means, when we're talking about big tentpole events, how many viewers can we expect to be?
Savachi Financial says Dana White, a small hat. Well, he certainly works for them. Marty Miller says they were $80 and cards were diluted. Yeah, man, they expected people to pay something out of a model that was very old. And not only that, man, with the amount of cards that we have today, the oversaturation, I mean, it's very difficult for people to pay $80 consistently, especially when back in the days pay-per-views were a lot cheaper. He has to bend to the knee to them now. Sabachi Financial says it costs too much to be a UFC fan. It costs too much to be a UFC fan if you're not internet savvy. Okay? That's what it is. I need you guys to understand that. It costs too much to be a UFC fan if you are not internet savvy. By the way, guys, a little housekeeping notes, right? In 4 minutes, this video right here is going to premiere. This is the video that I have out for you guys. 185 division, the most stacked of all time. And we're also going to talk about fighter pay in this particular video right here. Gatorade says UFC is slacking. They need a fight announcement press conferences. They need their fighters doing a 3-year minimum. Face-to-faces press conference are now GAY. GAY as your comments that you made earlier. But yes, Marty Miller says, how much are we getting paid for being in the video? Man, listen, you want to know what's funny about that, bro? I'm not even in that video, okay? There's no, I'm other than the voice, right? I'm literally not in the video for that one, right? It's just all visuals with me talking. So only if you're a casual. Savachi Financial, there's going to be a lot of casuals now. Gurtez says, you're woke. Why you not saying GAY? Let's just say I'm not trying to, upset the algorithm. Savachi Financial says, you look Chechnyan, LOL. Yeah, I get that a lot, right? Because of the beard and all of that. So, but hey, I figured, you know what? It's a great marketing strategy if you think about it, right? What MMA streamer out there has a beard that looks like they're of, the Chechyans? Look, think about this, right? The Chechyans, Dagestanis, and most Muslim fighters in MMA today are dominant, but there is no dominant MMA streamer, right? There is no MMA guru Muslim version, right? Or, MMA Joey? Yes, okay, MMA Joey is sort of the voice for the Muslim fighters, but he's not Muslim, right? But he is up there, right? He does stand up for a lot of the Muslim fighters. So, I give him that. I definitely give him that because he definitely does, put it on for the Muslim guys, and he does defend us. I mean, look, brother Joey, Savachi Financial says, Joey went after Dean Thomas and called him anti-Muslim. Now, look, man, that's crazy to say, man, because you know what? I don't know if Dean Thomas is anti-Muslim. I mean, write on the comment section below if you think that he is. He's never showed any signs of that or any type of, aggression or transgressions towards Muslims. I don't call picking against a Muslim fighter as some sort of like indication that they're anti-Muslim or anything like that. But that's MMA Joey for you. He sort of tries and creates a narrative. By the way, guys, my video is about to start soon. It is about to premiere. Don't forget to tap on over there and check out the new video that I have right now. All-time stacked division at 185. Also talking about the fighter pay post-Paramount signing. Okay? You love your jersey, guys, Savachi Financial says. Sabachi Financial says, because you're biased towards Jersey. Man, I'm a West Coast dude. You know that, Sabachi Financial. You know, I represent the West Coast to the fullest. You know that. Fresh Melon Juice says, there's no comedian who is mixed race and refuse to tell people he's from. It's impossible to correct racists these days because he says because of your Frankie Edgar connection. West Side. That's right. Speaking of West Side, yeah, we're about to take a ride on the West Side because my video is about to premiere right now. Here we go, guys. Get on the video section right now. All right, so a little. All right. Here we go. We are about to witness Dillian Whyte versus Moses Itauma. And by the way, that's going to be our first fight of the night that we are going to watch. Obviously, I was not able to watch the main card or the undercard for this fight, but here I am reacting to it for the live stream right now, just right before we get into the UFC, and we have time to watch this fight before the UFC because obviously some fights had fell out, and as a result of that, we got some time for some boxing action, and then on top of that, some UFC action. So we're going to get both best of both worlds. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. And here I am now live with you right now in the flesh, baby. Let's get this on and cracking right here. You know what? Let me call Zayn Musa Boxing Dosage just to get him in here ASAP, right? Because I'm sure that he'd want to, be a part of this right now. So let's see here. Where is Zayn Musa Boxing Dosage? Okay, so right now they got the Saudi all right. They have the Saudi national anthem playing right now. And as they have the Saudi national anthem playing, they are waiting for Dillian Whyte and Itauma to walk out right now. Okay, and now they're going to have the God Save the Queen national anthem. They got God Save the King playing right now in Saudi Arabia. Okay, no answer with Zayn. All right, well, it's going to be us and the boys right now. The boys, you know what I'm saying? The boys, partying with the boys. All right, hold on a second. Let me put on some more lights here. All right, so here we go. Moses Itauma now enters. Wow, Moses Itauma with a real dramatic entrance going on right now. Oh, wow. Look at this. It's saying that the future is coming. All right, very dramatic music coming out right now. Chris Whyte, explain what that means right there. Chris Whyte with the American flag and the plane. What is that in reference to? By the way, everybody that's tapped in right now, don't forget to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and also let's get this party started right now, man. Oh, wow. When is the fight going to start? The fight starts right now with Moses Itauma and Dillian Whyte. Wow, he's walking out to a Styles P song. This song came out way before he was even born, if you can put that in perspective. I always tag Chris Whyte. Who is Chris Whyte, by the way? Let me know who that is. I come from South Africa. Okay. He says Drickus is going to beat your boy. Oh, man. We got some people right now
that are about to get ready for some banter on this one. You know what? This is what I love about this fight, man. You know, is that you guys are going to want to bring the banter, and guess what? I'm going to want to bring it too. So this is great. This is great spirit. And remember, guys, we are all doing this all in the spirit of good fun and, you know, and sportsmanship, right? You know, that's really what it comes down to. This is not the streets. It's not real violence, because you really would not want it with me on that particular end. But yeah, Chris Whyte is on all social media platforms. Yeah, I just don't know who that is, my man. But yeah, you're going to have to educate me on who he is specifically. All right, he's coming out to the song. I get high, high, high. All right, and then there's Ben Davison, the coach of Moises Itauma right there. All right, there's Moises Itauma right now stretching out, getting ready for Dillian Whyte to come out, and we're going to find out and see. Okay, he says that he is a good person. It will take long to explain. Okay, I will do my research. What about Khamzat and Dick? That's going to be in like 8 to 9 hours from now. But in the meantime, here we are. All right, very good entrance music, man. A little Styles P. You got any parlays down for the UFC tonight? I don't gamble, my man, but I do have some homies that do that, and you know, I could invite them later on, and you know, kind of give you some options on that. But me, I'm not a gambling man, you know. But I do enjoy the fights, and I do enjoy having you guys as company. So, all right, here's Dillian Whyte right now walking out. All right, so here's Dillian, the body snatcher Whyte right now. Also mistaken for Dillian, the body snatcher. DDP or Khamzat? I'm going with Khamzat. I mean, if you can't tell, like, if you popped in the stream right now and you looked at my beard, who would you think that I would go for? Right? Unless I'm South African, then, you know, there's a plausible reason as to why I would, you know. Yeah, I knew it. 5 Tax says I knew it. Hey, my man, welcome on the channel. By the way, don't forget to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. And also, not only that, yeah, man, stay with me to the live right now, because we're going to get this on and cracking. But right now, we are tuned in to Dillian Whyte versus Moises Itauma. So in the meantime, assalamu alaikum. I am from France. DD. Shout out to you, my man. Shout out to you from France. Welcome, welcome. That is awesome, man. Shout out to everybody from France. And this is going to be an awesome time. And I'm having a real awesome time hanging out with you guys, watching the fights right now. This is going to be great. Dillian Whyte coming out to back in black with AC/DC. All right, here we go, man. Dillian Whyte walking out right now to Back in Black. By the way, for all of those that are watching right now, let me give you an intro to who I am right here. All right, so there it is. A little intro to who I am and what you can expect out of me. And yeah, so now we just await the main event right now with Moises Itauma versus Dillian Whyte. But yeah, shout out to everybody around the world that is tapped in. Let me know in the comment section below what part of the world you are from. And also, don't forget to hit the like button and hit the subscribe button. Yes, I have thought before. Pod asked, what is your predictions for the main cards? I did have a prediction video on that I played just about 2 hours ago right here. I did talk about it, so let's go over it just for you right now, okay? Khamzat, Aaron Pico. I'm going to go with Michael Venom Page. And then who else is in the card, in the main card? Bugs. Okay. Tim Elliott. I'm going with Tim Elliott on that one. And then obviously Susurkaev against Eric Nolan. Gerald Meerschaert. I'm going to go with Michael Oleksiejczuk on that one. I'm going to go with Lupita Godinez. So yeah, Chase Hooper. So yeah, main card stuff. So Free Palestine says it's too early, still 6 hours to go. Hey, it's all good, man. Listen, I'm here to, just do the coverage, get the views. You know how that goes. You know what I mean? So can you put a poll up? What poll do you want me to put up exactly? Oh, okay. You want me to put a poll up on, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. You know what, man? That is a good idea. Where can we watch Khamzat versus EDP? Right here, my man. You're watching it at the right place right now. All right. So let's see here. Let me see if I can put up a poll for this one. I don't know how to put up a poll, honestly. Yeah, I don't know how I would do that. Khamzat is nowhere near Whiteman. All right, so here we go. Moises Itauma. Wow, look at Dillian Whyte. He looks really nervous right now, and Moises Itauma looks absolutely unfazed by all of this. What is your thought on the first match? Will Iris win? I think he will. I think he will. Being Aki, I think there's a good chance that he'll win. Yeah. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Let's see. Okay, there's a jab right there by Dillian Whyte. Okay, there's some good sharp jabs right there by Moses. Good distance control by Itauma right now. Oh, there's a nice body jab right there by Moses Itauma. Cross, too. There's a good jab right there by Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte looking really trimmed as, more than usual, right? Usually you see Dillian Whyte, he has more of a bodybuilder, well, not a bodybuilder, power lifter, type of, body tone to him. Now, he looks more like a slim, slender athlete, a little bit more of like a swimmer, NBA, type of, body type, really showing off his, 6'4" frame that is. And Moses Itauma, of course, at 6 feet 3. Okay, there it is right there. A very methodical step for Moses Itauma. But look at this. He's already hurting Dillian Whyte very early on. It looks like Dillian Whyte has he is phased by this. Oh, wow. He looks like he's about to finish Dillian Whyte in the first round right now. Dillian Whyte looks really bad right now. I can't believe this. He looks like he's going to finish. Oh, wow. He is battering Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte goes down. Dillian Whyte goes down. Dillian Whyte goes down in the first round. Dillian Whyte goes down in the first round. That is it. That is it. Wow. Wow. I can't believe it. That is within the first round. Wow. 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 Wow, man. Hey, and you know what? What's great about that is that we still have time before the UFC starts. So, wow, man, I can't believe that. Wow. It was too easy. Too easy for Moses, man. Wow, man. That was such an easy win for him. Wow, look at this. Thoughts on the second match, Silva versus Kareem. Um, I'm gonna go with Dion Barbosa on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with yeah, I'm gonna go with her on that one, not with Kareem Silva. No. All right, so first round. Wow, look at that, and there's a hook right there too. Wow, very early. And Dylan Whyte is protesting this finish right now. I don't know about that, man. I think that was a pretty clear finish on the part of Moses Itauma. Yeah, he absolutely destroyed Dylan Whyte, even though Dylan Whyte probably trained. Yeah, if you really put that in perspective, this is probably, this should have been on paper Moses Otama's toughest fight, but he made it look very easy. Made it look too easy, man. Wow, man. So yeah, at least we got one more hour until the fight. So wow, man. Yo, Zayn, hop in, Zayn. What's going on, man? I sent you a link on your on your DMs, man. Yeah, we got to talk about this, bro. You said Itauma will get the KO. Yup, I did, and I knew that he was going to do it real early too. Oh man, yeah, we got a lot to talk about, my man. And you know what? We got an hour before the UFC on top of that, so I'm kind of glad that this fight was over. A whole lot sooner. So. Wow, man, 1 minute and 59 seconds, right? All Dylan Whyte had to do was last 1 minute in there, and, unfortunately, he couldn't do that. I'm coming on. Bear with me a few minutes. Yeah, no problem, brother. No problem. Okay, so this was for the Commonwealth Championship belt. Okay. The madam made money. The madman made the madam made the money. Yeah. The madam made the money. Yeah. Hey, and you know what? Listen, always remember this, right? What we just saw out of Moses will be no different than what we saw out of Khamzat. I promise you that. Wagwan! Wagwan, my man. Oh man, I know who that is. Yes, I know who you are. I don't know if you want obviously, I'm just trying to protect everyone's privacy here. But yes, I know who you are. Shout out to you, my man. We had some good banter early on, off camera. So shout out to you, man. Here we are. UFC 319 Chicago, right? And we just saw Moses Itauma get it in right now. All in the first round. It didn't even start my drink, man. I'm sorry to hear that, Alex Thompson, right there, man. I'm sorry that he said didn't even start my drink yet. Yeah, man. Yeah, Fresh Melon says East Side massive, bro. Bravo says how many matches left till the Khamzat DDP fight? We have yet to see the first UFC fight, but we did just witness a major boxing card right now. In it, he says, "Hey, yes, Zayn Wagwan." Yeah, we're waiting for Zayn. Wagwan fam, Amendum. Yeah, blood clot, blood. Yo, that's how. Hey, if British dudes, especially hood British dudes, threaten to shoot you, that's how they're gonna sound like. They're gonna sound like blah, blah, blah. Oh man, I'm so hyped for UFC right now. And you know what? Moses Itauma kicked it off real nicely for us. 4 hours, 4 to 5 hours, Becca. Yes, Fresh. That's true. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Hey, appreciate you as well, brother. Don't forget to hit the like button and to hit the subscribe button as well, man. Glad you are here. British are more stab. Yeah. But when they, threaten you with guns, that's what they do. They go blah, 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 blah. But yeah, it's just more like shake. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a good point by Frank Warren, right? The most losses, the majority of the losses that Dillian Whyte has is with former world champions. But yeah. Inshallah, Hafuz says, inshallah, Khamzat will win. Brother, I think this is going to be a very easy matchup for him. I'm going to bring the Russian man out right now. Hafizu, I tell you right now, this is going to be very easy match for Khamzat. There is no way this little puny man named Drikis is going to beat a specimen of somebody like Khamzat Chimaev. Impossible. Yes. Now give us a Cockney accent, Bud. Okay, let me see if I can do a Cockney accent. How do you do a Cockney accent? What? Damn, man. You know what? Man, it's hard, man. It's hard to do one. Well, all right. Well, all right. Here's bloody Moses Itauma, and of course, Moses Itauma was going to remain on top and knock out Dillian Whyte. I think Dillian Whyte at some point right now is sort of washed up, isn't he? Isn't he washed up? I don't know. I don't know if that's Cockney. Maybe that's a little bit too London, but you guys have a lot of different accents to definitely learn. I could do a Scouser accent for sure, right? Darren Till. Mate, I don't give a fuck, mate. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Luke Rockhold is going to outbox me, lad. There's no freaking way. That's my best Scouser accent. Drizzy go, bro, does the Bilal guy annoy you? LOL. He's a sucker as haha. South Africa lost to Australia in rugby by a lot. DUP is losing next to Khamzat, going to smash him. Oh, so is that right? Okay, is that a thing that South Africa just lost to Australia in rugby? Is that a fact? Let me see. Let me see here right now. International rugby. Okay, South Africa versus Australia. Let's look at that right now. Okay, so let's see what you are talking about right here. I think this is what you're talking about right here, right? This is what you're talking about right here. Fresh Melon Juice says, you have to understand the white South Africans who are still alive are the strongest. They've been fighting strong black men all their lives, not a normal white boy. In other words, you know what, man? Listen, I think there's something to that, Fresh, okay? Because I got to tell you, right, Jack Della Maddalena is sort of a good example of that, right? When you think of white Australians, you got to think about the crazy environment that they live in, right? Australians have to live with psychotic Arabs like me, okay, in that part of the world, okay, because there's a lot of Lebanese people there. They call them Libos. You know, they call them bloody Libos. You know, these bloody Libos again. You know, oh no, these bloody Libos, they're going to come here and ruin the country. We need to go and deport them immediately. You know, but yeah, that's, look, so they deal with Lebanese Arabs, which are war-torn people. And then on top of that, they have to deal with Samoans, Tongans, Pacific Islanders, right? And then you got African immigrants that come and live there. So yeah, they are tough white people in the sense that they live in a tough environment, both demographically and also what's the other one? Demographically and also environmentally. So you are right about that. Yeah, farm strength. TKO says, yeah, right on the button on that one. South Africa rugby team, it was an upset, but yeah, if they won or lost, I still had Khamzat winning. So maybe that would be a reflection by Monday, right? For sure, Monday they're going to bring this up after Khamzat gets beat up by after Khamzat beats up beats up Drickus. So my man here says what Springbrooks are a real deal, the best rugby team out there, hands down. They got their own bomb squad, mate proper. Drizzy Goat says, fresh DDP, a monster. LOL, I pick him all the time, but Rat Lips just built differently. Yeah. He Khamzat is definitely built differently, man. And you're going to see that. Look, I said that Khamzat is so, it's funny that they, sorry about that. Okay. So I'm checking your mic out real quick. Here we go. Okay, so mic's on. Okay. Dr. Amir says, when will the match start, bro? The match will start in about less than 30 minutes from now, or a little over 30 minutes, the first fight of the UFC. So what I was saying was, yeah, they are absolutely built differently. So it's going to end in one round. You think so? I think so too, right? It may be similar to that of the Moses Itauma fight right here. It could absolutely enter one round. Khamzat clears. Okay. Bravo. That's what I think, but we shall see. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting for sure. You know, and then okay, so I'm going to start from the very beginning and read the Khamzat is a psycho, but he has no composure and can't help himself. He will go 100% from the start. And Dr. Amir says Khamzat is going to finish him in the first round. Okay, so are you going to stream it so we can watch it? Yes, so tap in right here because that's exactly what I'm going to do. So, yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to put my channel on the line for you so that you can go and watch a fight because you're eventually going to be too lazy to go and, pick up an app or pick up, some kind of pay-per-view stream or even figure it out on your own. But anyways, I'm here for you. So don't forget to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button right now so we can stream the fights together. Okay, so please do that for me. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and we will do that. Brother, where are you from? I am from Sacramento, California, represent, but I am of Arab descent. So thanks, bro. Yeah, no problem, my man. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button right now. That's what I need you guys to do. I need to hit the like button and hit the subscribe button so we can get this on and cracking right now, okay? So, all right, let's see where. Let's start from the very beginning up top, okay? Please excuse me if I don't read any of your comments right now. I'm going to go from the very top all the way to the bottom to get this on and cracking, okay? So, Marty Miller says, let's go scam live. Okay. Just messing around. Are you streaming the whole show? Yes, I will. Toxic Gameplay says Kyrie at his best. When will the show start? It's starting right now. Fresh Melon Juice says Khamzat is injured and has been replaced by Jared Cannonier per Dana White. That's obviously cap. Fresh, stop playing with me. The champion has named Leon, Rocky, Edwards, or Bilal Muhammad. Everyone says, I don't understand black gangster slang. Says, I'll be really honest. It's a joke. The sickest fight in a long time. It definitely is. This is definitely one of the sickest fight of all time. Okay, don't play with my heart like that. He's like, okay, Backstreet Boy. Nate Diaz voice. Quit playing games with my heart. He says, LOL. Shout out to Kadu. Yes, and we have tough fights that are also going on tonight. Yeah, it has a lot of controversy around him. Which platform? YouTube. Okay. Who do I think is going to win? Khamzat. Why is Dubai distancing their religion? That's a very good question. Okay, this is a spam right here. This is going to get banned. Obviously, I'm going with Khamzat. It says, who do you think, what do you think is going on with the scales? I don't know, man. There's a lot of controversy going on with the scale, right? As far as how Khamzat, had made weight for this one right here. What did you think of the heated face-off? Yeah, 185 is getting better. Casey, who's that? Okay, he's talking about Chimaev. Leaning towards DDP. That could happen for sure. So most hype fight for a while. Either way, it can go either way. Yeah, that's why I don't gamble. It's a sport. I don't gamble. That's why I love the sport. It's also why I don't gamble. I don't definitely gamble either. Yup. All right. So let's see here. Yeah, Khamzat is nowhere near Weidman. Very similar style, right? Adapted kickboxing from wrestling, sort of deal that they have going on. Okay, so Reverend Greenback says Drickus, he believes that Drickus is going to win this one. Okay, now if Khamzat were to win, he'll have to pay back his debt to the Chechnyan Mafia. I think he has beef with the Chechnyan Mafia on the basis that he is Kadyrov's homeboy, right? And obviously a lot of the Chechnyan Mafia in Europe are not exactly fond of Ramzan Kadyrov. Khamzat is the evil Energizer Bunny for the UFC for round one. Drickus is the Mr. Magoo of the UFC all rounds. Okay, very interesting take there. DDP by round TKO. Very interesting take. American school teacher to South African Dutchman. Oh, okay. Is that right? All right. American school teacher to the South African Dutchman. Do you think Rich would have been competitive? I think he's talking about Rich Franklin. I don't think he would have been. These guys are just way more evolved now. Second title defense. Aspinall does not sell tickets outside of the UK. I would have to agree with that. Hazanat Khan says Khamzat love. All right. So we got some Khamzat fans turning up for tonight, right? He says, that's true. I live in America, but very few non-MMA people know him. So, okay. DDP. This buns, bro. What am I hearing? Salam alaikum, my brother. Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullah. He says, I cannot sleep because of excitement. Yeah, that's right. You are in a part of the world where it's probably like morning time right now. So he's going for DDP. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah wa barakatuh. To you, Haifa Halik. Wa inta ismo Adirmen Mekha. Khifahalik wa Inta Adir Mahin. DDP should win, Crisp says. I would have gone Sean. Okay. Hi. Hello, how are you? What time is the fight going to be in the UK? Right now, it's going to be on in like 30 minutes from now. So who do we have here? We got, I believe this is the Moroccan flag. Okay, we got Morocco in the house. My life is UFC. Oh man, I think we sort of gave our life to the UFC at some point, right? Damn, you start 5 hours before the event starts. That's right, man. Getting the grind early. And here's my man getting patriotic for the country of Morocco. Morocco, 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 Morocco. Yeah, that's right. Yep. And that's right. It's, I'm dedicated. Yeah, I'm dedicated out here. That's why I came out here and turned up very early. Will you broadcast for free? Sure, why not? Hey, brother, do you stream the UFC? My dad wants to watch. Okay, then watch right here. Amin Gureg from Algeria. Shout out to you, man. That's the Algerian flag right there. سفيان مين خلفها لك سفيان مين وأنا اسمه خيري أبو الكير وأنا عايش في ساكرامنتو كاليفورنيا. All right, let's do this. Moses Itauma versus Dillian Whyte reaction. Chris Wyatt. When is the fight going to be started? He says, I always tag Chris Wyatt. I'm not sure who that is. What about you, Khamzat Duplessis time? It's coming on soon. You're in the right place. I come from South Africa. Shout out to you. Wyatt says it's all on social media. He is a good person. It will take long to explain. Okay, you got any parlays? Don't really bet. Did Khamzat or DDP? Are you going for Khamzat or DDP? I told him I'm going for Khamzat. He says he knew it. It must be the beard, I said. Assalamu alaikum. I am from France. Shout out to France. We got some French people up in here. What's your prediction on the main cards? Are you a fighter also? Yes, I have fought before. Can you put a poll up? Man, I was trying to do that. I don't know how I'm going to be able to do that, but okay. Free Palestine, still 6 hours to go. That's right, here, grinding. Where can I watch DDP and Khamzat? You are right here in the right place. What is your thoughts on the first match? Erase wins. I think he does. Thoughts on the second match? Oh, yeah, we talked about that earlier. So I think we're caught up with the stream, with we're caught up right now. So it's not allowing me the one that you sent. Okay, let me send another one, my man. Hold on a second. Here, Zane. Hey, hold on. Just trying to get Zane in here real quick. Okay, there we go. I sent you one. Okay, Benar says, I got to eat. I'll be back for the fights for show, man. DDP got this in a bag. Mark my words. I tell you what, this is why we're here. Kevin Baharna has, what flag is this? Oh, okay, this is the Lithuanian flag. Okay, I think this is in reference to Moses Itauma. UK, it's going to be 12 p.m. Are you going to show here? Yes. Okay. So, Dr. Mir, great, bro. I am looking for websites 20 minutes, but can't find. You got a subscriber. Shout out to you, my brother. All right. So, oh, I'm sorry. The Slovenian flag. Yes, that's in reference to Moses Itauma. Yes, he's part Slovenian. Yes, correct. Sorry. Got them mixed up. Correct. Yes, Slovenian flag. Yeah, Lithuania is the Eastern European country where they specialize in basketball. So, all right. So we're just awaiting the fight right now, the first fight of the UFC right now. Are you Muslim, brother? I am. Yes, I am. Thank you for asking me that. I am, brother. All right, man. So let's see here. Oh, you know what? This is what I wanted to show you guys, right? Hold on. I want to show you guys something. Okay, I'm going to do a segue for you right now, okay? So let's see here. Oh, yeah, you guys are going to love this story right here. Okay, so the next thing that we're going to do right now is MMA Guru explains McGregor trying to unalive Bisping. We're going to do that in exactly 50 seconds from now, okay? So let me play some little media here for a second.
Needs, if you want to find predictions, news, and everything that deals with MMA, shout outs to Kyrie, Abu Elkir MMA, Sacramento, California, represent.
Jerusalem.
That's right, Kyrie. I appreciate you, my nigga. You came in here, you was talking that shit. That's right, bro. Much love, Flo. I appreciate you for always stepping in, bro. Be safe out there. Man, my nigga Kyrie, my man Kyrie came through. He started talking that shit. Hey, here's the thing. That nigga will whoop your fucking ass. You would think that nigga's all squared up and all that type of shit. Nigga come through and beat yo fucking ass. Like, man, fuck you up. You will never see it coming. So for those of y'all.
All right. So here we go, man. Before we get to the UFC, let's do a segue right now on MMA Guru explaining how McGregor was apparently trying to unalive Michael Bisping. Can you believe that? McGregor was trying to unalive Michael Bisping. We're going to find out the details on that particular matter right now.
The Jerusalem flag be orange, green, and white. Can I just say in general, it's still a mystery to this day that the Indian flag doesn't have brown in it. You know how normally nations look across their land And like, you know, in South Africa, the green represents the grass, and the gold in it represents the gold reserves. And you know what I'm saying? And that's typically the way. And
so obviously, normally I would not start from the very beginning of this, but like this, right? A little racist on the part of MMA Guru to say that. But then again, what do you expect from a guy like that, right? You know, this is just what he does. You know, but at the same time, listen, is he wrong? Okay, but anyways, let's continue on with this video right here.
Island is like the green and the orange, and you know, the sun is the orange, the green is the grass, and the white is them. I don't know if that's really how they came up with that, but I just feel like India should just be a brown flag with like some bits of like sweet corn in it or something. It should be like a textured flag that someone could like read in Braille, you know, where just like a brown flag with little bits of like sweet corn coming out of the flag. I don't know. Just coming out, just wacky ideas. You know what I'm saying? Bum 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 bum. Guri versus dogs will be a meme for a while. I feel it's only going to be resolved when I genuinely get into a dog fight. DDP by falling piano is casual. It does feel like that's their relationship. Could you beat any UFC ranked fighter? Top 15 pig? No. I'll give it a 2. But I would sleep Marcin Tybura, I think. Yes or no, chat? I've been thinking about doing something. And I want to know how you guys feel about it. For some of the smaller fighters that are Jerusalem affiliated that maybe aren't enough to do an interview on their own, what would you think about me, like, as I'm doing the prediction videos, if they're Jerusalem affiliated and I am going to pick them to win, or I'm going to pick them to lose even, maybe getting them in the prediction video when it's their turn and their fight comes up or something like that? I could see something. No, why are you feeling flat, and I don't know. W idea. I think that could be a cool idea. I was thinking when I was doing the predictions and I didn't have the DDP interview yet, I was thinking, wouldn't it be cool if I could like get to the DDP part and say, how do you think you're going to win? And then he just like speaks through into like the audio of the prediction video and says, oh, let me tell you, Guru, this fight, it's going down, just to get there saying it. And I felt like maybe not for DDP because it seems a bit demeaning for him. And I'd like, he deserves his own interview. But if it was like Orban Elliott and I'd like picked against him, or Radke, Charles Radke, and I'd picked him to win, and I say, but before we move on, we got to see what Radke thinks about this. You know what I mean? And then Radke jumps in and starts saying, I tell you this, he getting knocked out in round 1 or something. I don't know. I feel like that could work. That could be a very fun way of doing things. That's not what James Lynch does because they're predicting other fights. I would have them chime in on my prediction of their fight. And if I picked against them, they could like chime in. Who knows though? It's not a bad idea. It could be cool. It wouldn't be every time, but it'd be like it'd be like a one-off prediction video where for this one, someone would chime in. Could be a decent idea. Because I get a lot of fighters that are Jerusalem affiliated, but I'm not.
You're about to lose $40,000 for your car accident because you don't know this one trick. Check this out. It turns out
I'm not going to interview him before every fight, you know? Just viewership wise.
All right, so I think this is where he starts to talk about it right here.
Get Salt Mines Pfeiffer and pick against him. I will. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what I'm talking about. If Pfeiffer is like on one of the cards and I'm going to pick against him to lose, if I just get him to like, what's up, Guru, just call him and see if I can, like, dude, I want to put you in the video, answer the voice call. And he goes, what's up, man? I was like, I don't know, dude, just picking against you in this next fight. What? No, come on, you fucking idiot. You really think I'm going to lose this? I don't know. It could be interesting for like a smaller fight card. Not the pay-per-views, maybe. Your birthday is soon, Guru. Yeah, thank you for the $2. All right, buddy. Somebody's going to get hit with an inflatable thumb.
So he says it's not like he's racist. He is racist to the core. F-him, LOL. Yeah. Guru just does a lot of, banter and all that, right?
I've watched a couple of MVP interviews, and he seems to be a cool and good dude. He does seem like a cool dude, yeah. I'm shocked he isn't a crazy YN. No, he's not a crazy YN. No, UK blacks are a little different than Americans. The stars on the US flag are for Israel. Thank you for the $2. Yeah. No, MVP's not. He doesn't seem like a bad dude. He's just the meme of him is the dad thing, right? So it's hard not to bring it up when it's that egregious of a crime. It's MVP's dad you got to worry about. Exactly. Yeah. It's just hard. If someone asks me, what do I think of MVP's dad? I have to say that it's, you know what I mean? So it's just one of those things. If you do have some like rank shit on your name in the MMA world, in any.
What happened to his dad, by the way? I'm curious to know about that. What does he talk about when he's saying MVP's dad? I'm curious to know what the hacks is on that story.
Way associated, like I'm going to have a stance against it. I'll have to face the truth, you know? The Medic KO wasn't impressive since Urbina's only highlights is just him getting slept on tough. Bro probably takes durability advice from Phil Hawes. Yeah, true. Thank you for the $5. Very true. The stars on the US flag are for... Maybe they are. Their flag is just a literal Polaroid of a floater. Okay. Guru, do you like Legos? Or Elliot, bro's wife was giving BKFC fighters that sloppy toppy while...
All right. So he says he lives in London. It would be weird if he's not racist. Imagine Moss calling for prayers 5 times a day and they complain about church bells. You know what? I'm glad you mentioned that, right? You know, in Islam, we're not allowed to have bells of any kind, right? So in the school systems of like, you know, the Islamic world, they're not allowed to have bells because it is a symbol of the devil. So, yeah. MVP is a new Muslim. That's true. He is a true Muslim. Yes. A new Muslim convert. Yes.
Tim was struggling to headline. All right. Well, why are you roasting for that, dude? Thank you for the $5. He didn't plan on it. He didn't know about it. That don't make him a cock. He just got cheated on. I will say this. Have you guys seen Tim Elliott's Twitter posts? He had a fucking prostitute in his fucking hotel room the other morning, and he was just like showing the video of her ass as she was getting ready after like being with her. I don't know if it was a prostitute, but fuck, that might be his wife. I don't know. But she looked like a whore getting ready to leave the next day. Thank you for the $8 Australian. When's the America trip happening, Pig? I need the Guru Bryce Mitchell fishing trip ASAP. Soon. I need to be in the right mind space for it, but it will happen when it's the next thing on my objectives. Impression of Mike Vick calling out Guru to fight his largest dog. Fight my largest dog. I don't know who Mike Vick is, man. Is Page under 53 strikes, Green under 41 strikes, and DDP over 1.5 rounds? Good picks. I agree. Excited for the interview, Pig? Yeah, I did a Drickus du Plessis interview. Hey, chat. What did I tell you, chat? Well, dude. Drickus du Plessis, he would never betray Jerusalem, dude. I knew it the whole time. And guess who has mobile phone number connection to him now? Just in case he happens to miss the Instagram DM in future.
Probably.
Just in case. Just in case he happens to check if MMA Guru's messaged him at all on fight week and realizes, oh, wait, he's been ignoring me. Let me extend a personal number to make sure that this doesn't happen again, dude. I knew Drickus du Plessis was a high priest of Jerusalem. I knew Drickus du Plessis would never let us down. I knew Drickus du Plessis would come through. I never doubted him for a second.
I started my degree in 1986. 30 years later, I decided to complete my goals. Earning my degree with Purdue Global has given me the confidence that I am not.
Darren G.
What's going on, man? Hold on. Let me get here real quick. All right, here we go, man. Here we go, live from Amsterdam right here. All right, hold on. Let me put this in a timeline real quick, okay, in a timestamp, because I got you here at exactly 3 hours into the stream, and I'm gonna have your tags in here as well.
Hello, bro.
Zayn.
How you doing, man? You good?
Very good, man. Joins us. Okay, here we go. Perfect.
What did you think of the fight, man? You see the boxing?
Oh, wait, hold on. We're gonna preface this into a little countdown. So, all right, here we go. There I was sitting there thinking it was going to be a long boxing match. And then I realized that Dylan Whyte has no chance in absolute hell. And lo and behold, what happened? It happened as exactly as how I would have predicted it to be. right on time. Zayn Musa Boxing Dosage joining us from Amsterdam. And here we are right here on the post-fight of Moses Itauma versus Dillian Whyte. Round one.
Round one, bro.
That's all it took.
Finished him. Oh, my days, bro. Like, it was just a demolition job. You know what I mean? Dillian Whyte was beaten way before he got into the ring, bro. It was it was just, you know what it was? He's from Brixton, isn't it? I know how Brixton man are. They're serious, bro. They come at you, and if you're not serious, they'll take what you got. You get me? They're just like that. And Dillian Whyte come across as just exactly the typical Brixton guy. You understand? And not only that, he had that sort of attitude where he was playing possum during fight week, so we didn't really know what was going on really in his head. And plus, he came in really good shape, but that didn't matter, of course. You get what I'm saying? The Itauma just obliterated him. You know what I mean? Easy work, round one. Wow.
Do you think that the weight loss of Dillian Whyte may have affected him negatively, if you really think about it, considering the fact that what we know Dillian Whyte to be, right? Usually what I was saying in the stream while the fight was going on was that now I look at Dillian Whyte as sort of built like a swimmer / basketball player, whereas before he was built like a power lifter, right? Which, really helped with his strength and his upper body strength. If you look at the way that he clinched up Joseph Parker in their fight and even, went as far as to beat him. Right.
Yeah,
so it's like maybe the weight helped him a little bit. Sometimes the weight doesn't help a fighter, and then sometimes it does. Right. And maybe this where he picked wrong in terms of picking I guess stamina and speed over power. And all in turn only for him to get overpowered.
Yeah, bro, what it was is, I said it in my prediction video, I said the inactivity of him not having a fight and like having 2 fights in the space of 2-3 years, I think that definitely was going to hamper his performance, because you're facing a guy who's young and he's full of energy, and you're just getting older and you're not active no more. You're not going to be as good as you once was. You understand? And it definitely did play out the way I thought it did, because that's what I was thinking. I said the inactivity of Dillian Whyte is going to really do him no favors in this fight. And it clearly did. But it was basically proving that was going to happen. Do you understand? Because anything can happen in heavyweight boxing. One punch and it changes everything, because they got the power to do so. But yeah, man.
Marty Miller says, I recognize that voice anywhere. Hamza, Khifahalik, ya Hamza, please, khalam fi wala Inglizi, please. A lot of us don't understand what you're saying, but shukran, Habibi, Khifahalik, assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh to you. And then Fresh Melon Juice says, this can't be Zayn, don't recognize him outside his car. All right. Well, he's in Amsterdam right now. So
bro, I'm winning money, fam. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm on right now.
There it is. And you know what? They want to know about that too, bro.
I can change my location whenever I want now, because not always in my car.
There it is. There it is, man. So you're asking about your bets. In my other live stream, so you get asked about a lot here, which is great, because
what it is, I get fed up with people asking me what bets I'm going to put down this week or what bets I'm going to put down another week. It's annoying. Do you understand? One day I want to stop gambling, and that's why I want to stop. You understand? I'm Muslim, and that's it, bro. Like, end of discussion. I want to stop that one day. But Turkey Al Sheikh or someone's got to give me that opportunity where I can change my life. You understand? That's it. We need that.
Yeah. Fresh Melody says we understand, bro.
Sorry, bro. What did you say?
He says, wait, hold on. Let me.
Someone comes out. Come on, Chimaev. We want Chimaev to win tonight. Do it for the brothers in Palestine.
Oh, there we
go. All the mandem and the ummah. You get me? Yo, G. Walk on. Yeah, sorry about that, man. A bit of technical difficulty. Kyrie's coming back. But what I'm saying to you is Khamzat Chimaev and still undefeated tonight, inshallah, bro. We're going to submit this fool Drickus and send him back to where he belongs. You understand?
That's right, man. So, okay, so I was reading.
Inshallah.
Was a singer here. Referee has called a stop to this contest. And okay, so he's describing what will happen. Okay. So Fresh says, we understand, bruv.
I'm gonna get this.
Says,
I'm gonna get this. Let me check.
Here say, start charging them, Zayn. Okay, there you go. TKO says you got to start charging them for this, right? For your parlays that that you.
But what it is, bro, I don't even like promoting gambling because obviously, bro, at the end of the day, I'm not a perfect Muslim. Do you understand? But you know, I have my faults and stuff. You know, but I don't want to promote gambling. You understand? I don't. When I die, I don't want to be remembered as someone that promoted gambling. So I'm not trying to promote it. You understand?
You don't want that to be your core identity as a
100%,
Muslim.
bro.
You know what I mean? Yeah, that's not.
We're gonna die one day. You get me? And I don't want to be remembered for someone that was a gambler.
Oh, Marty. Oh, okay. So check out these two comments, man. Zayn, you're popular around here, bro. I love it, man. He says, MPD, Muslim Police Department here, man. You snitch. Marty Miller says, Zayn, have another 10K on the main, bruv. What do you think of this?
10K, hey, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I've got a couple grand on Khamzat to win this fight, bro. So,
Marty,
yeah, I need Khamzat to win.
Oh, homeboy, please don't encourage him, man. Listen, man, don't encourage him, please don't. Okay.
Bro, I feel like cashing out my bet because I'm so nervous about this fight, but I'm gonna do it. Bro.
TKO22 says, Zayn, sorry, fam. I'm with Team DDP. I'm with the underdog on this one. And then TKO says, we are all sinners, bro. Well, let me tell you the major sin that you're committing.
Kyrie, tell me, be honest. Just I cash out my bet because I'm a bit worried now.
No, listen, you can't put this on me, bro. All right, listen. Here's what I will say, though. Okay.
Yeah.
The strength and
I want Khamzat to win, though.
Okay, so listen to this. Okay.
But,
let me preface this.
But you know best than that. What do you say?
Khamzat Chimaev's strength and conditioning coach was considered the greatest calculus mathematician of all time. Did you hear? You heard what I just said? So his strength and conditioning coach was not only an amateur wrestler in college, but he's also the best mathematician in the world.
Okay. Well, what do you think about Drickus? Is he good? Is he that good?
Well, let me ask you this, right? Do you think Khamzat is good? And do you think?
Of course, bro. Khamzat's gonna win, but bro, I don't know. Everyone keeps telling me, it's a tough fight. It's a tough fight. You know what I mean? I want Khamzat to win because I support Khamzat. You know?
You know what else was a tough fight going into it? Was Conor McGregor and Jose Aldo. How did that end?
Yeah.
In 15 seconds. 12 seconds. I'm sorry, 13 to be exact. 13. Fresh says, Drickus belongs in Holland, so he's coming to you. Because he's saying that he doesn't belong in South Africa is what he's trying to say. Right?
Yeah, I get you. But bro, the way Itauma came out as well.
Oh, and look at this. This is for you right here. Stan Royal says, don't gamble, bro. Allah will be mad us.
Yeah, I know, man. Inshallah, I'll stop it one day.
Okay. TKO is
Broski, I'm getting the live one right now. I'm checking the UFC right now, bro. MMA stream. Yes. Big shout out to my woman for letting me borrow her I think what was it? A tablet, man. Because obviously I'm on vacation.
Yeah, it's a little hard to do that. Yeah. DDP ain't that good, brother. Drickus is a tank. Fresh Melon Juice says. Marty Miller says, I saw that, Fresh. 183. Weird. Yeah, Khamzat came in, underweight because I think Khamzat did a little extra training here. Look, Zayn, his coach, his strength and conditioning coach that he came to see in LA, the same guy that brought one of my teammates to a 135 pound undisputed championship, is considered the mathematician in the world.
Oh yeah. I'm hoping
so think about it.
I think Khamzat's gonna do it, man.
What's that?
I think Khamzat will do it, bro.
Fresh says Gilbert Burns knocked Khamzat down. Bro, look, about the Gilbert Burns fight, this is something you guys got to understand about. He was fasting during Ramadan. That fight was in Ramadan. He fasted all the way up to the time that he was in the arena, and then when sorry, my mic is up. Sorry. Hold on.
Yo, G, can you hear me, yeah?
Yeah. Sorry, I said, can you hear me now?
Cool. Yeah, all good.
I said when he was fighting Khamzat in the locker room is when he actually broke his fast during the Gilbert Burns fight. So let's put that in perspective, right? This isn't Ramadan, and he's in full swing of things coming in here. So Khamzat won't fight DDP if he wasn't a dangerous fighter, bro. In my opinion. Okay. Dr. Amir says, where do we watch live? You're watching right here. My mic's better now. Marty Miller says, is Zayn an MMA casual? I would say that Zayn he's a hardcore boxing guy who's new to MMA. But here's the thing, right? I think that if you're if you understand one martial arts and you do it as an analyst job or something like that, I think you eventually will start to understand it all. I think you start, kind of putting things together. So I wouldn't say casual, but new, like how long would you say you watched MMA, Zayn?
Bro, I'm not going to lie. I was never into MMA, but one of my friends, I had a friend before, a few years ago, he used to watch MMA, and I used to always be at his house, and he used to tell me about Khamzat long before I ever knew Khamzat, So ever since I watched Khamzat, I was into MMA, and slowly I've been watching a lot more fighters, like Islam Makhachev, slowly getting used to some names, Sean O'Malley, obviously. Yeah, I'm not really too experienced in MMA. I'll leave that to Kyrie, but I know what I do know is I know Khamzat's a good fighter, so I'm hoping he wins tonight.
Yeah, so you would say around 2020 is when you really, during the pandemic, would you say is, the time where you really started picking up on?
Yeah, I'd say about that, around that time. But really and truly, if it comes to it, I'm a boxing man. If you ask me anything about boxing, yeah, I know a lot more about boxing than MMA. But with Kyrie, MMA, I've been into MMA since then as well, with Kyrie as well, with learning from Kyrie. But yeah, he knows more about the MMA side of things. But yeah, I'm getting to learn,
All right, so San Royal says, bro, let's be real. Khamzat will be 200 pounds during the fight. I swear he is a big monster. Drickus is a big guy also.
I think
yeah.
Drickus is huge, yeah. He's lifting some heavy weights as well, I swear. You see his training footage, and I see him deadlift quite a lot. That was quite impressive. It's quite a big dude as well. But I think Khamzat's wrestling is gonna be good. That's where I think DDP is gonna struggle.
Yeah, bro, because you know what? South Africa is not a wrestling country.
It's not really.
You know
not.
what I mean? Like that, it's just not what they do. But here's something that they do figure out, right? They figured something out that is, that is absolutely, what do you call it? Effective. I'm talking about the South African style, right? They are very effective in their style. So I think they figured out modern MMA, but they don't have a specific, specialty in a certain niche, right? Like they're not specialists in boxing. They're not specialists in wrestling. They're not specialists in Muay Thai. Even though Drickus has started out fighting Muay Thai in his career, it's just not what they typically do. So Marty Miller says here, yeah, but does it really affect him that much? I thought they just changed their training and eating tonight. Well, okay.
One thing I would say, bro, yeah, Kyrie, you see Khamzat, yeah? Before he had them health issues, is he the same fighter, bro? Because I know a lot of people keep bringing up his health issues, bro.
Is he the same person? I would say he's even better now, right?
I think so, yeah.
Bro, his strength and conditioning coach was recognized by George Bush as the top mathematician in the world.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And now he's training Khamzat, and he also trained one of my training partners, TJ Dillashaw, to an undisputed 135-pound championship.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So I mean, if I'm, man, listen, if I can't get any more bias towards Khamzat, you know what I mean? Like,
bro,
listen,
I want Khamzat to win just as much as you do, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We all want Khamzat to do the business, bro. Just hope for my sake, because I've got money on the line. I'll win, you get me? Because, yeah, it's been a good night so far.
All right, so I wanted to get to this, comment that Marty Miller is asking, right, about his eating habits during Ramadan. Here's the thing, right? It does affect you in a way. Here's a weird thing, too, though, Marty Miller. In Ramadan, I find that my testosterone levels get higher, right? But the testosterone is high, but it doesn't mean the conditioning is high. You understand? Like your testosterone is high, but your condition is not high because you're not getting the proper, amount of nutrients or the time frame of when you have your nutrients, right? In order for all of that glucose to break down in your body before the fight. Whereas with Khamzat, he literally just rushed into the arena, maybe ate a sandwich, maybe a few chips, maybe a few dates here and there, and then went into the cage and fought Gilbert Burns. That is literally the POV of Khamzat Chimaev the night that he fought Gilbert Burns. So that's why I really think people should stop looking at Gilbert Burns as something, more than as what he is. He fought a man that it was 50% of himself. But it was by the decision of Khamzat to do something like that. Look, there's a reason why Khabib never fights in Ramadan. That there's a reason why. San Royal says Khamzat will F up all the fighters in the UFC, bro. TKO says, if people say DDP is a shite fighter, that's like saying Khamzat cherry-picked this fight knowing he'll beat the guy. I mean, you can't cherry-pick the champ if the champ is the one on top, right? DDP ain't no bum fighter. We know that. If he connects, your guy is in trouble, fam. That's from TKO. You know who that is, right? We know him.
Yeah, I know, fam. He's on Facebook, isn't it? He's a Facebook guy, Nastro.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to say it out loud, but
big him up, man. Well, he's picking the Plessis, yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of mad, still. Bro, I'm picking Khamzat. I'm biased. I don't give a shit, bro. I want Khamzat to do the business, bro. He's a raw guy. You get me? He's a real one though. Just know that Khamzat's a real one. He's gonna leave it all on the line tonight. You get me? Win, lose, or draw, whatever, bro. But yeah, I gotta go Khamzat.
Says the way Khamzat manhandles his opponents, it's most likely he will win, but Drickus is a weirdo as well. Okay, I know what he means by that comment.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
This prefaces into this into what I'm about to talk about. You know the Prince Nassim movie, right?
Mm.
You know where Angle is played by Pierce Bronson. It's coming up. It's a new movie about Prince Nassim's life.
Okay. No way.
So check this out, right? Tyann Booth, you for all you here, you know my history with Tyann Booth. Okay, so Tyann Booth mentioned something about training with Dom Ingle, right? He said that he would tell the fighters to, shadow box and get creative with it. Now, usually, when you're told to shadow box, right, it's, 1-2, it's uppercut, it's hook, right? Dom Ingle had a style where he would tell you, try different loops of your punches. Try doing something unconventional. Instead of landing this way, why don't you land your fist this way instead of that way, right? Like, try all these different things. Drickus is literally that guy, okay? He does weird things that is very difficult to train for. And when Prince Nassim used to hit you, it's very difficult to try and catch what it is that he's doing because, it's not something that is, fairly usual. You know what I mean? It's not a usual thing, to see. So it's very hard to prepare for. That is what Drickus du Plessis is in a nutshell. So when Fresh Melon Juice says that he's a weirdo as well, this is literally what he means.
No, I hear that. He throws from different angles, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the part where it's a bit of vulnerability there. But I still think Khamzat will do it. He looks strong, Like I saw the weigh-in, DDP looked good as well. I can't lie, but Khamzat looked strong as well. You get me? And I think he's gonna pick him up. I'm not gonna lie. He's gonna pick him up and put him down.
He will.
I see that happening in the first round already. But yeah, there's that question: can Khamzat, if it does go past 2-3 rounds, can Khamzat still keep the stamina and conditioning up? Do you understand? That's where the worry is, and I'm hoping he's improved on that aspect with the stamina and conditioning. And I 100% agree with you, Kyrie. Back in that Gilbert Burns fight, I watched that fight as well, and bro, that guy was fasting, bro. You get me? You come in there and you're fasting against the guy that's been eating all day, every day. You're not gonna have that same energy as that same guy. But he even beat him, bro. Even though he was fasting, that tells you a lot. That guy's a beast, bro. You understand? Not many fighters can go in the cage whilst they're fasting or during their fasting, bro. That's a madness, bro. You understand? That guy's a fucking nutter, bro. And I hope he wins tonight because he's doing it for the Muslims, bro. You understand?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. So right now we have Team Alpha Male Zone out here in Sacramento, Joseph Morales, fighting for a UFC contract right now. This is a tough finals series right now, and it will be Morales taking on Alibi, right? This is for the finals of the Ultimate Fighter, right? So obviously it's it's a reality show that they started back in 2005 that is still going on right now. So yes, it will be Morales versus Alibi right now. Joseph Morales out of Team Alpha Male out here in Sacramento, California represent, taking on the Kazakhstani Alibi. And that is why I got some Kazakhstanis on the chat right now hitting me up because, obviously this is their guy. Fazy says, how long till the main event? We are now in the first fight of the evening, my man. So we are just starting on and cracking right now. So I hope I answered that for you. Hope you were here to hear that. Fresh, my pick is Albi. we got somebody that we're going to add onto the stage right now. Ali, welcome, my man. So Fresh Melon Juice says, long COVID destroys the lungs. Okay, is this what you're talking about with Khamzat, my man? TKO says, look at Muslim players in the Premier League who were fasting. They say they felt more energetic, and that was summer, bro. Well, TKO, I got to say this, right? Soccer is a little bit different than fighting. You know what I mean?
Different, bro.
Right, especially when there's wrestling involved, there's kicking involved, there's your legs getting kicked, not just the ball is getting kicked, right? And then sometimes your own balls get kicked. Right. You know what I mean? Like, so, and that, you know, and a lot of people forget how that will affect you during the match with low blows. You know what I mean? Ask Usyk, for crying out loud. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And that was a punch. How much more with a kick? You know what I mean? Like, a kick is a lot harder. Bro, listen, I've been kicked before. I sparred with a former NBA champion named Kenny Thomas, right? He played for the Sacramento Kings, and he was a champion when he played for the Houston Rockets. The dude is 6'11". You know what I mean? And you know, yeah, dude. You know, so you know, I've seen him accidentally kick somebody in the ball one time, and you know, when he was partnering up with somebody, and bro, let me tell you, it looked like it hurt way more than a punch. So. But yeah, TKO, I got to say, look, it's a little bit different, right? You know, because Hakeem, speaking of basketball, and Kenny Thomas, he was the teammate of Hakeem Olajuwon when Hakeem Olajuwon won the NBA championship while fasting on Ramadan. So that's basketball, my man. Basketball and soccer, completely, you know, a little bit different, you know, but I see what you're saying, though. You know, they still had to perform. And then here's the thing, that's a team sport. So you got the support of your other guys, you know, to make you look good, to help you out, you know, to assist you. A little bit different with one-on-one fighting. What do you think, Zayn?
Yeah, bro. Obviously, these other sports, I'm not saying, yeah, they're not faster than that, but what it is they're not a one-man sport, like you said. And for boxing and MMA, they're the hardest sports in the world, you get me? So you need to be physically at your peak to perform, especially at that level that they're on. You understand? So every little advantage, you know, fasting in that sense, you're gonna have to utilize everything. And if you're not, like, you ain't got the right nutrients, the vitamins, the minerals, you're definitely gonna be lacking. You understand? Because you're in that sport where it's a physical sport. And you're going to need all the nutrients and everything like that. And bear in mind, Khamzat probably didn't have all of those things in his favor whilst he was fighting. So, of course, it makes a big difference, bro.
Yeah.
You know
Mike
what I mean?
Musashi eats once per day at night, and he's fine, world champion. He's talking about the jiu-jitsu world champion. Okay, so here's the thing, right?
Everyone's different, bro. Everyone's different.
That's a little bit different. And remember, when he says that he eats once a day, it doesn't mean that he doesn't wake up with a cup of coffee, right? All these guys that say they eat once a day, I believe it, but they also do it while drinking coffee during the day. For example, if I do intermediate fasting, I'll drink like you know, chicken broth, you know, or something like that. You know what I mean? It's very low calorie. It's rarely. Oh, speaking of which, all right, we got Morales versus Idrisi right now for the tough finals right now. Sacramento's own Joseph Morales, obviously being cornered by, you know, a guy that I used to train with, Uriah Faber, a Sacramento legend, as well as Mozzie, you know, a Sacramento legend. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, man, my homeboy that was with us last time, Jermaine, you know, he's from the same section as Mozzie. You know, his whole entire family, like, knows Mozzie and all that. So, you know, yeah, man. So he's really with, you know, with those people like that, you know, just like, you know, yeah, man, just like Joseph Morales here, you know, is really, you know, with us out here in Team Alpha Male in Sacramento. And here he is right now getting clinched up onto the cage by Idrisi. Now they're switching up. They're going back and forth with the body lock positions right up against the cage. But yeah, all right. So So yeah, I hope that answers your question right there, Fresh, with Mike Musashi being a world champion eating once a day. It's a little deceptive because he eats once a day, but he also goes to jiu-jitsu practice, full of coffee, right? So it's a little bit, we can't have, in fasting for Ramadan, it's different. You can't eat or drink. I think that's the part that a lot of people really miss out on, right? Is the non-drinking part. Because think about it, it's easy to not eat all day if you got water or coffee, right? You know what I mean? Like you could drink coffee.
It's the first. It's the first.
Yeah.
The first. You get me? That's the hardest bit.
And that is what really messed up Khamzat in the Gilbert Burns fight.
Yeah, fact, he's dehydrated.
Yeah. Kadu says, bro, Morales had a fight with Figgy in the past. Oh, okay. You're talking about Morales. Okay. Yes. Okay. TKO says, unpredictable fighter, DDP. Indeed, he is. Very unpredictable. That is why I referenced the Prince Nassim Dominic Ingle coaching style earlier, right? Where he tells his fighters to go shadow box and try these different, sequences of punches, right? Try to be unorthodox, try to be creative. Speaking of creative, here's Idris right here with a creative spinning back fist, misses, and then gets taken down by Morales. Now Morales is right on top, full guard position, right on top of Idrisi right now, and is trying to posture up while he's throwing some elbows, and Idrisi is right on the ground. So, yes, I said that Morales and Alibi are next. That is going on right now. Uploaded says, Drickus, Khamzat, Cannonier, or Page. How about this, man? One of your London boys is in this card right here. Michael Venom Page set to take on Gerald. Okay, so I'm going with Khamzat, and then with that other event uploaded, I'm going to go with Michael Venom Page. I think that Michael Venom Page's slick style is going to be too much for Cannonier. I think he's going to keep distance the whole entire fight. Cannonier is going to try to be very arrogant with his powerful striking. He's going to try to outstrike Michael Venom Page, only for Michael Venom Page to walk away with a decision on this one. It's going to be a stick and jab fest for Michael Venom Page, I think. So Modi Clip says, where can I watch for free? You are right here watching it, my man. He says uploaded, says online. TKO says true. I didn't look at it like that, fam. Soccer and UFC are two totally different ball games. I hear what you say, my man. No, not a problem at all. It's just an observation, that we had noticed. And, it's just two totally different sports, my man, and you do get help as a soccer player, right? Not to diminish what they have to do out there, but yeah, TKO says eating once a day, but with a can of Red Bull, probably. That's what I'm saying. So a lot of these jiu-jitsu guys that say, oh, well, I only eat once a day. Well, that's because you're pounding, a whole bunch of, energy drinks. Oh, wow. Okay. Speaking of which, look, Morales is right here looking to get a rear naked choke right here. Oh, my goodness. Rear naked choke. 10 seconds left. 10, 9, 8. And then he fights it off. 2-on-1 position. And he puts a thumbs up. Idrisi puts a thumbs up at the end of the round. And that right there is the end of the first round. I'm going to give that one to our local guy here in Sacramento. So, yeah, man, I tell people all the time, bro, Sacramento is a fight town to the fullest. That is why you will always see a lot of our guys, fighting in the UFC. And if it's not the UFC, you're going to see them in Muay Thai. And if you don't see them in Muay Thai, you're going to see them in boxing. Very similar to your part of the world, Zayn, except that there's obviously a lot of boxers that come out of your section.
Yeah, for sure, man. Big up to your state as well. I see them going in with the mixed martial arts and that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And yeah, bro. Like that's a state. California has been known for a lot of athletes back in the days as well, man.
Mm-hmm.
Some real ones like that. You get me?
Diego Morales came from this section. You remember him, right?
The legend, bro.
Floyd Mayweather. May he rest in peace. Yeah,
Diego Morales. He gave us some good fights as well. I remember that comeback he did against I can't remember who it was against, but I remember that fight. But it was a comeback of the century. It was crazy.
Man.
I think it was against Castillo. I'm not too sure.
Castillo, yes.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
might have been it. Yeah.
That's it.
Fresh Melanju says it looks like Zayn is arranging cocaine plates. You care?
No, bro. I don't take cocaine, bro. I only smoke weed, bro. Only thing you see me is smoke weed. I might sell it. I might sell it, but I don't take that shit. Forget that shit, bro.
And by the way, to let everybody in the world know, we are both entertainers, and everything that we say here is based on entertainment and nothing out of reality.
Yeah. Straight. You can think of me as a 9-to-5 worker. Yeah, I'm a 9-to-5 worker. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Exactly, bro. Work for my one.
Holland fam. TKO.
I'm in Holland, G. Yeah, I'm just enjoying the weather. I come out to smoke my joint, you know. So yeah, I'm just enjoying the weather. It's nice and warm out here, you know. It's not even that cold. Like I just put my jacket on just to make sure that I'm gonna be here for a little bit. So I just want to make sure I'm alright. You get me? But apart from that, it's about 19, 20 degrees. Bro, you can't lie.
Hey, bro, this is real international fight right here. You know how they have every June or July as UFC's yearly international fight week? This is the real international fight week. You got two Americans headlining in Chicago, and then it's like it's the biggest fight ever. And then on top of that, while Khamzat was allowed to come into the United States, Vladimir Putin met with Trump in Alaska. Right, so I don't be surprised if Donald Trump shows up tonight. Oh wow! Morales just knocked down Dries. I can't believe it. Now he's got his back. Now he's got his back.
Excuse me. Yeah, 13:30. You don't know. Yeah.
Dr. Amir says, "Bro, when is it going to start? It's almost 7
a.m. man.
Right now." The main card is going to be later on in a few hours.
I didn't fight her, but like one day I came in, you know, right before.
Bro, you mind if I keep this? I'm so sorry.
He says entertainment purposes only.
You guys are gonna need to smoke a
joint. Bro. Thank you, yeah. No. Oh, good night.
In Dovin. Oh yeah, TKO wants to know where you at in Holland. He says that his missus is in Dovin. You know how you can tell when somebody is English or British?
Yeah, bro. I'm in.
Their girl missus.
I'm in. Basically, I was in Harlem. My girl lives in Harlem, innit? In Amsterdam.
Wow.
So
hold on. There was a submission by Morales right now. That was second round submission by Morales right now. So Morales gets the TKO. Gets the submission and gets a contract from TKO, because obviously TKO is owned by the UFC. So, all right, so there it is, man. Morales with a submission win to start off the night. All right, go ahead. I just wanted to throw that in there. Go ahead.
That's cool, bro. Yeah, like I said, my girl lives in Harlem in Amsterdam, but I'm chilling in Noord, Amsterdam Noord. So I don't know if you heard of Noord, but I'm chilling around there. But it's sick though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's freedom, innit? You know what I mean? It's freedom. Yeah. It's nice when you travel. You have that freedom. You're not in your own hometown. You don't have people hating on you. You know what I mean? It's a nice little getaway, you know?
Oh yeah. That's definitely true, man. And then there's Joe Rogan right there. He's ready to interview Morales. And there's Uriah right there. Coach Uriah Faber, the Sacramento legend. Right? That's what I'm trying to be, bro. I'm trying to be the third legend of Sacramento. We got Uriah Faber. You know, he was the first one. And then Mozzie, you know, when he burst into the rap scene. And then me. That's where I'm trying to be right now. I'm trying to be up there with Mozzie and Uriah Faber. You know and I know both of them. So you know what I mean? It's like that's that. Yo, listen. It's like when you're.
I'm just on a live stream.
Huh?
No, go on, carry on, fam.
Oh no, I was saying when you're around certain people, you kind of know what is
Thank
possible.
you. Yeah. Cheers, guys.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's kind of a good motivation, you know, when you got like, you know, people, you know, around that are like real winners like that, you know?
Sometimes what it is, bro, when you're around people when you're progressing and stuff, sometimes it sounds like you're bragging, you know, sometimes. So you gotta be around.
They don't see it that way. They understand.
Yeah, but you know how people are, bro. People in your own area, they're seeing you when you didn't have a lot. Now you got a lot. They start hating, you get me?
Yeah.
But sometimes it's better to get out your own hometown because people don't want to support you, you get me? But there's strangers out there in the world that will support you, bro. And you don't even know them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Fresh Melendry says, we have zero freedom. We have to pay the government to hunt, fish, and grow food. Yeah, you know, that part, Fresh, you're absolutely right about that part. You know, that, yeah, what about that part right there, man? Yeah. TKO says, yeah, I hear you, Zane. Holland's not bad place to visit. Everywhere you go is flat in Holland. I can see why they love their cycling.
It's nice, bro. Holland's really nice, you know. And it's not like London, bro. You feel like really nice and safe around there. You could bring up kids around there, you get me? In London where I live, bro, it's a shithole. You understand? Everyone's trying to be like Tony Montana out there. And no one's gonna be that level. Do you understand? But everyone wants to.
Trying to be top. They trying to be the top man, yeah. They trying to be the
bro.
top boy, yeah.
That don't get you nowhere. You understand? Put your family in a better position. That's what it's all about. You understand?
Yeah.
Not banging for your estate or your postcode and shit. What's that gonna do? It's not gonna do nothing. You get me?
Yeah.
Either leave to prison or jail. Prison or death. You get me? That's it.
Yeah, no, that's real, bro. That's
It's all about being a real G and a real gangster. Is about taking care of yourself and your family and making sure you don't have to do anything else in life. You get me? You can do what you want. You understand? Get yourself out of financial freedom and that.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Now Morales is getting the Ultimate Fighter trophy right now to kick off the night. Man, how about Khamzat's homeboy, right? You know, he's turning around in 4 days. He fought 4 days ago.
Yeah.
That's the fastest turnaround in history.
Mad thing, bro.
You know what
It's
I
a
mean? Like,
madness,
you see that a lot in boxing, do you? You don't really see like 2-day notices, unless of course you're like coming up the way Mike Tyson did early in his career, right?
Yeah. It's crazy though. Khamzat's a warrior though. DDP isn't no joke. That's what I know. From what I've seen of him, he looks good, bro.
Oh, DDP?
Yeah, he looks strong.
Yeah, for real. He definitely is, man. But you know what? That's what is going to make this even more impressive for Khamzat.
Yeah, facts, bro. Inshallah, he does the business tonight.
So there it is, man. Khamzat's training partner. It's hard to pronounce his name. Sagirgorev or something like that.
Yeah, I heard about him.
Yeah, man. And Khamzat's saying that he's better than him, right? Now, can you imagine? Now, of course, man, listen, fighters say things to say things. Baisangur Susurkaev. That's his name. Susurkaev. Baisangur Susurkaev is his name. Yeah, and then he's taking on this dude named Eric Nolan. Look at this dude. This dude looks like a prick. Like a typical, prick of a thing. This Eric Nolan. This bloody Eric Nolan right here. Yeah, look at this guy. This opponent right here. Look, tell me this dude does not look like a prick.
He's gonna get knocked out, bro.
Like, look,
he's a
tell
huge
me
underdog. It's a huge underdog.
does not look like a prick. Look
Yeah,
at
he
him.
looks like a prick, bro. He's gonna get knocked out, bro.
Oh man,
Come
yeah,
in there
but
like a
they had
trash
some
can, you
good
get me?
banter,
Like
though.
Dylan Whyte get smoked in 1 round.
Yeah,
I probably think it's a 1 round job as well.
you know what? I think so too, man. I think, yeah, I think he'll probably take him out in 1 round as well. What did TKO here say? He said,
What do you say?
here we go.
Yo, that's
here we
jokes.
go. He said, Tony Montana wannabes, a bunch of wanksters, mate. London, UK, no time to entertain that, fam. Yeah, I feel you. I understand what you mean, TKO. All right, so next fight coming up is Dion Barbosa versus Silva.
Yes, please. Sorry, thank you. Thank you, yeah. So yeah, fam, what's going on? What's the next fight?
2 ladies fights. Let me see here. It's Karine Silva versus Dion Barbosa. So yeah, that's the next fight coming up right now.
Yeah, bro, what did you think of the fight? The Dylan Whyte fight?
You know what, man? I
knew
think
that was gonna happen, you know that.
done. What was that?
I had a big feeling that was gonna happen, but what it was is Dylan Whyte looked like he was in good shape. They kind of made me feel like, raw. He might pull off upset, you know? They could be.
But you know what? Unfortunately, what had happened here was maybe he took off a lot of strength away from himself. That's what I think may have happened here. You know what I mean?
You're right, though. Yeah.
And on top of that, listen, sometimes losing a lot of weight can sometimes affect your chin.
Yeah. Sure.
So, you know, I mean,
it looked like his punch resistance was gone, didn't it?
Yeah, about that. That's exactly what it seemed like, man.
For sure, bro. He got smoked.
Yeah, he did, man. He absolutely got smoked on that one. Marty Miller says, "Female fight, who cares?" LOL. Yeah, my exact sentiments exactly. But yeah, we're gonna cover it anyway, though. You know what I mean? Because it's here. But yeah, we're gonna cover the fights anyway. All right, so there's Khamzat right there in the video screen right now, showing his training sessions, his sparring sessions with all of his teammates, and yeah, man, he looks more than ready for this fight, man. Drickus better, you know, pack a lunch for this one because he's in for a ride of his life right here. But yeah, this fight right here, fight card right here is live in Chicago, Illinois.
What is your prediction?
My prediction is that Khamzat is the Michael Jordan of MMA. That is my prediction, and that is exactly why I have Michael Jordan's picture up right now, if you guys are watching this, because this is where Michael Jordan has won many NBA championships, and tonight, this is where the Michael Jordan of MMA is going to win championships. Now, why is it that I call him the Michael Jordan of MMA? He's well-rounded. He's very explosive. They're built the same. Khamzat is built like Michael Jordan, but in a 6'2" shorter version. And they are both athletic. They are both extremely physical and explosive. Now, look, you watch a little bit of basketball, right? I mean, you know, or maybe just some highlights if you don't watch it as much, right? What do you notice about the NBA players today in comparison to Michael Jordan? Michael Jordan had something special about him. Like something that was just.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't really watch basketball.
Okay, well, I'll tell you from a kid that grew up watching Michael Jordan in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
The guy looked explosive in ways that does not look normal to the average athlete, and that is
Okay.
the way that I see Khamzat Chimaev. Which is why this is so great that they held this in Chicago. And then on top of that, for those of you that don't know, Chicago is not only the hometown of the YNs and the Switches and O Block and Little Dirk and King Von, but it's obviously also the home to many Muslims. As you see right here, right? This is O Block. So O Block went from this. O Block went from this, to being, a gang affiliated neighborhood, and then it went into becoming a Muslim neighborhood. So yeah, Fresh Melon Juice says because Khamzat loves the Palestinians and most of them are in Jordan. Okay, well, a little word play on your part right there, not to be correlated with Michael Jordan or the country Jordan in any kind of way. He says, I thought Khabib is the MJ of MMA. That guy was awesome to watch, Khabib. Right now, he is the Michael Jordan of MMA, right? Only because he's already won championships, whereas Khamzat is trying to do that tonight. But in the trajectory of how I see Khamzat's career is going to be, he could potentially be the Michael Jordan of MMA if he wins tonight and then he wins his next fight and the fight after that. So yeah, we are live in Chicago tonight, right? For those of you that grew up watching Family Matters back in the days, this is where it took place, right? Khamzat is more of a Kobe, bro. Okay, I can see that. That's a good comparison right there. Nas, that's a good comparison right there, my man. Khamzat is more like Kobe. I like that, actually. Yeah, I like that comparison better. I guess I'm just kind of correlating it because, they are fighting in Chicago. So, but yeah, man, Khamzat more like Kobe, bro. I absolutely agree with that. So yeah, Chicago, Illinois is the battleground of tonight, right? If you guys know anything about Chicago, it is a Midwest city in the United States. Has a lot of nice bridges, by the way, the tallest skyline in the world is located in Chicago, the Sears Tower, tallest building in the world. But I think Dubai has beaten them already to it. But at one point, they were the tallest buildings in the world, is a Sears Tower in Chicago. And how could we forget the fight week this week? You had Khamzat Chimaev screaming Allahu Akbar, and it scared the living piss out of Dana White.
I saw your video, bro.
Oh, with the live stream, right? That I did.
Yeah, the reaction.
Okay.
And you had bare like non-Muslims coming on your thing, bro. That bare shit. I saw it.
Yeah, you know what? So here's the thing, right? One of the things that I always try to emphasize in my channel, right?
Yeah.
I give the room of freedom of speech in here, right? Meaning that I'm going to allow you to talk what you want to talk as long as it doesn't go over the lines of YouTube policies. Because Zayn, here's something you got to know as a content creator, right? You are responsible for what is written on your chat, right?
Yeah.
So, so if it gets too offensive, you got to get rid of it. But if it's not offensive in the community guidelines, I allow it. Now, if you're going to insult Islam, if you're going to degrade our religion, I'm going to have a course of debate with you about it. Okay, you're going to have to prove to me, why our religion isn't real. You're going to have to prove to me why we need to believe in something else. And if you can't do that, then that just proves your point right there. And this is why I allow freedom of speech, because ultimately, if you allow freedom of speech and debates and discourse, ultimately you will reach the truth, or what we know in Arabic as the word haq. If you want to get to the haq, you have to have these debates. And as a Muslim, it kind of tells you that, look, not only do you have to be prepared in the streets when it comes to confrontation, you also have to be prepared intellectually to defend Islam. And that is one of the things that I like to emphasize in this channel is, is that reality. So TKO says R.I.P. Kobe 24. Yeah, man, great guy. That was really sad when when that thing went down with with Kobe Bryant. So all right, let's get to the fights right now. We got the ladies fights right now. Silva versus Kareem right now.
Who's Islam Makhachev fighting next? Who's that?
Which one?
Islam Makhachev. Who's he fighting next? Who's that guy?
JDM. He's fighting for the 170 strap in Madison Square Garden.
That's mad.
Yeah.
What do you think of this guy, though?
JDM, I think he's got good striking, but ultimately the wrestling of Makhachev is going to prevail.
Okay.
That's what I think is going down on this one.
No more.
Yeah, that's
hopefully.
TKO says, ignore it. You always got idiots out there with verbal abuses, etc. Yeah, man. You know what? You're absolutely right. And just like what Zayn told my homie that I got on here, right? Because I'm trying to help him start a boxing channel as well. One of the advice that Zayn gave him was, you got to have thick skin in this game.
Yeah, facts. You have to. You can't give a fuck of anyone's opinion of you.
Yeah.
And you got to be strong within yourself to know that you're true to yourself. You get me, fam?
That's right, man.
Because you there's some people that can't take it. Like, we get criticized and shit. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, bro, dude, there are some people out there that it will really stick to them. They will really be affected by it. And I think ultimately that it just comes from a place where, they may not know who they are. And ultimately
facts, fam. Yeah, bro. So you got to be thick-skinned, fam. Got to be prepared for this shit. There's low lives out there, bro. You know what I mean? They ain't got nothing better to do but to hate on someone that's doing better than them. You understand? They're never going to encourage you. They're not going to like you because they're either racist or they just don't like you because of who you are. Do you understand? And that's not your fault, is it? You understand? So people are just shit people in general. You get me? Some people are raised by dickhead parents, and you get what I mean? They're just not good people. That's just the way it is, bro. So you got to get used to it.
Yeah, he says, real talk, fam, thick skinned, and that's all you need, bro. They're quick to give, but they can't take it when you give them the same taste of their own medicine. Facts, man. Facts. That is definitely true right there, man. Definitely true. Couldn't be more true, and I'm gonna timestamp this as discussion of dealing with online haters. Yeah, that's a good little segue right here that I have. So it's good. I try to timestamp all of these, so that we can look back and reference it like like an encyclopedia of some sort, right? Homie, he says, homie, most people speak like what now? Okay, in the olden days, people would laugh at that. Care to elaborate on that a little bit, Fresh? A little bit of a racial undertone you got on that comment right there, but please elaborate on that a little bit. What exactly do you mean by, what? Okay, let me give you a little bit of a history lesson here, Fresh, okay? The urban culture, what is that? Aisha, what does that mean, Marty Miller? Okay, so to fresh melon juice, okay, listen to this. The urban culture was brought up from the 18th century Scotland. You understand that, right? Oh, okay. You're talking about that guy from yesterday, Marty Miller. Yes, I think that's exactly
No, bro. Thank you. Yeah.
Referencing. Yes. So, Fresh to put it in perspective, right? It came from the 18th century Scottish people that migrated to the South, and in the South, obviously was around a lot of African Americans. And so that is how they were able to adopt that culture, right? So what you're talking about, I wouldn't call it Black culture or talking Black in any kind of way or anything like that. I think urban street culture is just street culture that is, that is exactly that. It's a universal street culture that, people in the UK, London, in the streets of Manchester, Paris, LA, New York, right? This is just what it is. I wouldn't say it's necessarily exclusive just for Black people or and you got to be specific about which Black people you mean, right? Like, do you mean African Americans? Do you mean British Africans? Or do you mean Africans or Black people that are from Africa, right? So, what was that?
That is funny, bro. I don't know why he said that.
Well, it's just a matter of educating people on certain things, right? And that's why that's why I allow freedom of speech in this chat, because freedom of speech really is allowing people to talk, allow them to vent out their stupid ideas in order for it to be either nullified or brought into a different matter. He says, "Oh, I'm talking about America." Okay, so you're talking about African Americans. Yes, that's precisely what I mean. Fresh is that that particular style of talking has a history behind it, and it leads back, believe it or not, in the part of the world that Zayn is at. Well, not currently, but where he resides at, and that is in England. About the only thing I understand Zayn says is you understand, Marty Miller says. Well, you know what? It's a different accent, isn't it? We all have different accents. People always ask me, right, why I talk like the way that I do. Okay, put it like this, right? I was born in Libya. I grew up in New Jersey. And then I, spent all of my adult life after the military and college in California. So in all those places that I had to be in, I had to speak a certain way for everybody to understand me universally. That is why, I developed the accent that I do. And, we all develop accents depending on what part of the world we are at. Imagine if I grew up in Zayn's section, what would I sound like? I'd probably sound like this. I mean? I'm real top boy in here, yeah, bruv. I mean? Real top shotters in here, yeah? Real top shotters. I'm telling you, I would probably talk like that if my parents just decided to live in a different part of the world, right? Yeah. Am I right, Zayn? Like, I only sound American because, somebody decided in my family, to live here. And so, of course, I sound American, because of that. But yeah, I think that's just how, accents develop. And here's the thing. You may not understand Zayn because he has a different accent than you, but I absolutely understand everything that he's saying. You want to know why? Because I'm obsessed with UK hood, shows like Top Boy or Mobland. You know what I mean? I watch all of this all day. And then I watch all of the gangster podcast stuff that they do there, with Darren G and what's that guy's name? James English, Marvin Herbert, Marvin Herbert, that dude with the scary looking eyes, that black dude that works with Daniel Kinahan. Oh, you're muted. You're muted, Zayn. Oh, there you go. You know that guy, right? Marvin Herbert? Yeah. You seen that guy before? You seen him? Marvin Herbert?
Yeah.
Yeah, bruv. I mean? This is how it was back in the day. This is how it was back in the day, yeah? We was real gangsters back in the day. You see my eyes, right? You see my eyes. These are the eyes of war. I'm telling you, bro. I know all the gangster stuff. I know all the gangster stuff that you guys got going on there. Just as much as I know about the blood and Crip stuff in the West Coast. You know what I mean? Because I love all that. You know, so yeah, that's what I'm saying is that, you know, if you grew up in a different part of the world, you know, you're just going to sound differently. But, you know, for me, I just try to speak very proper because I always had to move somewhere where somebody had to understand me. You know what I mean? So that's how we develop our accents.
Mhm.
TKO says, "In it, bro. In it, bro." He
Yes.
says you're
In it, bro.
multilingual in it.
In it, bro. Yes.
And then Fresh Melon
London.
says, not talking about accents, talking about weird words. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Like when somebody says cap or
You're talking about the slang, isn't it?
Yeah. That's what he's talking about. Okay.
That's how it is, though, isn't it?
And then TKO says that's why English actors do well in the US. They can cut it, mate, proper. Yes. Yo, TKO, you are so right about that. There's a lot of English people that come to LA. And, you know, I mean, I'm not going to say they all get roles, but you obviously see a lot of British guys in American movies for a reason, you know, because they come out here, they try out, and, you know, and they push a little bit of that British charm, to a lot of these, Americans. And then next thing you know, they're playing roles in James Bond, they're playing roles in Guy Ritchie films, and all that, you know what I mean? And Top Boy and all that, so.
Hey, Kyrie, I really need Khamzat to win,
Why is that?
I got the bets on the line, bro. The money's on the line, bro.
Oh my God.
The money's on the line, bro.
All right, let's hear the damage. What is the damage?
Bro, I got like just under 5K.
5K? Okay. All right. That's not bad. I mean,
basically, bro, I can cash out. I can cash out right now, yeah. So they're offering me like it's part of my parlay, innit? I had Nick Bull to win, which he won.
I didn't see the undercards.
Yeah, Nick Bull won the fight. It was competitive, but he won on points.
And then you had Moses.
Unanimous. And I had Moses to win as well by knockout.
All right.
And now I just need Khamzat to win. Like, that's why I'm asking you. So I just cash out, bro. Because like I don't want to lose that. You get me?
You know what you're asking me to do, right?
But are you confident Khamzat's gonna win? Like, put the biasness aside. Me and you both follow Khamzat because we like Khamzat as a person. But put that aside. Is he gonna do the business tonight? You reckon?
Yes, because his strength and conditioning coach, who is a mathematical genius, has figured out the math that he's going to win tonight.
Right, fuck it. I'm going to leave it on then. I'm going to leave, because I can cash out right now. And that's why I'm thinking, like, you know what I mean? Because I'm not the MMA guy. You're the MMA guy, fam. You understand?
Right, but you also must understand the elements of combat sports, right?
Yeah, I know anything can happen.
Injuries, mental issues, which, by the way, most Muslim fighters don't have. You know what I mean? Like,
What percentage right now do you think Khamzat is likely to win this fight out of 100%?
85, close to 90.
Okay.
85.
Say no more then.
Yeah.
Say no more then. I'll just leave it then, fam. I'm gonna leave it. Let's ride it out. Let's hope Khamzat wins, fam.
Juice has a question for you. Is Zayn following the odds live? How has it been moving?
Bro, to be honest, like I have been following the odds, but because I had the boxing bets going on before the Khamzat fight, I just put the money on. When I added it to my parlay, it wasn't a great return if I just put Khamzat to win outright. You put £100 down, you get about 140 down or back, which is just bullshit. Like, so that's why I had to add the boxing, Dillian Whyte to get knocked out, Moses Itauma to win by knockout, and Nick Bull to win. Both of them came through. So that's why I'm stuck, because I'm not gonna.
Parlays are on 3 fights tonight, right? Ball, Moses and Chimaev.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. Yo, you know what? You're the first person that I knew
Yeah.
that told me you could, cross bet between, between disciplines, between the fighting disciplines. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro.
What
You
happened
can do that.
tonight. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
TKO
All I'm saying is every time I bet on Khamzat, he's never let me down.
No, he hasn't. He's got a message for you right here. Spot on, Kyrie. No need to stick. No stick to your bet, Zayn. Cash out. No need to be greedy as well, fam. In it.
I don't know, bro. I might leave it because I like the return on that. It's a nice return if Khamzat wins, but.
Speaking of which, this is what Fresh had to ask you. How much more will Zayn win if Khamzat wins? It can't be a lot. What are you say to that?
It's $2.5 grand.
Okay, well there you go, Fresh. I hope that answers your question. Meanwhile, Silva is on the back of Barbosa right now, looking to finish the show with a rear naked choke. We are in the third round right now.
It would be nice to come in, though. I'm not gonna lie. It'll help me. Like, it will just help pay off a lot of things for the time I'm here as well, and look after my girl. You understand? So I hope it pays off. I'm gonna leave it because I backed Khamzat as well. I think he's a beast, and I'm just gonna leave it because we're just gonna go with my heart, bro. If he wins, he wins. If he doesn't, he doesn't. You get me? Live to fight for another day. You get me? Fuck it. Gotta hold that.
Fresh wants to know how much if he cashes out now.
If I cash out right now, bro, I'm gonna get back profit about 1.6k. So I'll put in like 5k. They're offering me about 6.6k back. And if I don't cash out, then I miss out on like $2 grand extra, like 8.5. I've got about 4k on the line. So yeah, like offering me a little bit of money cashing out, but yeah, I really want that a little bit more extra. It would help, but yeah. It's a sticky one because I know I want Khamzat to win. I'm biased. That's why I'm asking you lot right now. What would you do? You know what I mean?
In all honesty, I just can't see how
I could cash it out right now and I'll still be up by 1.6k. Like that's what they're offering me profit wise. They're offering me about 6.6k back. So.
All right. Well, that is the end of the third round right there with current Silva versus Barbosa. So we now go into the scorecards and find out. TKO here says,
if it does come off, it'll be nice.
I'll cash out. This is what TKO had to say about that. He says, a small margin, though, bro, I'll cash out.
Yeah, I'm going to think about it. How long we got left till the fight, bro?
Okay, so this is the second fight of the evening right now. And let's see. So it is 4:30 here at the West Coast. And the main card is going to start at 3 hours and 30 minutes from now. So we got 3 hours and 30 minutes till the main card starts. So,
Harry, what do you think's gonna happen realistically? Do you think Plessis got a big chance of pulling it off?
I think. All right. So this is. I'm going to give you a play-by-play of what's going to happen. Right. First round, Khamzat is in his fighting stance. You know how he always has that Dimitri Bivol boxing style where he bounces in and out and throws straight shots. Yeah. He's going to fake a jab, maybe throw a kick, maybe none of those at all. Just throw a fake jab and then shoots in for a takedown. The first takedown that he gets, he's going to get it, right? As soon as he connects right into his ankles and right into his legs, Plessis is going to go down. He's going to have a high amount of minutes of ground control. And in those ground controls, Khamzat is going to constantly go for position after position to where eventually he's going to choke him out or ground and pound him to a finish. Okay, now Fresh says, we'll probably offer Zayn more right before the fight. They will probably offer Zayn more right before the fight. What does he mean by that? Oh,
I mean, basically, before the fight happens, they're gonna offer more money, but I doubt it. I think that's what they're offering me, and it's either I take it or you get what I'm saying. I stick with it. You know, that's why I'm asking right now. Like, but I'm putting this to the side. I'm not even thinking about the bet. I'm just thinking what's gonna happen in the fight. Like, you know, realistically, it's a tough fight. You know, but I think Khamzat can still edge it, even if it's a tough fight. I think the scorecards might favor him, but I don't know how it's gonna go. Really and truly, I just hope Khamzat submits him early, because I know a lot of people think that could happen as well. You get me? And I hope that happens.
So just real quick, just wanted to let you guys know that Karina Silva just won by decision right now. And if you are tapping in at this part of the timestamp in the video and in the live stream, if you are watching this in the future, we will find out if Zayn will really put the bet down for Khamzat Chimaev tonight. And if so, how much? That is the storyline that we are dealing with right now. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And TKO says, what if a draw, fam? You still get paid?
Yeah,
or...
I still lost. I lost, innit? I got Khamzat to win. It can't be a draw, bro. I can't have a draw, bro.
Hey, TKO, Drickus and Khamzat are not the type to get a draw. These guys are literally
this ain't gonna be a draw.
Type of fighters. You know, they fight to the finish, these two.
But how do you think Khamzat's training camp's been, bro? What do you think? 'Cause I was watching a bit of Arman Tarosian. Tsurukian. I don't know how to.
Sarukian.
Yeah. Don't know how to pronounce his name. You got it. Yeah, that's him. I was watching a bit of him saying that he's been going in and that, you know, with his training, but I don't know, fam. He's training with them, man.
Yeah, the training that they've been doing has been methodically planned.
Okay.
So, once again, by a mathematician, okay, who was awarded the top mathematician in the world by George W. Bush. And this is who is training Khamzat. And that's the same guy that brought my training partner to a 135-pound undisputed championship in the UFC. Shout out to TJ Dillashaw. I mean, he just has so many things on his side right now. TKO says, if you're not going to lose any sleep, if you're not going to lose any sleep, if your bet don't fall through, I'll keep the bet as it is. Jeez, he says.
Obviously, I've been winning, innit? So it's not too much of a loss like that, but still, obviously, close to $5,000 is like close to $5,000, isn't it? Like you get me. But I'm just saying, like, I can afford to lose it if I really wanted to, but I don't want to lose it at the same time because it helps me. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I hope he wins. I'm gonna stick with it, like, cause I'm just like that, innit? I'll go for what I believe in, innit? I think he wins, innit? I think he wins, but yeah, it's always a bit riskier when there's money on the line, though, innit? It makes you overthink a bit, especially when you're smoking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, next fight coming up is Edson Barbosa versus Drakkar Klose. That is the next fight that is coming up right now. He says that a pro would probably cash out. What do you mean by that, Fresh? Elaborate on that a little bit. What do you mean by a pro? TKO says 5K is 5K still, and you're going to lose any sleep. I'll say keep the bet, fam. That's the advice from TKO.
I keep the bet, man. I believe in Khamzat. I believe he's going to put him down.
I believe so too, man. But, you know, it is MMA and...
anything can happen, though. Yeah. MMA is one of them sports. Oh, yeah. it just can change just like that. And I just hope the awkwardness of the Plessis doesn't hamper Khamzat, you know? Because you just know, like, it can just change just like that. Do you understand? I just hope Khamzat gets him on the floor, and that's it. You understand?
Yeah.
And submits him, you know?
That is a possibility, man. That is a possibility. But here's one concern that I have, though, right?
Yeah.
Khamzat has never had a training partner like Drickus, like who can fight, in a very awkward way that Drickus can. The only person that I know is probably Alexander Gustafsson. Oh wow, look at this. They got what is this? Drickus du Plessis in a Street Fighter like little video game promo they got going on right now, where he was traveling around the world to fight these different people.
Okay.
He fought Trevin Giles. He knocks him out. Then he fights Derek Brunson, and then he chokes out Darren Till right there. Darren Till, by the way, was doing an interview earlier. By the way, how about Darren Till, right? What do you think about Darren Till fighting Luke Rockhold, right? Now, let me preface this real quick, right? The, Luke Rockhold versus Darren Till thing, right?
Yeah.
So Darren Till and Luke Rockhold are both MMA fighters, right? One is more accomplished over the other, okay? The only difference, though, is that Darren Till, I think, is a better boxer, and they are going to fight, in boxing rules. And the way that I see it, if you have an American MMA fighter taking on a British fighter in boxing rules, I'm always going to go with the British guy unless that American guy has boxing credentials, which Luke Rockhold doesn't have. You see what I'm saying? So yeah. What do you think, man? Do you think Darren Till gets this done, or do you think Luke Rockhold, may have something different that we may not know about? Or you may not really know much about Luke Rockhold to really make an assessment about him being a boxer.
Yeah, I don't really know much. I don't really like to say things that I don't know. But I think Darren Till will win because I think he can box. I've seen a few fights.
Yeah, he's got a good
boxing, right?
He's got a very good jab. Very good jab. And he always does this, right? He jabs and then he follows with a hook. This is something I noticed Darren Till does a lot, right? He'll jab you all, throughout the fight, and then he'll throw a hook right in there, right? Jab, and then hook. And it works for him every time. I saw it in the Darren Stewart fight that he had, when him and Darren Stewart, had fought. But he seems to only be boxing, obviously, former UFC guys, right? But I'm sure eventually he's going to want to move on to, like real boxers, right? I think that's usually the goal if you, if you string enough some wins, kind of like what Jake Paul did.
Yeah. I know, I hear that. Also, I think he's a decent boxer. He knows how to box. So I don't know really much about the other guy, so I can't really say, But probably would say in a boxing match, he'll probably win. If he's another MMA guy. Is he another MMA guy?
Oh, Luke Rockhold?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a former world champion. He was the one that fought Michael Bisping. Him and Michael Bisping, went one-on-one with each other, right? Obviously, Michael Bisping, he choked out Michael Bisping in their first fight, and then Michael Bisping came back as a #1 contender. By the way, very, short notice #1 contender. He was filming a movie with Vin Diesel. And then he said, hey, you want to come fight Luke Rockhold? And then he knocked out Luke Rockhold. And this kind of exposed the boxing of Luke Rockhold. You know what I mean? As Luke Rockhold's not really, a boxer. I mean, obviously, Michael Bisping came into the fight, knocking him out with, basically doing nothing other than just going for a run. That was his training camp. was just, going for runs, and then that was it. And then he knocked them out. But eventually that showed the, the lack of boxing that Luke Rockhold has. And then Luke Rockhold once came to Mayweather's gym barefooted, right? Because, in MMA gyms, it's like very normal to walk around barefooted, but not in a boxing gym. You know how that goes. You know what I mean? Like, so they're like looking at this guy, like, who is this, Northern California hippie, you know what I mean? White dude that's walking around here with no shoes on. They, a lot of these boxing dudes don't know who he is. You know what I mean? So he's walking around Mayweather's gym, with no shoes on. But Luke Rockhold is training with Conor Benn's coach right now. So he's training at Churchill's Boxing. Are you familiar with that gym?
No, what is that?
Churchill Boxing. It's I think it's with Conor Benn. I think it's it's a gym that I think one of Conor Benn's coaches owns.
Yeah.
Juicy. What? Huh? You're breaking up?
Sorry, bro. I'm just in the elevator coming out right now, cuz.
Okay, so Fresh says it's more the will and the hunger that DDP has that I don't think Khamzat has. DDP refuses to lose. He can fight through adversity. How will Khamzat, who never loses in the gym, will react if DDP doesn't go away? Oh, well, you know what? Here's the thing, Fresh. Just because you don't lose in the gym, it doesn't mean like you're not being challenged. Like, you got to understand, man, Khamzat already has the best training partners in the world. You got Armin, you got Ilya Tapora, you got, the list goes on. If they can't do anything with him, then what is the conclusion other than maybe he's just the best in the world? TKO says, who's got a longer reach between DDP and Khamzat? Maybe DDP. DDP seems to have a very long reach for somebody with a short, upper body torso. But he does have very long arms, DDP. Maybe DDP has a longer reach. I don't know how that's going to be relevant, though, within the grappling exchanges, but we'll see. Fresh says, TKO, they are not that kind of fighters. It doesn't matter. Okay. Well, what do you mean by that, Fresh? They're not that kind of fighters. Let me know. So let's see here. TKO says, Fresh Melon Juice, thanks for the heads up. I thought it will help to keep Khamzat at bay when he needs that few second breather. But they may take, but that's my take. Okay, that he meant to say that's my take. Got it. But that's my take. Thanks, bud. Okay. All right, so right now we got Drakkar Klose versus Edson Barbosa going on right now. We are just about a few minutes before this fight is about to start. All right, here we go. Number one right now with Edson Barbosa and Drakkar Klose. Here we go.
Yo, Kyrie.
He said, "What's up, brother?"
Yo, I was saying, what do you think Michael Venom Page wins this fight?
That's a tough fight, though, man. I don't know.
Tough fight, yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough fight, but I think he'll jab and move. I think it'll be one of those fights where he wins, with the jab and the front kicks. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think it's going to be one of those types of fights.
Yeah. Not one to bet on, yeah.
That's going to be a hard bet. That's a bet I would stay away from. Anything could happen in that, but at this moment of time right now, I don't know, man. I don't know who would. Yeah, I'm rooting for Michael Venom Page. Obviously, and that was my official pick, by the way, my official non-biased pick, mind you. But I don't know how real that will be. So
Yeah. Well, I hear that, man.
He says MVP looked fat. I think Cannonier will cut the ring and walk MVP down. You know what, man? Listen, it's not very easy to cut MVP down, right? The guy is, a 200 fight veteran in Taekwondo, right? Probably 1,000, Taekwondo matches, right? So he knows how to fight at range at all times. And then on top of that, he's got pro boxing experience. You remember Michael Venom Page had fought for David Hay, right? He fought under David Hay's promotion, if you remember.
I remember, yeah. The
So
time
he has-
ago, yeah. I remember
He
that.
has boxing experience. And not only does he have boxing experience, he has bare knuckle boxing experience on top of that. So
Yeah.
so he's a very seasoned striker, probably way more decorated than Cannonier. But man, Cannonier gave Izzy a very tough fight, though.
Yeah, apparently DDP, he submitted Adesanya. Is that true?
He did, yeah.
No way, bro. That's
He
mad.
did. He submitted Adesanya. Yeah, he did. He did. After Adesanya called him the N-word.
Do you think he's gonna try and submit Khamzat? Do you think he's gonna try and do that?
It's very difficult to submit Khamzat. I
Yeah.
see Khamzat with world champion level wrestlers, and not only that, world champion level submission artists that competed in the Abu Dhabi jiu-jitsu championships. So
Okay.
it's, man, listen, Khamzat is an extremely well-rounded fighter all around, right? He's dangerous off his back. His first fight, he submitted somebody with a triangle choke off of his back. And he took him down. Right? And then imagine that. His first fight, in his amateur fight, he submitted somebody off of his back in a triangle choke. And then after that, his whole entire career was either submitting somebody on top or beating them up on top or knocking them out.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's gonna be mad though.
Yeah.
I just can't wait to see the fight. But what I'm saying to you is, when I look at DDP on his record, yeah, he said he's been knocked out and he's been submitted before. He's got 2 L's on his record. And were them L's against guys that were better than Khamzat? Yes or no, bro?
No, this was outside the UFC. The losses that DDP has, they're outside the UFC.
Oh, so what? It wasn't UFC, fam.
Nope.
So what the hell was he doing?
DDP was a double champion in South Africa, though.
Okay.
He was a 170 champion, and then
But why is that on his record then? If it wasn't in the UFC, fam.
Because MMA record is different from UFC record.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like what you do, like your MMA record, obviously your UFC record is counted into your MMA record, but what you do outside of the UFC is not counted for the UFC. It's counted for all of MMA, in general.
Okay. That's a bit mad then, because it said that he's been submitted and he's been knocked out before when I saw on his record.
Mm-hmm. Yep, all outside of the UFC. As a matter of fact, yeah. So,
has Khamzat ever taken an L though?
No, never. Not even in amateur wrestling, which is mad, right? Because even the best wrestlers, have Look, you know how many wrestling matches you go through in a year? Like, we're talking about like maybe, 30 to 40 matches in 1 year, right?
Yeah.
So when you're out there that much, eventually you're going to lose, right?
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, man, but you also got to remember he was doing it in Sweden, right? Not in America, not in Russia, not in what else is a good wrestling country? Not in Iran, not in Georgia. These are all, wrestling countries. He wasn't doing it in these places, but that's why it's very difficult to be undefeated in American wrestling. Even Brock Lesnar had a hard time being undefeated. He had like one loss in NCAA wrestling, and that was against a guy who ended up becoming an NFL player.
Okay. Kyrie, don't mind me. I'm just eating, innit? I'm still listening to you.
No, it's all good. It's all good. So I'm just covering this.
I'm gonna tune in. I got my tablet here. I'm gonna tune in on the UFC as well.
Yeah, so right now it is Barbosa versus Drakkar Klose in the second round. Barbosa right now is circling right around Drakkar Klose. Now there he is. He's walking down. Oh, wow. He just rocked Barbosa right now. He just rocked Barbosa as he was walking him down right now. Drakkar Klose from Detroit. Obviously, the perfect man for this card, a Midwest guy, Drakkar Klose out of Detroit. This is a Chicago card, so bringing him in here was a little bit easier to do. He said, Fresh says he lost at BKFC against a small Platinum Mike Perry. Come on, man. DDP has improved a lot since the past fights and fixed his nose so he can breathe correctly. Khamzat probably has lost to Gustafsson. Okay, if you mean by that, you probably mean the sparring sessions they had going on.
That's sparring, bro.
Yeah, it's sparring. And then, Gustafsson at the time, man, was fighting people like John Jones. So, yeah. All right, so in this fight so far, I'm very surprised of Edson Barbosa not really utilizing a lot of leg kicks that he usually does, right? But now here's Drakkar Klose in close range right now. Now they're up against the fence. All right, so now he's stuck in this close range position right now. In a clinch position right up against the fence. 2 minutes left in the second round. I believe that Drakkar Klose is winning this fight right now.
Hey, did you see Hamza Shiraz as well? He was at the fight, man.
Yeah, he's in Riyadh, right?
Yeah.
He's spending a lot of time in Saudi Arabia as of late.
Yeah, man. I think that he should just wait until the Canelo fight, to be honest.
Oh, that was a nice spinning back kick right there by Edson Barbosa.
Yeah.
Oh, he just hit Drakkar Klose with a hook right there. And now Drakkar Klose is walking in close as he's trying to walk in close, no pun intended. He's, he caught some shots right there at the end, but now they're clinched up against the fence. 1 minute left in the second round right now. Yeah, going into this fight, Barbosa already had a bad cut in his eye, probably a last-minute sparring session that he caught on, right before this fight. 49 seconds left in the second round. Okay, so let's see here. DDP has improved. Okay, Khamzat probably has only lost to Gustafsson. MVP about 3 years younger than Cannonier, but that won't matter anyway, I guess. Come on, MVP. All right. Well, of course, TKO is going to go for MVP. He's the London guy. You know, I know, TKO is a London guy as well. Or I think you live in the countryside of, of the UK, right? What part of the UK, do you stay at, TKO? Let me know, my man. But yeah, for sure, MVP is a London guy, coming out of the famous London Shoot Fighters gym, right? The very same gym of Lee Abraham Murray, the guy who led a team of bandits to the highest heist of UK history. Like, we're talking about like $100 million heist that he pulled off, and then ended up getting extradited to Morocco. So that is the notorious history of the London Shoot Fighters gym. A long time gym of the UK is London Shoot Fighters. So when you think of UK mixed martial arts history, London Shoot Fighters is right up there in that conversation. He says, yeah, I'm a Londoner, southwest of the UK, North Devon. Okay, half country, by the way. Okay, kind of very similar to in the part of Sacramento that I live at. For those of you that have seen me do my live stream sessions here, you'll usually see me drive from, a very suburban, subdivision area. And then from a suburb, you go into the city. And then from the city, you go into the countryside. And that is all within a 5-mile radius of where I'm at. So, yeah, it's very similar type of landscape. All right, so here we go. Round number 3, Drakkar, Klose, and Edson Barbosa. There's an overhand right by Edson Barbosa. He said, Zany Brummy lad, innit? Are you saying Zane's from Birmingham? Is that what you're trying to say? Because I know Brummy means somebody that's from Birmingham, right?
I'm not from Birmingham, bro.
Birmingham. Yeah, I know what Brummy means, TKO. Yeah, is that what you meant? You're saying he's from Birmingham? I never heard Zane say he was from Birmingham. That's that's kind of that's kind of unusual, man. They're hard to understand, the Brummies. Look at Leon Edwards. I mean, y'all don't understand anything Leon Edwards is saying. Y'all mean, like I don't know. It's like it's kind of like Daniel Hamid. He kind of sounds like that a little bit, right? Sorry, Zane. He said, "Sorry, Zane. Where you at?" Zane is from Brixton.
No, I'm not from Brixton.
Well, okay, close
to
it.
I know. I'm close to them. I know them, man.
Okay, he said, sorry, Zane, where are you at, bro? He says, meaning that where you're from, not where you're at. I think he knows you're in Amsterdam, but yeah, like what area is he's asking?
London, bro. Horton Heath.
Okay, so the Greater London.
Yeah.
Right, so round number 3 right now. Drakkar Klose is doing really good in this fight right now. Or so another Londoner, sweet. Okay, yeah. So he's acknowledging that you two are Londoners. So
sweet, bro, sweet.
All right, there's a leg kick right there by Barbosa. Oh, there's a straight right hand. He lunged right into that right hand right there. Oh, there's one right there of
right. I'm gonna tune in UFC right now. I'm gonna watch it as well. Fuck it. I gotta watch the Khamzat.
Hey, just try to keep the volume down, just so we don't.
Yeah. Say no more copyright and that.
Yeah. Oh, there's a nice leg kick right there by Barbosa. And we are 2 hours away from the main card right now. So it is 5 p.m. out here in the West Coast. 5 p.m. exactly, and we got 2 hours exactly before the main card of the evening. So let's all keep that in mind. Yeah, but so far the live odds have Barbosa winning this fight right now, according to Daniel Cormier in the commentary.
Yeah, G. Barbosa vs. Klose.
Drakkar
Klose. Oh, shit. This is a mad fight, man. You didn't tell me this is going on, bro. They're matching each other up, blood. Fucking hell.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Third round right now, 30 seconds left.
Holy shit. You can't hear it, can you?
No. Turn around towards the camera if you can, so we can see you.
Can you? Oh, okay. Say no more. Yeah, fam. So I'm watching it. Is my camera all right this side?
Yeah. It's good. Yeah, it's good lighting too. You know, very interesting lighting in the back. You know, it's got like.
Bro, I can change the color, innit? This is a bit creepy. Let me change the color, bro.
Is DC the most important UFC employee of all time? You know what? I tell you what, Fresh, right? I think that he gets a lot of insights. You see when he always tries to, you know, let's say, wrestle all the people that are in the card, right? Like, obviously, he tried to wrestle Chimaev. What he's really doing is trying to find out, hey, you know what is this fight going to be like? You know, if I go and grab this guy up, like, how is he going to respond? Like, obviously, you've seen the way, Daniel Cormier got thrown around by Khamzat. But you also got to understand, right? Maybe DC is allowing him to do that, you know, just to kind of put him over or maybe not try and hurt him, right, just before his own fight. But, yeah, DC is very important as an employee, right, as an analyst. Not only that, as a coach, because he still coaches some guys in AKA along with Khabib. So, he does a little bit of everything, commentary. He does weigh-in shows. He does a lot of interviews. He's a media member on top of being a former fighter and a coach. So, yeah, man, I would say he is the most important UFC employee of all time. And you know what? If he was business savvy enough, maybe he could also take over Dana White's job later in the future. But Dana White is a very unique individual for his job, and that would be very difficult to find a replacement like that. But if there was anybody close, obviously DC would be that guy. That is if DC wants a position like that. I mean, being the president of the UFC is not exactly, a task that everybody wants. Modki says, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Modi Key. Shout out to Modi Key. Let me know what part of the world you are from, brother. You are always welcome here. And don't forget to hit the like button and the subscribe button. DC, a.k.a. the best MMA content. Yeah, I would say, yeah. Well, you know what? I wouldn't classify DC as an MMA content creator, right? I would consider him as a legacy media analyst, but he's still a great analyst nonetheless. He says, let's go, Khamzat. I'm Turkish, living in Germany. This is why I love these fights when, Khamzat, Khabib, Islam, Dmitry Bivol, Arthur Beterbiev, all these Muslim guys, right? All these Muslim Russian guys. This is the type of audience that they bring me right here are guys like this. I am Turkish, living in Germany. Yes. That is the kind of audience this guy brings to me. Fresh says the best kebab is in Germany. Well, I don't know about that. I think England would have something to say about that, right, Zayn? Would you say, England probably has the best kebab?
No, bro. Germany probably has the best.
Oh, okay. So Fresh is onto something here. Man, Fresh. All right, man. You're onto something here. So there it is. There's your vouch right there from Zayn that, the best kebab does come from Germany. All right, so Drakkar Klose has now won this fight by unanimous decision. Just wanted to, put that out there right now. Drakkar Klose is the official winner of this matchup. And, he's been winning this whole fight the whole time, and obviously he won it, so there it is. But they had Barbosa winning the fight the whole time, but, at the end of the day, it is all about what the judges see, and the judges saw it as Drakkar Klose winning by decision, and that is all she wrote. On to the next one. All right, so now we are on to the main prelims right now. And look, what is that? Is that Peyton Manning doing the promos? Wow. How about that, man? You got an American, sports superstar doing a promo for two non-American athletes. That kind of tells you how international the UFC has gotten, right? So I got this idea that the White House fight in July 4th should be Islam Makhachev and Ilya Topuria, right? Now, Tom Aspinall said that he did not want to fight at the White House because, he said, all right, I'm about to pull out my my Manchester accent right here. Well, you know what? I'm not an American. I don't know anything about U.S. policies or politics or anything like that. I barely know anything about, politics in England. I don't know, so I don't want to be involved. I think that fight should be for only Americans and feature only American fighters. It's got nothing to do with me. But yeah. But you know what? I disagree. I think that, the headline of that fight should be Islam Makhachev and Ilya Topuria. Obviously, two non-Americans again, right? But think about this, right? Think about how bad this would look if you had Tom Aspinall and John Jones fight at the White House and Tom Aspinall wins. Okay, now you imagine, think about the theme of the event. The theme of the event is that America beat England, right? Because if you think about it, that's what 1776 is that America beat England. But then 250 years later, a man named Tom Aspinall, who's the toughest man in England, beats up the toughest man in America, which is John Jones. You know what I mean? Right in his own home country. Now, how embarrassing is that for America? You see what I'm saying? Whereas, if you put Ilya Topuria and Islam, that's kind of like a safe thing. All right, you're not really, sacrificing any American, American fighter's career. And then you have two international superstars. You can just theme it as the UFC's gift to America. It doesn't have to be an American theme, but it's the UFC's gift to America. And what is the UFC's gift to America? Ilya Topuria and Islam Makhachev at the White House. Right? You know what I mean? Because, they want to make it all themed and everything. They got to put a theme to it and this and that. And it's and it may not turn out that way. What if no American fighters can show up? Just based on the calendar that, that these guys have going on. All right, we got some comments about the White House here. Okay, wait. Moiki says Barbosa is an amazing fighter, but he should retire. Yeah. Drakkar Klose did a number on him in that fight. Khamzat owns Chicago. Fans turned into crazy. Yeah, man. I'm not surprised. Obviously, it is, a Muslim town, right? And then it's a town that is, influenced by Bilal Muhammad. So, there was this little beef that Bilal Muhammad and Drickus du Plessis got into. So I think that was a big part of the reason why they booed Drickus du Plessis. Okay, so here's something about the White House. Drew says White House main event should be Khamzat versus Islam, biggest fight possible. Man, can you imagine two Muslim guys fighting at the White House? I don't know, man. I don't know if I like that. I know you like that. You want to see two Muslim fighters go at it, at the White House, all for the entertainment of you American infidels. You know what I mean? Imagine, right? That's Trump's gift to the Muslim world. Well, I'm going to make your two guys fight each other, but I love Muslim people. I love Saudi Arabia. I love the Emirates, but I want Islam Makhachev and Khamzat to fight each other at the White House. And oh yeah, I'm going to have Putin sit right next to me. You know, but yeah, that's an idea right there. He says, I don't know, Fresh. Tito Ortiz wants Andrew Tate. Man, listen. So Andrew Tate's trying to get on the card. Andrew Tate, man, you don't know how to wrestle. This is you know what I mean? This is a sport that is that is wrestling based. You know, you can't just jump in because, Donald Trump likes you, and this and that. You're a kickboxer. You know what I mean? This is not a kickboxing event. And, if you were to come in here and fight a ranked UFC guy, man, they're going to take you down. You know what I mean? They're not going to want to kickbox with you. And then what are you going to do then? But I know Andrew Tate has MMA experience, but he never really trained extensively in grappling. So Marty Miller says he called him out a few weeks ago. Modkey says that's a tricky question because maybe, but shout they be American because of the White House. Okay, TKO says America. They'll say colonizers are back. Brace. For the White House card specifically, LOL. Yeah, Tom Aspinall would never beat John in his prime. Yeah, I think the wrestling is too good. You know what? I think if there's anything to suspect that if John could beat Tom, it would probably be the wrestling. But Dana doesn't trust Jones. He will be pulled out on the last day due to personal issues. All right, so check this out, right? Reasons why John Jones can't fight at the White House and why Dana White adamantly said he doesn't want Jones to fight at the White House because he doesn't trust him. Imagine the liberals right now, the people that are against Donald Trump, the Democrats, they're already going at Donald Trump for this idea of having to fight at the White House, right? They're saying that he's wasting taxpayers' money, right? And then on top of that, imagine you put John Jones in a card. Now they got to look into John Jones. Now CNN has a hit piece of John Jones. They have these footages of him hitting that pregnant woman, very similar to Prince Nassim back in the days, right? Which I made a video sort of comparing Prince Nassim to John Jones. And then you got all these scandals that John Jones has going on, right? So it'll look bad for the UFC. So it's like, all right, you know what? Maybe you could sit this one out, right? You know what I mean? Because remember, a fight at the White House only means a higher set of eyeballs, right? Especially eyeballs that have never watched MMA. And that would be bad for business. So Tito has the biggest head. Man, Tito is retired, man. He's not fighting at no White House. And he's a beast on the mic. Without doubt, Islam and Khamzat are the face of the UFC. Yes. Yes, they are. They are right now. Currently, they are, especially if Khamzat wins tonight. Honestly, I didn't think about them both being Muslim, huh? Well, yeah. That would turn off a lot of Muslims, I would imagine. Now, it would be a great fight for the sport, but I don't know. I think there would be a lot of Muslims that would push back on it. John is obviously the favorite in his prime, but Aspinall could still knock him out. Correct. Yeah. He definitely has the speed advantage. He's very athletic. And then he says here, there are no such things as Democrats. It's fake votes. All right. Well, I sort of agree with you on that. Yeah, there is a little bit of some fakeness to that. So, yeah. Okay. I don't think Aspinall's hands are faster than Gustafsson in his prime. He says, I don't think Aspinall's hands are... Well, Gustafsson is a lighter weight, right? So maybe that has something to do with it. But Tom is fast for a heavyweight, man. And you know what? I'll go as far as to say that maybe he is a lot more faster than maybe even Tyson Fury. I think Tom Aspinall is faster than Tyson Fury, and he's boxed with him too in the gym. So, yeah, man, Tom Aspinall, well-rounded guy. I mean, he has the best MMA heavyweights that he trains with, and then he trains with Tyson Fury as his, as his boxing coach, essentially. Yeah, you could be right about that, but he's more powerful. Who, Tom? You're saying Tom is more powerful? Yeah, he's more powerful than Tyson Fury, and I think he's also, faster than Tyson Fury. I think, He says, Zayn don't know what we're talking about. I think he does. He knows what we're talking about.
I'm just on the lap flipping thing, bro. I'm listening, bro. I know what you're talking about. But what it is, I'm watching the UFC, innit? I'm watching it on my thing.
TKO says, like Nate's brother back in the days, they were the poster boys for MMA. True. Nate Diaz, yeah, no doubt they put it on for for MMA and for the section of Stockton, of course. Marty Miller says, yeah, Tom is more powerful than Gustafsson. Oh, yes. Okay, in comparison to Gustafsson, yes. All right, we got Chase Hooper right now, coming up right now.
Bro, who's this guy, bro? He's gonna get knocked out, bro.
What was that?
Who's this guy?
Which one? Chase Hooper? Oh, bro, listen, don't underestimate him. I know what you're thinking right now, but this kid is a killer. Chase Hooper.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a killer, this kid, for sure. But Alex Hernandez is good too. This is going to be a good matchup.
Okay. You're probably ahead of me, huh?
All right, here we go. We're about to go round one with Chase Hooper versus Alexander Hernandez. Here we go. And we are live in Chicago, Illinois. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Chase is Ben's son. Oh yeah, I remember he walked up to to Jorge Masvidal and he says, "Hey, you knocked out my dad." I'm like, "Who's your dad?" He says, "Oh, my dad's Ben Askren," and he believed him. He was just obviously pulling his leg, but yeah, there was a point where Chase Hooper looked like Ben Askren because he had that curly hair back in the days. Yeah, he says, Ben is thin, but looking better. What do you mean? I mean, he's not doing too good. He's got cancer right now. So
He's got problems, bro.
Yeah. All right. So round number one, we are at 4:13, 4:11, 4:10. What time is it on your end right now? Just so we don't spoil on each other.
Can you see me, fella?
Yeah.
It's on 4:04.
Okay. I'm a little ahead. Okay. So I'll try to hold back a little bit when things happen.
Yeah. Can you see me watching it? Yeah.
Yeah. Just try to cover it up. Just face the camera.
Okay,
But
no.
yeah.
Okay. So yeah, broski, what did you think of the fights, the boxing fights?
Well, I only got to see the Moses Itauma fight, and obviously that wasn't a lot right there. But what I can tell you is that, man, Moses Itauma is the truth, bro. Hands down, he's the truth. I think he's going to be very difficult to beat.
Yeah.
Look, I think he could beat Anthony Joshua today. That version that I saw tonight, that could beat Anthony Joshua, I think.
Back to them.
All right, so here's Chase Hooper right now shooting in a single leg takedown. There's an uppercut right there on the way out as Alex Hernandez is circling away from the cage. There's a front kick and a spinning back fist by Chase Hooper. Oh, okay, Marty Miller. He says, yeah, he looks way better right now. Okay, that's good. At least that's good news, right? That he's doing that. Elon Musk versus Zuckerberg at the White House, bro. I don't think Elon Musk can really pull together a string of a successful training camp. I know Mark Zuckerberg can. He actually does train, right? He actually does put in the time to train. So, yeah. Fresh, do you remember when Hernandez fought Cerrone? Fresh says no. Yeah, I do remember that fight, though. Yeah, I do remember that fight. That was one of Cerrone's best performances. Fresh asked what happened. Yeah, that was one of Cerrone's best performances right there. And that was right after Cerrone had fought Conor McGregor, which, by the way, was Conor McGregor's last win. Ishmael asks, are you going to show us the fight? I am covering the fights for you right now, my man. Hey, hit the like button and hit the subscribe button for me, will ya? It's free. It doesn't cost you a thing. And, yeah, help a brother out if you can, please. Oh! Hernandez! Hernandez! I can't believe it! Hernandez! That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. He is out. And just like that, Hernandez just finished Chase Hooper. Oh, you're not watching it right now, Marty Miller? I'm assuming you're probably out right now. But, yeah, there it is. So this is the sequence. There's a straight shot right there by Hernandez. And then there's Chase Hooper chasing him down on the ground. He counters him. Wow, that was a beautiful counter right there. Counter shot. Very similar shot that Moses Itauma threw earlier. No, driving back from fishing. Okay, shout out to you on that. I remember that beautiful combination Cerrone did on someone. They played it all the time on YouTube. Yeah, Fresh, that was the Rick Story fight that you're talking about. All right, man. So, a little early stoppage right there. All right, so there's Hernandez winning by KO. All right, so since we got a little bit of time left right now, I'm going to reference you guys to a new video that I got out right now. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua and the history of that, fights. What was that?
What do you think of that, bro?
Oh, well, I'm about to tell you right now. I'm going to show you. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and then I'm going to show you right now. Here's a quick 5-minute video while we cover the rest of the fights. Here we go.
The moment I loved our Subaru Outback
and of course, ads
was the moment they walked
problem
away
to have on YouTube.
And that's why our family.
If you're on that Jake Paul fighting. Anthony Joshua is set to fight Jake Paul. Those words coming out of my mouth are insane to say, but it's so true. And it is a reality, and it is plausible that it will happen sometime in the near future. Do I like it? In all honesty, no, I don't. And let me tell you, I'm not one of these people that's against freak show fights. But sometimes freak show fights have to make sense. For example, Mayweather-McGregor. That fight right there made a whole lot more sense than Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul fighting. For the simple fact that Floyd Mayweather was a 147 world champion. And after he retired, he moved up to 154 to fight Conor McGregor at that weight class. Conor McGregor was the 155 champion in the UFC. So it made sense. We were literally looking at a champion versus champion fight. Just like Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury was a champion versus champion fight. Crossover sporting event. That makes sense. Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. And I got to think to myself, this is absolute negligence on the part of any commission that would sanction it. And I'm telling you right now, I am not the guy that is against these types of fights. I support these types of fights. I know many people during the Maymac event boycotted the entire event. You know what they did instead? They went and watched Miguel Cotto was fighting that night somewhere else in another part of the United States while the Maymac fight was going on. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? People boycotted that fight. It was a fight with a former champion who just retired 1 year prior. And then you have Conor McGregor, who was an active UFC champion. Francis Ngannou, a linear heavyweight champion in the UFC, being stripped because of a contract negotiation, sure, but a champion nonetheless. And Tyson Fury at the time was a champion himself. Or was he? No. Was he? Was he a champion? No, he wasn't. He was not a champion during that time. But you understand what I'm saying? You understand where I'm going with this? Sometimes these fun fights that you guys talk about are great, and sometimes they are not. They are just an absolute tragedy for the sport of boxing. But it will make money. Not only will it make money, it will compel many people around the world to buy the pay-per-views. And by the way, pay-per-view is not dead, regardless of what had happened with Paramount signing a deal, and regardless of Turki El-Sheikh saying that he wants to put a paywall, a monthly paywall for everybody to watch all the boxing fights, including the regular fight nights, along with the big pay-per-view events. He wants to emphasize all of that. But will it happen? We don't know. We don't know if pay-per-view is dead for certain. But here's another thing that is for certain, and that's for sure, is that Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul are going to be a pay-per-view. Hands down, there is no denying of that. Why is it that that matchup is going to be a pay-per-view, and how do I know that's going to be a pay-per-view? Because there's a lot of money involved in that, to which I don't think people are just going to easily ignore. They're not just going to ignore the fact that there's a lot of money and a lot of interest for people to see Anthony Joshua beat the living heck out of Jake Paul, because people are, quite frankly, sick and tired of Jake Paul and would love to see his downfall. With Anthony Joshua, there is nothing more satisfying for those that have hated him for a long time than to see an extremely humiliating defeat against Jake Paul, out of all people. That right there is the most humiliating defeat that he could ever experience.
Imagine bringing your side project to life just by thinking.
All right. Oh, so There it is, man. Thoughts on that? When you first heard that fight was going to happen, your thoughts on that?
Bro, I just thought it was a joke, to be honest, because I don't know, bro. Because, like, Anthony Joshua, realistically, he's just too big for Jake Paul, you know?
Yeah, never mind the skill differential, right? I mean, we're talking about just, you know, the size alone, right? And then just the experience alone. I mean, look at the names that Joshua has fought in comparison to the names that Jake Paul has fought.
Yeah.
Right? It's not even comparable, at least in the terms of boxing. The only thing that Jake can say is that, you know, he's beaten legitimate combat athletes, but, you know, Anthony Joshua is a whole nother animal, though.
Yeah.
TKO says this is making a mockery out of boxing. All this madness with exhibition fights. By the way, this will be a pro fight, not an exhibition fight. Yes, they get good money back, but not for me, in my opinion. I thought it's fixed, designed for Jake Paul to win all his fights. Well, I tell you what, man, why would he take this fight, right? Probably because he knows that, hey, listen, if I'm going to cash out, I'm going to cash out big. Kind of like Mayweather and McGregor, right? You know, he kind of knew, like, you know, there's a chance Floyd could beat me. But, you know, it's Floyd. I'm going to get paid regardless. Drew says, but Jake Paul beat the ish out of Mike Tyson. Joshua has no chance. Bro, listen, you are. Yo, read this comment right here, man.
Go on, read it, man.
I think that is the indication then, right? That's the indication that, hey, if he can beat Mike Tyson, sure, Joshua has no chance. Right. That's how that's boxing math, right? That's your boxing math right there. So, you know, listen, man, look, let me just say right now, okay? What, Zayn, are you there? Just making sure you're not
Yeah, I'm there, bro. Sorry, bro.
Okay. So this is your boxing math, right? I told you about Khamzat's coach, right? You know, Sam Calvita, okay? Yeah. The top mathematician in the world. Do you think, Fresh, that he agrees with your math? Do you think that Sam Calvita would agree with your math? Man, let me pull out my Sam Calvita voice right now. Fresh, listen to me, buddy. That's not how this goes, okay? That's not how these things go. Just because Jake Paul beat the shit out of Mike Tyson, it doesn't mean that he's going to do that to Anthony Joshua. The mathematical equation on that is absolutely false. You're going to have to redo your work and redo the problem on that one. There it is. That's my little Sam Calvita impression. But by the way, bro, listen, I don't know if I could show this. This is an ESPN interview. You know what? Let me see if I could pull up a Sam Calvita video. Never mind that one in ESPN. That's too strong. Sam Calvita. Let me pull this guy up right here. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay. They got a little bit of some training footage here. Okay. Overrated coach by Ron and MMA. Man, what a hater. All right. Okay, well, let's check this one out right here. All right, here we go. Let me show you the kind of training that comes out as going through
finish
here.
what you started. Loss of engagement.
Ready? Turn. One. Turn. Oh, right there in the face. Turn.
That's this guy right here with the American flag on the shirt. That's Sam Calvia right there. 60 years old. This dude is 60 years old. Look at the shape of this dude at 60 years old right there. This is Khamzat's coach, by the way. Okay, just to keep in perspective, right? That is the guy that George Bush awarded as the best mathematician in the world. And he was also an amateur wrestler, right? So he understands what a lot of these guys go through, right? Because he's also competed himself. So
is that two? You got two. 7 right here. Yeah, here we
Dude,
go.
that one yellow one was so hard.
yeah, there's Harmon right there.
5, right? 5. Okay, here we go. Turn. 1. Turn. One.
Okay, so you know what he's doing here, right? When he's doing those workouts where he turns around, what it is that he's trying to, I guess, increase your reflex time on that one, right? Because your head is turned behind your opponent's back, so it's kind of helping you to, understand your range of motion, inside the octagon.
5. Oh, coach, he has different level. There you go. Now you start. Nice starting to react. Hey.
Josh is.
All right, now here's Khamzat. Oh. All right, so you know what's good about, so what he's doing is he's throwing the ball at you one at a time, and then as he's doing it one at a time, now he's throwing it at you twice at a time, and yeah, man, it really is working on your reflexes. What does he say here? But Mike Tyson is a granddad. He can barely walk 20 yards without breaking cause of a bad back. Yeah, that's very true. But Fresh is just, having a banter. He doesn't, mean what he says, with his math, with this ridiculous comment. But Jake Paul beat the shit out of Mike Tyson, and Joshua has no chance. Like he has this idea that it's the Mike Tyson of the 1980s or something. Fresh says, Tyson beat the most gangster boxer of all time. Sonny Liston and Jake beat Tyson. So, all right. You out there playing touch butt, Nate Diaz voice. Is that what you think they're doing? Bro, there's a lot of functionality in what they're doing here. Matter of fact, hold on. Let's rewind this to the a little bit more on the intense stuff right here. Okay, let's see what they're working on right here.
Freaking quad.
20? Did you say 20?
Yeah, 20.
Out. Slow. Touch the wall. Touch the wall.
Slow.
20 times. Don't touch the wall. Don't touch the wall. Good job. Yeah. Here you go. You're going to show me what to do.
Okay.
There you go. Go. Fast. There you go. Fast. Go. Go. There you go. Go. That's it. 5, 4, 3, 2. Time. Good. Go. Oh my God. Good. Go. That's it. Go. Oh my God. Go.
All right, here's
Show me. Good. Nobody beats you on the fight, man. Let's go.
Look at Khamzat. Look at Khamzat, bro. Listen. And okay, so TKO says here, he looks good at 60 than most 30-year-olds out here. That's true, man. I'm telling you, because Sam Calvia is, he's a super scientist, bro. He knows about the human body, and, he obviously, does that for other athletes, and he knows how to do that for himself. Look at this. Zayn looking nervous now after seeing Khamzat. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Bro, listen, you understand Fresh. You understand we live in America, right? It's prime time right now. You know where he's at, right? First off, the man lives in the UK, but not only is he not in the UK, he's in another time zone right now on top of that, which is even further from the UK, right? Going, east of the UK, which is in, Amsterdam. So he's in a different time zone than you right now. I don't think he's looking nervous. I think he's, living in his time zone right now. You know what I mean? So I don't know how you think that Zayn looks nervous. You care to, respond to this, Zayn, as Andrade and Godinez is starting to fight right now. Care to respond to this man?
Bro, it's not even that, bro. It's just, you know what it is? I'm thinking about other things in my life, like other things at the moment. So it's just, oh shit, bloody hell. It just went off the light. But yeah, what was I saying? So like basically, bro, what it is I'm not even nervous about that. I'm just thinking about what I'm gonna do, man. Because I need to win this bet, bro. And then after I win this bet, I've got other plans. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Not even that. I'm not nervous though. I've got full faith in Khamzat, man.
Marty says, I think he's just fried. Okay, that's that
fried, bro. Yeah.
Well, technically, we don't know where Fresh is. He could be anywhere in the world. Yeah, man, this is the guy that comes in here that says he's 14 years old. He's also a CIA agent, but he's also 300 pounds and 6'8". I mean, just the amazing, diversity on this guy. He says, I am in a techno club in Amsterdam right now. Uns. Is that what you think it sounds like in Amsterdam? You think that's just what it sounds like? Uns. That's what he thinks it sounds like where you're at right now. But they do got a lot of waves in Amsterdam, though, huh?
Yeah, they do. But I'm not one of them guys that go to them, though. Not really my thing, really.
Yeah, man. Well, okay. So here's round one between Godinez and the former champion Andrade right now. We're going to get back more into looking at some of Khamzat's training going into this. By the way, training in LA, all this time, right? But even called out Sean Strickland for a fade, right? Because Sean Strickland's been talking that smack, and he says, listen, I'm in your backyard right now. I'm in LA. Let's show up. Let's get it in. And, obviously, Sean Strickland's trying to get himself lined up for a fight between the winner. Obviously, a good chance that it will be against Chimaev. And that's going to be a good fight, man, because obviously Sean Strickland is, he's a serious trash talker. Khamzat is coming on his own when it comes to trash talking. I mean, he's just, he's great on the mic. He's got great presence. It would be a great fight between him and Sean Strickland. But tonight we got Drickus du Plessis right now taking on Chimaev. So, and Godinez taking on Andrade right now. With just 2 fights left in the prelims before the main card. All right, there's a nice body kick right there by Godinez. Fresh says yes. Zayn smashed proper, and his bet is the last thing in his mind right now. Okay. Fresh says, yeah, LA training videos is better the LA training videos is better for Zayn's heart. What do you mean by that? Explain what you mean by that, Fresh. What do you mean exactly? Elaborate on that a little bit. Fresh, vintage, brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, you guys know the vibes. Oh, there's Andrade brawling away with Godinez right now. All right, so 19 seconds left into the first round right now. Yeah, I'm going to give that round to Lupi Godinez on that one. Wasn't really hurt that bad in that round, but she did catch Andrade a few times in there. Oh, he says training videos at Jackson's Khamzat looks better. You know what? Look, there's nothing that you can really take from that. I mean, it's you know, it's a training session on an aerobic bike, right? You don't really know or understand the depth of what it is that Khamzat is going through right there, or the intensity or resistance that he feels. But yeah, you know, it's hard to tell in those types of training sessions. But
Yo, G,
yeah,
you hear me?
I can hear you.
Perfect, bro. Sorry, my bad.
Andrade did a Khabib on Nama Yunus. She changed her face. Yeah. Shab said Khamzat was just running through everyone at Jackson. So yes, that I remember showing that that clip to Zayn. Zayn, I showed you that clip that Marty here is talking about, where I told you that if you want to feel good about Khamzat winning this fight, I need you to watch this right here in minute number 3. And yeah, that was scary. I understand everything. Yeah, Fresh says. All right, so now Andrade is taken down on the ground right now, and Godinez is in the mount position, or at least now is, yes, now transitions into mount position now, full mount position. All right, so what Andrade here needs to do is try to buck up, but okay, now she's looking to get her back right now. All right, Andrade just punching the body a few times. Okay, so looking to get control in the backside right now with a little bit of some ground and pound control. Just a little bit slow on the scrambles here with Andrade. Okay, there's a far side wrist control right there. All right, now they break away. They separate. Now let's see what they do on the feet right now. Oh, wow. She just caught Andrade with that shot right there. All right, there we go. They break it up. Now they're back right into it. Oh, nice high kick right there by Andrade. Yeah, Lupita's striking is looking really good lately. All right, there's a nice jab right there. Okay, there we go. He says, Marty, is it okay that we call you Marty or you insist on Kamaru Usman? Now, the reference of that is Ben Askren used to call Kamaru Usman Marty, right? Because that was his nickname when he was, wrestling in Nebraska. So, oh wow, man, there's some nice shots right there by Andrade. Yeah, good hooks on the breaks right there with Andrade. All right, here's a good 1-2 by Lupita. All right, we got 30 seconds left into the second. There's a body lock by Godinez. All right, so that's the end of the second round, and we are now what is that echo? What?
Can't hear anything from mine, isn't it?
I can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
Speak into the mic.
You can't hear the stream. Can you?
Wait, what?
You can't hear me in it, like in the background.
Oh no, you're good. You're good now. You're good now. Yeah. Fresh says, "Hang on, Loopy, hang on, Loopy, hang on." Lives. Okay, I think you're trying to like sing a song or something. All right, so round number 3, third and final round right here. All right, here's Andrade stuffing the takedowns really early and then swinging away. And there's Godinez right there, gets a takedown, but then stuffs it and then all right, now she's pouring on this pressure right now. All right, there's a low kick right there by Andrade, right down in the center. There's a 1-2 shot. Mix MK Ski. Shout out to you, my man. Let me know what part of the world you are from. Who's winning? I got Andrade on a 3-leg parlay. Who is your parlay on this one? So you got Andrade. Oh man, that's that I would say that's a bad bet on this one right now. Andrade is getting beat up pretty bad. Who else do you have? I'm assuming maybe the main event and co-main event. I'm assuming. Let me know.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're from the Bay Area with the San Francisco 49ers symbol mixy. But yeah, let me know what part of the world you are from, my man. TKO says you can finish reading it, Kyrie, for those wearing headphones on, please. You can finish reading it, Kyrie, for those wearing headphones. Huh. You can finish reading it? What do you mean? Let me know what you mean by that. Okay, so you have Hernandez and Prates as your other. Okay. Yup, Bay Area, my man. All right, Bay Area. So you're my neighbor, man. I'm obviously, from Sacramento and whatnot. So what part of the Bay Area you are from? Let me know what part of the Bay Area you are from. I'm going to assume, let me see. Maybe you're from either Vallejo or Marin County. Okay. Emski, okay, is the Bay Harbor Butcher. Okay, I know where that is. Okay, shout outs to the Bay, man. Shout outs to the Bay. Yeah, the sucker free. Okay, I know where you're at. Okay. The sucker free. Yup. Okay, got it. Oh, 1-2 shot right there. Do you know Jacka, the rapper?
You say, bro?
Oh no, I was asking someone in the chat who's from the Bay Area if they knew Jacka, the rapper. Let's see here. Nah, okay. All right, so let's see here. Now they're in the clinch position right now. Oh, the comment above. Oh, what is that? You can finish reading it, Kyrie, for those wearing headphones on, please. Oh, okay. Okay. No, I'm too old for that. RBL Posse. Okay. RBL Posse. All right. Yeah. That's I think he's part of the same crew, the RBL Posse. A homie of mine raps from that crew. A1, the rapper is is a homie of mine, and he's he's part of that crew. But yeah, I'm very familiar with RBL Posse's music for sure. So, but yeah, I'm from Sacramento, so shout outs to you, my man. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and of course, man, help out your fellow Northern California, homie one time. You know what I mean? So, oh wow, here's Andrade right here. Speaking of which, man, we got 3 seconds left. There's a takedown attempt by Godinez, and that is the end of the round. She finishes the fight with a takedown on Andrade, and that is it. All right. Yo, before you answer this question, Zane from Fresh, doesn't Khamzat remind you of Dmitry Bivol a little bit? The way that he boxes? Right?
Yeah.
Like, it's that Soviet boxing style, isn't it? That they got going on.
Yeah, I don't know, range and stuff.
Speaking of which, so he has a question for you, Zane. Andrade has great head movement, right? Like a pro boxer. What do you think?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, he's definitely moving well, isn't it?
What was that? Say that again. You're muffling a little bit.
Moving the head well, isn't it? It's proper good.
You said a good head movement?
Yeah, very good. He's right.
Marty Miller says, only female fight I have interest in is Nunes versus Harrison. Yes, and that is coming up pretty soon. And let's see who wins that one right there. The winner of that one is Lupe Godinez. So Lupe Godinez is the winner of that one by unanimous decision. So there it is. Lupe Godinez is the winner. All right. Be a decision. That's it right there. All right.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna fight.
What else we got here?
I found myself where I knew I needed to finish my education. I chose Purdue Global because the faculty understood the different things that military students were dealing with.
All right, here's
mobilization.
main event and co-main event of the evening right here.
10 seconds, let's go! Hey, Gordon, come on. Come on. Yes, bring it out. Good. Good job. Go. Go. 10 seconds. Good job. Yeah. Let's go.
All right, so Zayn, I got an interesting historical reference to talk about with this guy, right? First, let me read a couple of comments here. By the way, man, you are in high demand on here, man. You know, I love that, people are engaging with you in here. Miller says, Zayn needs a nap, man. LOL. He says, throw a pot of coffee on, mate. Man, you know what? The Dutch have some of the best coffee out there. So, that's not a bad idea, Marty Miller, to, give to Zayn as an advice. Probably have some real good coffee here.
It's just comfortable, man.
What was that?
The bed is just too comfortable, man. So,
The what is comfortable? Say that again.
The bed is a bit comfortable,
Oh, the bed is a bit comfortable. Okay. Now, Fresh says, is it allowed for a Muslim to fight in a promotion that promotes alcohol and gambling? That's a very good question, Fresh. So, okay. This is how I'm going to answer that, right? You cannot control what other people do around you, right? But I will say that is one part of the fight game that is, quite haram, right? But I guess it depends on your participation in it and how much you influence what is going on. But, yeah, man, I would say, man, being a fighter is probably, the most halal, job that you could do if you really think about it. I mean, you're fighting for your own financial freedom. Okay, that can't be a bad thing, right? You're fighting for the glory of your people, okay, which has, a dawa, element behind it where you can, help promote Islam. So, yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm at with that right there, if that answers your question. Marty Miller says, have you guys seen that guy that did the Khamzat impression? DC showed Khamzat the video of it. No, I got to check that out. He says, yeah, he does Islam good as well. I think I know who you're talking about. I may have to, look that up. Okay, so real quick, this guy that's in a co-main event, the guy that is training with Khamzat, Aaron Pico, right? This guy, he's making his UFC debut. He was a star in Bellator, right? So Aaron Pico, listen, this guy is California royalty, like literally. You want to know why I say that, Zayn? His great-great-grandfather was the final governor of California when California was owned by the Mexicans.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? This is the bloodline that Aaron Pico comes from. You know what I mean? Like his great-grandfather was the last governor of California when California was owned by Mexico. So
that's the guy I was training with Khamzat, isn't it?
Yup. So,
Who's this guy?
Huh?
Who's he like?
Aaron Pico, well, he grew up doing wrestling, and he was also, I think, a Golden Gloves boxer. So he was a Golden Gloves boxer on top of being a wrestler. So, he's pretty well-rounded. Yeah, so, really interesting history behind him, and he's making his debut tonight, and he's fighting your fellow countryman, which is LaRon Murphy. And obviously, LaRon Murphy has, he's got some history behind him also. That dude got shot in the face, and and survived. So for those that say that there's no guns in the UK, LaRon Murphy would beg to differ with that notion, I would imagine. So TKO says, by the sound of it, Holland got more than good coffee. Zayn is a classic example of that. By the looks of it, Holland got more than a good coffee. Zayn is a great example of it.
Bro, I'm just hyper.
I think
smoked the joint.
TKO,
Bro,
I think California, I think
knocked me out.
California is right up there with what you're talking about. Fresh says, UFC promotes gambling and alcohol, and everyone knows that before signing a contract. So money for yourself go before God. Well, I mean, it depends, doesn't it? Fresh says, Pico's family lost all the land doing the gambling. You hear that, Zayn? No, they didn't, bro. They lost all that land because America bought the land from Spain. So I don't know if that had anything to do with gambling. I mean, that's just, America was like, hey, Spain, we're going to give you this much money for a piece of land. Cool. All right, then we get to own LA. Then next thing you know, LA is the biggest city in the world. So there it is. You know what I mean? But yeah, Aaron Pico is the real prince of LA. If you think about it, lineage-wise, he's the real prince of LA. Like, you know how people like Prince Harry and, the Duchess of Sussex and, all these lords of England and this and that, how they claim like a certain land. Like Aaron Pico is the American version of that. And he just happened to choose to be a fighter.
Right. Is he an MMA fighter?
Who?
Aaron Pico.
Yeah. He said, no, Pico said they gambled it away. They didn't say that, man. Listen, you're man. He didn't say all that. He also obviously trains with my former training partner TJ Dillashaw, the former 135 undisputed champion. So yeah, man. Aaron Pico is definitely in good company, but man, LaRon Murphy is tough, bro. 15-0. Manchester's own LaRon Murphy. LaRon Murphy probably knows, Bugsy Malone. Bugsy Malone. Yeah. Bugsy Malone. Mixed with the duds in the buds. Mixed with the duds in the buds. Right? That's his rap style, right? Oh, Pico said it in an interview with DC. Okay, well, if that's the case, all right, then I have no reason to doubt you. Marty Miller asked, can Zayn rap? Zayn, can you rap? Marty Miller wants to know. No, you got a homie. I'm sure you got a few homies that could rap, though, right? Everyone always has a homie that knows how to rap.
For sure, man. I'm good.
Hey, wait. Well, what's his name? Who's that dude? That song, Shut Up. What's that song? Shut Up. Stormzy. Yeah. Didn't he grow up in your area? Stormzy?
Yeah, he's from Thorn Heath, yeah.
Hey, Zayn, speak up into the mic a little bit so we can hear you.
Sorry, bro. Yeah, he's from Thorn Heath.
Oh, okay. He says, Zayn, I am the best rapper. Are you Fresh? Are you the best rapper? We're going to have to put that to the test one day. Oh, he says, I got a homie. Who's that? All right, so now we got Gerald Meerschaert coming up right now. Next fight coming up right now. Look at Gerald Meerschaert. He looks like Usyk, doesn't he?
Mm.
Doesn't Gerald look like Usyk? Look at him. Tell me you don't look like Usyk.
No.
Huh?
He does.
He's got that mustache going on.
Yeah.
All right, Herb Dean, the famous veteran referee. All right, Gerald Meerschaert, the man who was knocked out by Khamzat in 17 seconds.
Good fight. I'm fucking tired though. Fucking hell. Oh. Oh, Khamzat better win. I stayed up all this time for what? Man? Fuck.
Wait, what?
Khamzat better win, bro.
Oh, you
Oh.
said comes out better. Well, yeah. All right. So let's see here.
Oh shit. On the floor.
All right. There's Gerald shooting in for the takedown right now. All right. So now just 4 minutes into this fight right now. I love how YouTube recognizes. Oh, there's a little echo going on in your thing. I love how I love how it recognizes that every time I try to spell the fighter's name that it has like autocorrect because they recognize the fighters that are on this card. Like I like how the algorithm is picking up on that. He says, Fresh Spice stole my moves. I used to be the king of Bel Air. Fresh might be the real Renaissance man, Kyrie. He says, homie, and a bro, and a bruv, and a fam. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. He just rocked Gerald Meerschaert right now, and he's letting him back up. He's going to let him back up. He is out on the ground right now.
Yeah, I see that. Oh, shit. Damn, he's all over him. The referee's going to stop this.
Yeah, man.
Fuck that. He's done. Shit.
Hey, Zane, you throw a little boxing reference here. This is what I see Moses Itauma doing to Usyk.
Oh, God. I'm so proud.
Oh, my God. He's going to stop the fight. He's getting tagged. Come on. Herb is letting it go. All right. He finally lets it go. That is it. That is it, man. Oleksiejczuk gets the clean work right here. That was the clean work right there by Oleksiejczuk. He got it, man. He got it.
All I'm saying is tonight, Kyrie, even if Khamzat win, I still suffer the loss, man. But yeah, that's another. That's something that can't be discussed on here, man. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, there is a private chat mode on this app. You could, if you want to tell me, just don't say it out loud. But yeah, I do have a private chat mode on here if you that no one can see. So
yeah, I'll tell you in the private chat, fam.
Okay, will do. All right, so there's a 3-piece right there by Oleksiejczuk, and then he follows it up by a ground and pound position. Herb Dean, of course, notorious for letting poundings happen, right? Late stoppages. He just wanted to make sure that he was out right there, and Oleksiejczuk got the knockout and gets the finish right there. It's that's classified as a TKO, but yeah, wins by TKO, and that is it first round knockout right there. Literally first round knockout. All right. So, yeah, we got one fight left before the main card. So there it is, man.
Yeah, bro. I sent you a message.
Okay, okay. Say no more. I got you. Ah. Okay, okay. Got it. Yeah.
You get me from
Yeah.
deep, you know?
Do you have to roll out or you
No,
know,
no, I'm here. No, bro.
Oh, okay. You meant okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. I thought you meant here. Okay, I gotcha. No
Yeah,
worries.
I'm
No
there,
worries.
fam.
All right. So yeah, here's Michael Oleksiejczuk right now with the glasses and
Yeah, got glasses and everything.
yeah, I think this is with the look. They even got Joe Rogan wearing the glasses on too and all that. Are you saying thank you for everyone in Poland? Thank you for my country. All right, of course, yeah, he's part of the Fight Nerds camp. Okay, that's why. That's why he's got the glasses on. That's the notorious Fight Nerds look that they have going. And look at that, they even got Joe Rogan, you know, wearing it too. He says, "Give me top 15. I am ready now." Wow. Okay, he wants Marvin Vettori. Very specific niche name that he calls out right there. But of course, he is a top 15 guy, so that makes a lot of sense. And yeah, you know. Okay, so let's see here. What do we got here in the comments? Let's see here. What did he say? Didn't Khamzat KO Meerschaert? Yes, he did. I mentioned that earlier in the stream. It was 17-second knockout. It was like 1 or 2 strikes landed in that fight. Yeah, it was one shot. He literally KO'd him with one shot. With Oleksiejczuk, he sort of needed a little bit more time, but still impressive nonetheless. He said he did fresh. Zayn, did that ruin your accumulator? If that's what it's called, accumulator on the betting. He's asking.
What's that? What ruined the?
Asking, did that ruin your accumulator? If that's what it's called, accumulator on the betting.
No, I got my money on Khamzat.
Oh, okay.
That's the fight.
Yeah. He only betted on 3 fights together as a parlay. That's the Nick Ball fight, which he won, the Moses fight, which he won, and then Khamzat. So 2 boxing and 1 MMA for tonight. And that's Khamzat, obviously. Speaking of Khamzat, his homie is up right now. 4 days. Can you believe this? So he went on a Contender Series 1 week notice, wins that one. After he wins that one, then he goes in and fights 4 days later, which is tonight, which is going to be right now. I am so excited for this fight right now, man. I am so excited for Khamzat's homie. Because first of all, Khamzat is claiming that he's better than him. Oh, I want to see that. I want to see that. But you know how it is. We're always going to big up our training partners. That's what it is. But, he very well could be telling the truth because, hey, listen, Khamzat doesn't lie. You know what I mean? If he says that this kid is better than him, listen, who are we to deny him of that notion, right? Marty Miller says he prefers toe. I don't know what that means. Let me know what the context is behind that. TKO says, I thought Trump was going to show up for this fight. Okay, very interesting, TKO. Trump right now is in Alaska and he's meeting Vladimir Putin, right? Because obviously, if you know, Alaska used to be owned by Russia, right? Which is weird. I don't know anybody from Alaska that speaks Russian, so I don't know how they were ever a Russian territory to begin with, right? So, but yeah, Trump is in Alaska right now. He's doing a world summit. But, you know, he very well could pop up. You never know, right? Because, listen, I've noticed a trend with Trump, right? Every time he comes to the UFC, it's not as formally announced as it was before. And I think that has a lot to do with security reasons with the Secret Service and how they move, right? You know, they don't really talk about where he's going to go. I mean, he's in Alaska, but, you know, a plane ride to Chicago isn't too far away. So yeah, it would be nice for him to show up, right? Because, look, think about it. He shows up for Khamzat's fight on the same day that Vladimir Putin and him were meeting for a peace summit. And think about it. Khamzat was not allowed to be in the United States not too long ago. You know who countered that? Trump. So, you know, why not come and see your work of product, right? You know what I mean? This is your work. You know, you brought Khamzat here, and guess what it did? It did a lot of good economy for Chicago. Look at all the people that showed up for Chicago tonight. You know, that's money right there. You know, they all came there to see Khamzat. I don't care if DDP is the champion. Let's be real. Okay, this could have been an interim belt against Anthony Hernandez, and people would still show up for Khamzat, right? In the same fashion. No, that's not underestimating DDP. He's a star on his own right as well. But yeah, you know, I think Khamzat is the A-side challenger in this one. You know, usually it's a champion who's the A-side, but, you know, Khamzat is the A-side challenger in this one. TKO is laughing, LOL. Marty says, too depressed after getting owned by Putin. What? What? You think Trump was owned by Putin? Explain this, Marty. Because the way that, well, I don't know, maybe I'm watching, you know, too many right-wing news, but the way that the news, you know, put it is like Trump is the one that punked Putin. Trump was right there talking to Putin, and as they were talking, there were B-52 bombers flying over them. You know, and you know Trump, he's very symbolic in the way that he does things. It's very Suge Knight-like, right? Like, you know, Suge Knight is the type of person that would hang you on a balcony and let you know that your life is on the line, right? That's kind of what Trump did. He had a B-52 bomber fly over Putin and say, hey, listen, you know, with one shot, I could take out your whole security team right here and this and that. So that's kind of crazy that you're saying Putin, you know, owned Trump in this one. But, man, let me know, man. Let me know if that is the case and why. Because obviously I saw something different. But if you think different, yeah, please let me know, because that's an interesting take right there. Or maybe I missed something that I didn't because, you know, I was busy you know, researching a lot of the fights that were going on for this one. But yeah, let me know. And he says, oh, I'm just joking. I just saw they couldn't come to an agreement with the war in Ukraine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because, man, Putin wants to keep pounding on Ukraine. Why would he want to stop when he's winning, right? And then, of course, Zelensky, it's kind of like this, right? If you guys ever played Call of Duty or GTA Online, if you keep getting killed and you keep getting killed over and over again, guess what you're going to try and do? You're going to try to go back and get some kills before you shut off your video game system, right? Who here has done that? Who here has done that? You're in a GTA, you're getting killed, and you're, nah, man, I want to leave, you know, with getting killed. I want to get some kills along the way. That's where Zelensky is at, right? He's losing, and you've seen that clip with Trump telling him that. He says, to be honest, I'm happy with a gentleman's handshake. I'll take that. TBF, because not long ago, these two came close to exchanging blows. That'll be game over for everyone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's true. TKO. Marty says, Putin would whoop Trump's ass in a fight. Oh, yeah, hands down. Of course. Bro, listen. Trump is not a tough guy. Okay, now Trump talks tough. Okay, but that's really all he is. Trump is a showman. He's not a tough guy. Trump has never trained martial arts in his entire life. Putin is a judo black belt. Okay, and then he trains with, you know, all the MMA fighters in Russia. Okay, so I mean, yeah, he's a little bit of a different breed when it comes to, you know, being president. For sure, Putin would beat his ass. Trump only hides behind the fact that he's the American president and we have the strongest military in the world. That's all that Trump, you know, can really do. But yeah, for sure, I'm on Putin any day in a fight. That's hands down right there. I think Khamzat is the biggest star in the UFC so far. That's true. Did they always speak English in Hawaii? For the most part, because Hawaii was a British territory, which is why you see the Union Jack in their state flag. So Hawaii does have a British history behind them, so they always spoke English in some kind of way, other than, of course, the native, you know, Hawaiian Pacific Island language that they have with them. So he says, yeah, maybe that handshake saved us from Armageddon, in my opinion. I think it did, man. I think it did. And you know what? Putin and Trump should both pull up. Yo, imagine if they pull up in Chicago tonight. Trump and Putin, they pull up in Chicago. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, yeah. You know, while they're talking while, you know, Drickus du Plessis is getting beat up, you know, and he's over there sitting next to Trump. He's like, yeah, see, I told you, the Russian fighters, very tough, Trump, very tough. And then Trump's like, yeah, one hell of a fighter. All these Russian guys, all your guys, one hell of a fighter. By the way, it was my decision to let him in Chicago. Don't you forget that. You know what I mean? Like, yo, imagine them talking like that while Khamzat is ground and pounding Drickus. And then what if he picks up Drickus, drags him cage side where Trump and Putin are sitting at, and then he's just right there beating the F out of Drickus du Plessis while he's in front of Putin and Trump. I mean, can you imagine the scene on that? Fresh says Trump probably tried to steamroll Putin and failed. Putin doesn't care about what Trump says. He can wait for the next president. Trump can't afford to wait. That's true. That's true. You know what? This is why it's kind of a failed system, in my opinion, when, you know, you're just learning on the job, right? You only get 4 years to, like, really learn the job. So I don't know, man. You know, he can't wait for the next president. Trump can't afford to wait. Putin knows Trump has an ego. That's very true. And Putin is a former intelligence agent. So, you know, for sure, Putin is probably way more smarter than Trump. I mean, you know, he's a judo black belt and he's a former intelligence agent officer, KGB officer. So, yeah. You know, Putin knows Trump wants the Nobel Peace Prize. Okay, that's true. In other words, Putin has all the cards, correct? Both leaders were great, to be frank. They needed to meet to calm the nerves. No one wants nukes going off, mate. Scary stuff. That's true. That's true. Yeah. We don't want none of that. So I think they did save the world with that meeting. Does Zayn do any accents? Well, Marty, you and me as Americans, Zayn, you know, Zayn in the way that he speaks is an accent in and of itself, right? You know what I mean? You know, think about this, Marty. Right? Think about how American centric our whole mentality is, right? Like, we think of Zayn as somebody having an accent, but with Zayn and his homies in his section, that's not an accent. That's just how they normally talk, just like how you and me would normally talk to each other in American English. He said Zayn is American. He's faking all of this. He said you're American. Your accent. Yo, no, I promise you, man. You know that guy is he's as British as they come. Trust me. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, he's not faking anything at all here. You know, are you Zayn? You know? And then he says it's an accent. They have a ton of accents in England. That's the point, Fresh, is that they don't see each other as having accents. Okay, only you and me. Well, I don't know you from a can of paint. I mean, you still haven't told me what part of the United States you are from, but I'm assuming you're American. But yeah, we don't have an accent. I mean, they don't think they have an accent. So yeah, if you could try and figure that out. Okay, so all right, so we got that. We got Khamzat, training partner next. Let me pull up his name right here because this is a very hard name to spell. So I got to write this out right here. All right, so Eric Nolan. By the way, this guy's a former Marine, Eric Nolan. So you know, shout out to Eric Nolan right here. But yeah. Okay, so let's see. How do you pronounce this guy's name? 6:18. I'm going to put it at 6 hours and 18 minutes. Here we go. All right, timestamp. All right, here we go. The prelim. This is the prelim feature right here. So the prelim. Can he do an American Hillbilly? Zayn, he wants to know if you can do an American Hillbilly accent. No, I don't think he can. I mean, I don't know, man. You know, I've never heard Zayn do any accents. Zayn has heard me do you know, hundreds of hours of doing British accents. You know what I mean? So
Barry's the man for that.
What, British accent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're the man, bro.
You know, as they say, you know, imitation is the best form of flattery, right? So, yeah, I've said it over and over again, right? Like, I love UK culture. Like, I love all of it. Like, I love all the, you know, all the royal stuff, all the royal family stuff, all the way down to the street stuff, too. Like, I love all that. You know, especially I told you about Marvin Herbert. Yo, you know what? Matter of fact, before this fight pulls up, let me show people who I'm talking about with this Marvin Herbert guy, right? This dude is a character. You know what I mean? And look at this dude. Yo, look at this dude. Look at this dude.
He can use it when he comes back to mug. I said, no, go. I said, no, f that. If he's got a tool, he's got a tool. Back to I'll punch his f***ing head in. With that, in comes Mark. So he's come walking up. So I've seen him. I've jumped up. I said, come on then. Let's go, mate. And he's like, he showed me a gun. I was like, what on earth are you going to do with that? So now I've walked away from him. I've seen the gun. So I've turned around now. In my head, I've just got to get close enough to grab the gun off him because I didn't believe he would shoot me. I just believed he would wave it back, maybe try pistol whip.
Well, you know what? I didn't believe this wanker was going to shoot me. There's no way this wanker was going to shoot me. So you know what I did? You know, I grabbed his gun and I said, you know what? You'll do nothing. You'll do nothing. Absolutely nothing. You muppet. All right, here's Marvin Herbert.
With me or do something. So I thought, as long as I can get close to him, I can grab hold of it, I'll just smash his head in and shoot.
I'll smash his head in. Smash his head in. Like, yeah. Look at his eyes, bro. Look at this dude's eyes, bro. Look. Yo, listen, imagine getting confronted by this dude in the streets. Yo, listen, I wish I could bring this dude over here, you know, and do some press ups on some people, right? Like, hey, you know, if some dudes owed me money, I'm bringing this dude with me. You know what I mean? Like, imagine I brought this dude around with me in Sacramento, bro. You know what I mean? They're like, yo, who's this? Who is this British dude? Kyrie got up in there with one eye, bro. Who is this dude? Man, yo, Kyrie be bringing some scary people up in here, bro. Like,
right, so I'm thinking get close to him.
all right. The fight's going on right now. We'll go back to Marvin Herbert for a second. That it's I told you, funny character of a dude, but that's what I mean, man. You guys in the UK have a lot of interesting characters, and I'm fascinated by those guys as much as I'm fascinated by the people here in the West Coast. So, all right, here we go. Round number 1, Susurkaev versus Nolan. Zane, there's a little bit of some crackling sounds going around your way.
All right.
All right, yeah, it's good now. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Here's Susurkaev. Okay, there's a nice head right there. Oh, look at this. He's not even fazed by him punching him. He's like, listen, I'm not even fazed by you at all. And then here's Eric Nolan. He's like thinking, oh, man, what is this? What is going on here? You know who Susurkaev looks like? He looks like the Usman Nurmagomedov version of Khamzat, because you know how Khabib has Usman Nurmagomedov. Well, Khamzat has this guy as his Usman Nurmagomedov. TKO says, I agree. I agree. Kyrie is the geezer mate. Yeah. When the match start up now. Oh, can you guys do a Chinese accent? Fresh? No, we can't, because that would be deemed racist. But we can only do accents of people in white majority countries because it would be deemed less racist. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. That's just how it is. So no, we're not going to do a Chinese accent. Because there is no way. Yeah. So no, man, we're not going to do a Chinese accent. Sorry. All right, so here it is, a body lock right here by Nolan and Susurkaev. All right, so now we got 3 minutes down, or 2 minutes down into this fight right now. They are in a clinch position right now. The former Marine, Eric Nolan, on the training partner of Susurkaev. By the way, making UFC history as the fastest turnaround, 4 days. He says it's only racist if you're GAY. Oh, yeah. They are a minority. They are billions of them. Listen, Fresh. They are a majority. They are not. They are a minority in this country. They're obviously a majority in their country. That's why it's called their country. And he says, I agree, Marty, 100%. All right, here we go. Back to the fight. All right, here we go. He shoots in. Susurkaev shoots in. He gets a takedown. Now he has Eric Nolan, the Marine, down on the ground right now. Yeah, no wonder he looked like an asshole. I was like, you know what? I was like, something about this guy that makes him look like an asshole. And then I find out he's a former U.S. Marine. And I was like, okay, that makes a lot of sense. For those that have served in the U.S. military, including myself, they know that the Marines are probably the biggest assholes out of all branches. So, yeah, you know what I mean? But, that comes with the territory. You know what it is. If you're the best at what you do, obviously you're going to be an asshole. So that's just, what it is. But, yeah, shout out to Eric Nolan. Goes for a ride right there. Okay, nobody in Marine Corps combat, martial arts has ever done that to him, I guarantee you. By the way, Marty Miller, we had that conversation about Marine Corps martial arts in the last live stream, if you remember. Oh, wow, what is that? He's doing a standing back fist, a standing hammer fist on Susurkaev. Susurkaev, I'm sorry, that's how you pronounce his name, Susurkaev. Was Marine combat training legit? No. You know what? Marine Corps combat training is only useful for prisoner transfer, because that's ultimately what the ultimate purpose of that was, how you can fight with, prisoner transfers. That's really what Marine Corps martial arts was. It's not necessarily going to help you take on top level, fighters. So yeah, that's kind of, oh, there's a head kick by Susurkaev. Aridana says, "Are you streaming the fight? We're streaming it right." Oh my God! We have just got rocked by Nolan. I can't believe it. Oh wow! Okay. Wow! At the end of the round, I can't believe it. Fresh read Mahmoud's challenge. Mahmoud, Kaifa halik? Salaam alaikum wa rahmatullah. Rafin Menin Mahmoud. Kaifa halik? Salaam alaikum, my brother. Marty Miller says, I have a friend who is a black belt and also a police officer. He says the things they teach in self-defense are a complete joke. That's what I'm saying, bro. Listen, it's so crazy, right? How is it that we have the best military in the world, but our Marine Corps combat, self-defense is a joke, right? But our civilian sector, obviously is not a joke. So, yeah, that's what it is, right? The same thing in the UK, bro. A lot of the police officers and military people out there think that, training boxing or training MMA is a joke, right? But yeah. He says, I think he's supporting Khamzat. Who, Marty? Are you saying that the guy in the Arabic letters is supporting Khamzat? No. How would you know that? How would you know that, Marty Miller? How do you know he's not supporting Drickus du Plessis? He says they need Krav Maga. Man, Krav Maga. Oh, what is that? What is that? He kicked his leg in, and it looks like he was playing possum there. Yeah, Mahmoud, LOL, yeah. Yeah, bro. How do you know he's not rooting for Drickus du Plessis? At Mahmoud is Connor's supporter. Yeah, Mahmoud. Wa inta bihibbo Conor McGregor wa bihibbo inta Khabib. Who do you like, brother? Who do you like between them? Mahmoud, answer the question, please. Yeah, Mahmoud, kalimni, please. Oh wow, there it is. A little ground and pound right there on Eric Nolan. He's got his back right now. Okay, he's about to pound him out. Very similar to how Rory McDonald pound out Che Mills right here. All right, he's looking for the finish right here. There it is. He's trying to stand right here, but he still has his back. He's got the rear naked choke. He's got the rear naked choke right here. Eric Nolan is trying to let one of the drill instructors, demonstrate on him. And that right there is the end of the fight right there. A successful debut. I don't see Khamzat doing anything different tonight. I always say that if you want to know how a fighter is going to do, watch how their training partners fight in the undercards if they have training partners that are fighting in the undercard. All right, man. So shout out to Bugstar Susurkaev on that one. All right, so okay, what is this inside leg kick? Ooh, wow, he really busted up his leg right there in that inside leg kick, and Eric Nolan was really feeling that one right there. You know what they let us do in Marine Corps martial arts, though, Marty, is that they actually let us leg kick each other for shin conditioning. You know what I mean? Yeah, they made us kick each other for shin conditioning, but obviously when I got into Muay Thai, I mean, my shin conditioning got even better than that. I was kicking steel poles wrapped with red tape. Let me see if I could pull up that video of me doing that. I'm gonna pull up a video of me, doing that to give you guys an example of what that looks like. Hey, Zane, there's a little bit of some crackling sounds in the background. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Zane, you there?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, bro. It's just
Yeah,
me.
yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, just trying to not let it distract the stream. Let me see if I can pull up this video right here. Yeah, this was like a really old video of mine. It was like back all the way like 2010. I was doing this shin conditioning. Okay, here it is right here. I'm going to show it to you guys right here. Look, this is 2010. Okay, so for those of you that don't understand, this is a steel pole wrapped with red duct tape. Okay, this is how Thais condition their shins for combat. So all right, so yeah, that's how you condition your shins right there. Trees are good too, Marty Miller, but this is a little bit harder. You know what I mean? Marty Miller says, we'll see if Zane comes back with a little more energy. Yeah, man, just remember, listen, as American fight fans, we should be thankful that most of the fights are within our prime time. And then if there's an English fight time, guess what? We watch it in the afternoon, right? So, yeah, he says maybe a keto Steven Seagal takes 20 dudes break. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, come on. Let's see. Fresh says Zane is under the bed. TKO says special reconnaissance regiment top dogs. Oh, okay. You're referring to Marine Corps. Yes, that is a Marine Corps unit. You're right. Yeah, you know your military stuff, TKO. You definitely know your stuff. I eat spinach like Popeyes. My chin are like titanium. It'll do that. I prefer trees. Jaden asks, do you show the fights? Well, I'm reacting to the fights right now. Tony Ferguson doesn't need the duct tape. Yeah, but you know what? At some point, man, I don't know, man. There's a bit of some safety issue in that, right? Yeah, that's a little weird, to do. I would be, there's a level of self-harm, right? Look, the tree is one thing, right? Because the tree is hard enough, but it also has certain soft tissues that sort of like emulate the human skin and bones and body, right? The same type of training that you saw with Van Damme kicking the tree, if you remember. You haven't seen a video of him kicking the metal pole hard as hell. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I don't know if that's really helpful. I think that it may have damaged him. Speaking of Marine, how about this? There's Brian Stan right there. Shout out to Brian Stan. I got to train at one of his gyms in San Diego. So Tony just goes. Yeah, Tony just goes, and so does his brain. And he's gonna fight that Filipino kid, Salt Poppy. Man, listen, I don't like that fight for Tony Ferguson. It's in a boxing match, by the way, Misfits boxing match. All right. Back to Marvin Herbert, right? Because, you know, I'm telling you, man, dude, I find this guy hilarious. God, I find this guy hilarious. God, I love Marvin Herbert. Bro, man, I should start doing content on Marvin Herbert.
As I've got, I say 2 or 3 arms away from him.
2 or 3 arms away from him.
So I'm looking him in the eyes.
So I've got 2 or 3 arms away from him. Yeah. I look at him in his eyes. And when I look in his eyes, I say, you're a pussy. That's it. And I'm a man compared to you. Like, yeah. You don't understand. Yeah. You know, you see my eye was completely gone. You understand? All right. Or on Marvin. Marvin, bro.
I'm just walking towards him. I said, mate, if you've come to use it, do what you come to do, bruv. Yeah. And I didn't think he'd do it. I thought I'd give him tomorrow. I said, no, because if he's going to get a fucking tool, he can use it when he's at the mug. Right? He said, no, I'm going to fuck that. If he's got a tool, I'll use it when he comes back to I'll punch his fucking.
And I'll punch freaking. Oh, man. I'll punch his bloody head in, yeah? I'll punch his bloody head in. But you know what? You know, I'll punch his bloody head in, but I don't know if I'll connect. You know why? I only have one eye. So I don't know if I'll fully connect if I punch him in his eye. Yeah? Punch him in his eye.
With that, in comes Mark. So he's come walking up. So I've seen him. I've jumped up. I said, come on then. Let's go, mate. And he's like, he showed me a gun. I was like, what on earth are you going to do with that? So now I've walked away from him. I've seen the gun. So I've turned around there. In my head, I've just got to get close enough to grab the gun off him because I didn't believe he would shoot me.
Rewind. Hold on. Okay, let's find some more Marvin Herbert. Shot in the face. Look at his lad Bible. Shot in the face. This may get a copyright strike right here. Something a little smaller here. Okay, look at this dude, man. This dude, ex-London gangster, gets into a heated argument. All right, let's see this. Let's see this.
That's why.
No, he's not recording you.
Look at this dude.
He's been calling me.
He's been calling me. He's been calling me. Huh? He's been calling me. What's up with that? What's up with that? He's been calling me.
You're not in it.
Yeah, but it's on my. It's
no,
where I'm selling.
It's not, mate.
Oh, f*** off, you wanker.
Why don't you just grow up a little bit?
Why don't you? You just can't go around and just fill it where you want to.
Stop swearing. There's no need.
There's kids around.
Get a life. Get a life.
You
son.
get a life.
Get a life.
No, you get a life.
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 Hey.
Listen, you go on and you get a life, yeah? While you get a life, I'm going to try to get me eye back. You understand? You get a life, mate. You get a bloody life, yeah?
Grow up. Grow up, mate. Grow up. Grow up. Grow up, my lovely. My lovely.
Hey, yo, Zayn, listen, man. I got to do a collaboration one day with Marvin Herbert, right? You imagine me and him on a podcast together, like.
Yeah, you got it, man. That'll be fucking.
You know what I mean? Just sharing gang stories and all of that. You know what I mean? Like. Yo, listen, I want to bring Herbert, I want to bring Marvin to the United States, right? Like, you imagine if I brought this dude along to press on some dudes, right? You know what I mean? Like, yo, man, who the fuck is that dude? You know, Kyrie is with, you know, this one-eyed freak. You know, imagine the story that they would tell, you know, after the fact. Yo, so Kyrie pulled up on me with this English dude, right? You know, and this dude looks crazy, bro. He's got like this one eye and all of that. He looks crazy, bro. All right, more on Marvin, bro. This dude is something else, man. This dude is really something else. All right, let's see. The night London gangster Marvin Herbert fights football hooligans. All right, let's hear this. Let's hear this. Or is this somebody talking?
Linear binaural devices uses dual mode stimulation to soothe tinnitus. Linear.
Okay, no, this is someone else talking for him. So, all right, let's see. DJ Vlad. Oh, shoot. He was on DJ Vlad. Okay. Oh, how about this? Darren G says Marvin Herbert lives in a shed on a scrapyard. All right, let's hear this. Darren G. Oh, I'm going to pull out the Scouser accent on this one right here. Darren G, mate. Darren bloody G from Liverpool, England. Okay, let's see. What did he say? He said Zayn has left the building. He's in a world of his own. Let the guy nap. He needs it. Ready to see the brother give his coach a massive kiss. That's why they call him the P Diddy the GOAT. Oh, you're talking about Drickus. Man, okay, so that's why you want to see Drickus win? Because of that? Adam S says, help bring awareness. Free Palestine. Shout out to you, Adam S. Shout out to you on that one. Bushwick Bill. It has already been done, Kyrie. Oh, are you comparing Marvin to Bushwick Bill? Is that who you're comparing him to? Okay, let's check out what Darren G has to say about Marvin here.
What happened, lad? It's always the same case. You know, you've got Herbert fans and Dougie Joyce fans in there, haven't you? The minute you start telling people about what they're really about, they don't like it. So to keep their respect and their reputation intact, you've got to shut people that speak truth from. You've got to shut you up, people that speak truth. Is that a custom L5 t-shirt? No, mate. It's just an L5 t-shirt.
Is that a custom L5 t-shirt? No, mate. It's just a regular t-shirt. Don't you know, lad? You know, Scousers don't get knocked out. And you know what? We're just naturally big like that, lad. Do you not know? I don't wear 5 extra or anything like that. No. I'm just naturally like that. Don't you know, man? Scousers don't get knocked out, lad.
Just reporting you all the time, lad. Herbert linked to...
Fam, trust me. I know about Lenny McLean. They had a movie about Lenny McLean, right? Remember Frank Warren, or at least somebody that was depicted as Frank Warren was in that, right? Because obviously Frank Warren was very instrumental to the life of Lenny. Oh, yeah. Trust me. I know about Lenny, my man. You know, Lenny... Yeah, man, Lenny is, he was a real one for sure. All right, man, we're about to go into the main card right now. So, yeah, man, Prates and Neil are coming up next. So that's going to be a good one right here. We're about to enter into the main card of the evening right now. So Neil versus Prates is coming up next. And, yeah, Neil versus Prates. But in the meantime, G... All right, so let's see here. All right, so here we go. Back to more UK gangster shit. Okay, here we go.
To the Kinahan. Yeah, definitely, Davler. Don't you know? And shout it from the top of his voice, lad. Davler, definitely, mate. I'm not going to lie to you, lad, am I?
I'm not going to lie to you, mate. Don't you know I'm a fucking grass? Yeah? I told everybody Marvin Herbert is with Daniel Kinahan, but I'm not the grass. Who the fuck are you calling a grass? Scousers can't be grasses, lad. It's impossible. There's no way. There's no way, lad, that Scousers could be grass. There's no way. He says, do you know who I am, mate? I'm Ronnie Pickering, mate. LOL. Ronnie Pickering, mate.
Look, when they're targeting me, man, Herbert's mortgage, his children's private tuition fees, and his house and his car, everything was paid by Daniel Kinahan. You've noticed over the last few years, he's lost everything. Why? Because Daniel Kinahan can't pay for it no more because he's on his toes.
Yo, this dude is a straight up snitch. That is snitching to the fullest degree. Zayn, you there? Zayn? You there, bro? Yo, you hear this? Yo, why? Yo, listen, why would you say this, bro? Yo, this is. Look. Listen to what he just said. Right? Listen to this. Listen to this.
And his house and his car, everything was paid by Daniel Kinahan. You've noticed over the last few years he's lost everything. Why? Because Daniel Kinahan can't pay for it no more because he's on his toes. So the bank.
So you see that? Yo, why would man, listen. You know, man, there's just certain things you don't go out and you say, right? You know what I mean? Like there's certain things you don't say. And yeah, man. You know, that's not a good look for Darren G. But you know what? Darren G ruined his reputation a long time ago because, you know, obviously he snitched on his whole entire gang in Liverpool. And, you know, and it's kind of weird that he still tries to, like, live up to, you know, that whole gangster image after becoming a grass. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. You know what I mean? But, you know, but that's Darren G for you. All right, more on Marvin Herbert right here. Let's see. Marvin Herbert. Here it is with James English. All right. Here, Marvin Herbert. Apology to the enforcer. I was the enforcer. This is where my violence became very serious. Okay, this is from 5 years ago on your own channel. All right. Marvin Herbert.
Imagine being able to build an app.
Lad.
Thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
The concrete jungle of Raleigh Way. The concrete jungle. All right, Charles, we're heading into the.
This is what they call Raleigh Way. This is in between Swiss Cottage and Kilburn. And this is where my violence became serious. It's where the real insanity started to develop. This is where I mixed with people from everywhere. Like, this was Kilburn, Swiss Cottage, Camden. All mixed up on one big estate. 13, 14, 15, 16.
Hey, are you familiar with these areas, Zayn?
Which areas, broski?
Let's see. What did he talk about here? Alexandra and Ainsworth Estate. Camden.
No.
Oh yeah, Camden. It's in the Camden area. So that's like in North London, I would assume.
Yeah, I know where Camden is, but I don't know about
But not the estate. Oh, okay.
15, 16, 17. That was this period of my life being up here. It was predominantly white on this side of the fence, up this end of the woods. It weren't until I was 15, 14, 15, I started mixing with all the black kids up here. But predominantly when I first started hanging about here.
All right, there's Drickus right there now entering the building. Bro, listen, Drickus looks nervous walking in there with his girl. And yeah, man, he looks nervous right now, man. Looks really nervous. I want to see what Khamzat looks like walking in. There it is. Look at that. He's got like the woodland camo going on. Khamzat looks unfazed by all of this. He looks completely unfazed by all of this. He's like, brother, this is no problem. I'm here to work. I'm here to bring title. It's easy work, brother. We're going to come smash and destroy your boy.
First started living here, it was all white kids. Yeah, so I learned all the attributes I needed to learn from all them kids I was mixing with. This is where we used to do all the thieving. This is where I got into burgling, high-end stealing, where you'd actually plan your criminal enterprises that day or that week or that month. It's where we went up to the next level. Everything around here was basically money driven, ego driven. Everybody had to have all the latest gear. all the latest bikes, all the latest cars, all the latest stereos. We used to really compete with each other into acquiring all the latest gadgets and wants and needs. All of us was living at home with our mum, so we really didn't have that responsibility of survival. This is what you call a concrete jungle. This is the top of the jungle. This is where everybody walks about. This is where we were. I would be down here. This is where we store in empty sheds all our nicked gear from the burglaries, all our bikes, cars. When we was nicking car stereos and cars, we were nicking all the pits, locking like empty lockups, then all our gear in empty lockups.
Yeah, so this was basically their stash place right here. After they pulled a lick, this is where they brought all of it back right here.
Put our own padlocks on them. So this is where we used to spend most of our time. This is where all the nick gear, nick cars, or we'll come down here, park our cars, smoke a few joints, or we'll have a van kitted out in the back, so we could sit in the van, or there'd be a shed with heater in it, with all the bits and pieces that we needed for the day. So this is why we were saying about moving down flat. Where are you? I'm in the garages. Then we'll all be down here smoking, fucking about, doing what we need to do. Because all our parents and parents' friends was on this next level upstairs. So you'd have your fights, and then we used to have, this was Rody Way, and across the way it was Ainsworth Way. So we used to fight Ainsworth Way, Swiss Cottage, and Kilburn. Because I was Abbey Road, so Abbey Road Estate had fights with Rody Way. We had fights with Ainsworth Way, we had fights with Swiss Cottage, and we had fights with South Kilburn. So we were sort of in the middle of all the madness around this part of northwest London.
All right, so that's it right there. That is the life of Marvin Herbert, the notorious Marvin Herbert. All right, let's get to these comments right here. Guys, link please. Sportsurge.com, I'll say. Fresh Melon Juice is busting out some lyrics right here. DDP should be nervous. Nothing worse than getting wrestle F. Yeah, man. I told you, once Khamzat gets that takedown, it's going to be a rinse and repeat cycle over and over again. Marty says, what the heck? I can't see Fresh's last comment. Is it this one or is it something else? Yeah, that's I believe that was his last comment. So, all right, man. First fight of the evening. It's going to be the first fight of the main card. It's going to be Neil versus Prates. So, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, King of the Hill on Hulu. They're showing some King of the Hill stuff right now. All right, guys. So right before the fight starts, I'm going to oh, what is this? Yeah, it's not in the chat. He must have blocked me. Huh? I don't know. Maybe he may have accidentally blocked you if that's the case, man. At Marty Miller, I don't block people that's gay. Yeah, and then it's not like you guys got it on with each other, or or have some kind of beef or animosity or something like that. I mean, yeah. So I don't know. Wow. All right, they're showing the United Center right now. A little bit of a, yeah. It's It is, but why I can't see it? It's weird. I don't know, man. He says, "Hey guys, inshallah." All right, how you doing, man? Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. This is a flyweight fight that is happening first. All right, man. So Tim Elliott. Okay. So what's how do you block someone? I don't. I mean, there's a button that you press. I guess you can click on their name and it does that. But yeah. Hi, Miss. What's up, Mr. Burberry? Where's Mr. Burberry? Oh, there he is. Hi, guys. Inshallah. How you doing, Mr. Burberry? Thank you for tapping in, my man. Yeah, click on their icon and name and hit block. Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah, but I don't think he did that. He said so. Kai Asakura is the favorite to win this one, man. By the way, shout outs to Japanese MMA coming back. And then on top of that, they got Inoue in the boxing side of things. So, yeah, the Japanese are definitely coming up in the fight game once again. I see your chats now. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, must have been a little bit of an error on the part of YouTube. Click on their icon or name and it hit block. Okay. Yeah. No, he's asking how that block had happened. So, okay. So is Kai Asakura about to walk out right now? All right, so we're just awaiting Kai Asakura to walk out right now. Hold on, I'm going to take a little bit of a piss break real quick. Hold on. Good thing that I have a bathroom near my office here so that I can be on and quick. I'll be back. All right, here we go. I think, what is this? Fresh Melon Juice says, I think you're smoking Zayn's stuff. Are you talking to me? Or who's smoking Zayn's stuff? Who do you mean, man? He says, who we got tonight in the main event? Well, I'm Team Khamzat right here. TKO is going for Drickus. We got a few people in here that are going for Drickus. I believe Marty is going for Drickus. Hitchum says WW. I guess you're trying to say Walaikum Salam, or what is WW? Fresh says, I don't know, but I think we have to back Khamzat for Zayn's wallet. Oh, geez, bro. He says, oui. Oh, okay, you're French. You're French. Okay. Okay, so that sounds like a French. Well, Zayn here speaks French. If you want to, bust out some French. He says, I'm not, the last quote you sent didn't show up on my feed. Maybe he retracted it back, or maybe, sometimes YouTube, manually, does it, or you know what, Marty, you are the moderator, so you may have accidentally tapped something, perhaps, because when you have the moderator thing on, you do have the power to do that. So, just to keep in perspective there. No, I did not retract, Fresh said. Yeah, then I don't know, man. It's just, one of those random, occurrences, I suppose, But yeah. Shout out to everybody around the world that is tapped in right now. You are currently tapped into the most epic mixed martial arts channel in the history of mankind right now. And we're going to get it on and rocking for you guys right now. I think this Chinaman is going to win. He's not a Chinaman. He's from Japan, my friend. So let's correct our geography for the sake of political correctness, shall we? So Mr. Burberry is laughing. I believe that he is laughing at your ignorant statement in calling Kai Asakura a Chinaman. Same. It's not the same. It's not the same. You can't put Asian people in that type of light, right? Because think about it. Do you think that a white American would not be offended if you mistaken him for a white French or a white Englishman being mistaken for a white German? They're not the same. I mean, they are the same if you're talking in racial ethnicity, but when it comes to regional, cultural, they couldn't be any more different. So, let's keep that in perspective, shall we? All right, there's Tim Elliott right here. By the way, Kai Asakura, same but different. Okay. Well, that's how you look at it. Okay, so I had Kai Asakura winning this, but then I changed my pick to Tim Elliott. I think Tim Elliott is going to do this. Look, Tim Elliott has very good elusive movement, right? And that could be a problem for Kai Asakura here tonight, right? Tim is very underrated, so. All right, there it is, man. Look at the movement of Kai Asakura. The movement of Tim Elliott. Germans don't claim to be white. Fun fact. Oh, is that right? They don't claim to be white. Well, explain that for me, will you? Tim gave Mighty Mouse one hell of a fight. That's what I'm saying, man. People forget, man. People forget. That's why I have Tim winning this fight. A lot of people thought it was crazy for me to pick Tim over Kai Asakura, but man, I think Tim has a good chance here. I can explain Jews claim to be white. Well, they are. The ones that come from Eastern Europe, obviously there's Jews that come from the Middle East. And by the way, Ariel Helwani is actually one of them. Ariel Helwani is actually Egyptian by ethnicity. He just happens to be, Jewish. So, all right, here's Tim Elliott being announced right now. All right, there's Tim Elliott being announced right now. So we are now ready to commence battle between these men right now. He walks like an Egyptian. Who, Ariel Helwani? Well, he is. He's Egyptian by nationality. So Zayn, you there?
Yo, bro.
Okay. You there? Okay, let me remove this one. And then, okay, we'll keep you on this one right here. Okay, perfect. All right, here we go. Round number one, guys. Kai Asakura versus Tim Elliott. And there's a good little bounce by Tim Elliott right there. Watch out for his very elusive movement. Kyrie talking to me. A bit of Tony Montana came out of you. We know you're not in Holland, so it can't be you, bro. Sharon Zane's wacky tobacco. Well, I tell you what, we got some of that wacky tobacco out here in California for sure. I told Zane this, right? Cali and Amsterdam are right up there with each other when it comes to that stuff. So yeah, I tell you who doesn't have that is the city of Chicago. And obviously, this is where the fight is taking place tonight in Chicago. And this dude's has Cruz footwork. You know what? And that is the reason why I'm going for him. I'm probably a little bit biased because Tim Elliott fights a lot like me. So, you know, I tend to think that guys that have that kind of fighting style, you know, tend to do good. But yeah, he says, Zayn, just take a little nap. We'll wake you up for the main event. He says, yeah, he does fresh. He has a unique style. He does, yeah, definitely. Oh, hold on. Tim Elliott just got rocked right there. But yeah. He says, all these guys stole Kyrie's style. Stop it, bro. None of these people stole my style, bro. If anything, it's just, you know, what I learned from training with TJ Dillashaw, right? So, here Mr. Burberry says, they just claim to be different than white. Not like white Americans are proud white. My mom never claimed to be white. She claimed German. Best way I can explain it. Okay, I see what you're saying, right? German is a bit of a niche way of expressing, like, hey, you know what? I'm part of this group. Whereas saying that you're white is sort of like this generalized, term rather than a specific niche term as German or French or Slovakian or something like that. All right, so back into the fights with Tim Elliott right now, circling right around Kai France. Now he switches stances, Terrence Crawford style, and maintaining this Dominic Cruz, TJ Dillashaw style that we talk about. TJ from EPO male. Man, listen, I've never. Now, look, I know that TJ got caught with, with enhancements, but for the years that I've trained with TJ, I've never seen him personally take it. So, as far as I'm concerned, I don't know what they're talking about. As far as I'm concerned, TJ Dillashaw is a clean fighter. That's the God honest truth. He's a clean fighter because I never seen him take no drugs. I never seen him inject anything in his ass or anything like that. So, yeah, man, as far as I'm concerned, TJ Dillashaw is the best 135 fighter of all time. Cody said he knew TJ was on gear because he told him how to take it. Oh, my God, man. So does that mean that Cody took it as well? Like, imagine that, right? Hey, listen, you know what? I never murdered anyone before, but, this guy showed me how to murder someone. And so this is how he showed me how he murdered someone when we went and unalive somebody here. So, yeah. He says, you haven't seen. Yep. Well, there you go. Okay, so there it is. Elliott gets the first takedown of the fight. He is now in half guard. A side control position right now. He said, I'm serious. He said that. That's what I'm saying. Cody outed himself with that one. Man, Cody, bro. Cody crashed one of my friend's cars out here in Sacramento. Eric Trilogy, the guy who is Jake Paul's nutritionist right now. He used to live in Eric's house when he used to live out here in Sacramento. Says, yeah, I remember that, Marty. Cody outed the entire team. Bro, nobody, man, Uriah has never taken it. Chad has never taken it. TJ, you guys say that he got caught, but I've never seen him take it, is what I'm saying. So, right. Yeah, Cody did outed the whole team. Yeah, Tim Elliott's got a lot of energy for a man his age, bro. Like, this is, very impressive, bro. Chad did pop once, but he said it was because of his skin cream. Look, bro, think about this, right? If you have eczema or if you have, underlying skin conditions for his psoriasis medicine. That's what I'm saying, right? So there's steroid elements in that. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know, man. I've never seen Chad take one either. You know what? Like, Chad, for a long time was, during the Jose Aldo fight, he was on a Subway diet. Excuse me. Like, that's what he ate after practice, right? And maybe even before it, right? He just ate, Subway sandwiches for that fight. So, Chinaman is not ready for the UFC. Well, Tim Elliott is just on another level right now. So, is everybody surprised that I picked Tim Elliott going into this fight? Tell me if you guys are now surprised that I picked Tim Elliott for this fight. All that steroids. Yeah, I mean, Overeem wasn't on steroids. He was just on horse meat. Right. That's what it is. I mean, come on. It's not Overeem's fault that these horses have to take steroids because, they were used as racing, horses and whatnot. So, yeah, man. Yeah. That's it. A mark of a good lawyer is always knowing how to argue for your clients. That's what it is, guys. A good lawyer knows how to speak for his his clients, okay? So that's what it is. You have to always raise reasonable doubt at all times. All right, so good right hands by Asakura right there. Yeah, man, a lot of energy expenditure for Tim Elliott, but you know what? He can withstand this kind of pace. Oh. He says, Kyrie is acting like John Levitz, the pathological liar. Listen, man. Is it really a lie to say that I never seen TJ take anything, right? Like, he didn't bring it with him to the gym. You know what I mean? And if, you were anywhere outside of the gym and I saw him, it's not like, hey, I'm shooting up today, or, I got Dwayne Ludwig shooting up needles in my ass and this and that. It wasn't, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like that. So, you can't tell me to say something that I didn't see, and then the Chad Mendes thing, that's really what it is. Like, the guy had skin psoriasis. Look it up, bro. How do you deal with skin psoriasis? You deal with it with having steroid elemented cream behind, you know what I mean? That's how you deal with it. So is it plausible that he got caught because of that reason? But yeah, on any regard, here's Tim Elliott right now on top of Kai Asakura right now in full guard position. Now, everybody that picked Kai Asakura, who is surprised that I picked Tim Elliott? Here's Tim Elliott with a guillotine choke. With a guillotine choke. Here it is with a guillotine choke. No, I haven't. I haven't seen that one. This is a tight one right here. This is a tight one. He might get a tap out right here. This is a tight squeeze. This is a tight squeeze. This is very tight. This is a one-arm guillotine. Full mount, a one-arm guillotine. He tapped. He tapped. That is it. Tim Elliott has tapped. Tim Elliott. What did I tell you guys? I told you Tim Elliott was going to win this one, guys. I told you Tim Elliott was going to win this one. There it is, man. Great win by Tim Elliott. And that was an upset right there. An upset I predicted. Gets himself in that position right there with the guillotine and then gets it right there. And yeah, Tim was definitely taking his time right there. All right. Michael Venom Page and Jared Cannonier is coming up next. Where's Zayn at? Zayn, you there, buddy? Zayn should have bet on it.
Yes, bro.
Fight. Yeah, Tim was the dog. That one's for Kyrie. Yeah, Tim was the underdog for that one. They're saying you should have bet on this fight because Elliot was the underdog and he got a choke. And I predicted this one. Yeah, I predicted a win for this one, and so he did. No more USADA. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's no more USADA. So, yeah, it's a different ball.
Bro, when's the Khamzat fight?
So we got Michael Venom Page next, your fellow London guy, taking on Jared Cannonier. He's next right now. And then after Jared Cannonier is Jeff Neal and Carlos Prates. After Carlos Prates is the co-main event between Aaron, the Prince of LA Pico. I'm going to call him the Prince of LA. Right?
Bro,
because
I'm going to have a nap, yeah? And I'm going to come back on, yeah?
Okay, for sure.
Yeah?
So two in like
the same link, yeah?
The same link. Yeah. You could use the same
Okay,
link.
all right.
Yeah, if it
Perfect. I'll come back then.
I'll look out for your message on online.
Yeah, I'll message you, yeah?
Yep.
I love, bro, man. I'll see you lot in a bit.
Oh, for sure, brother. For sure.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So Tim Elliott gets the win on this one. Yeah. I'm looking forward to this one. Are you talking about Jared and Ken and MVP? Oh yeah. Zing should have betted on it. Yeah. He would have probably listened to me too with that one. But I'm not going to push these things, right? I do see upsets in certain underdog fights, but I'm not a gambling man. I'm not going to push it, on that. To each man is their own decision. This and that. And so, he decides, what he wants to do with that. So he says if Jared pushed him against the cage or get a takedown, then MVP should win by decision. He says, nah, Jared should get this dub. Okay. So you think that Jared Cannonier is going to get this dub. Tim did not make Dana happy right now. Yeah, for real. He absolutely ruined his chance of, building. But you know what? They already have Japan. Japan is already an MMA country, right? I think it would be a lot more disappointing if, let's say, Tim Elliott was to beat an Indian fighter that was on a hot streak and they were trying to build up Indian MMA, right? But, the Japanese have always been a staple in mixed martial arts. So, not really that type of thing. So, how is he gonna win? By who are you talking about? By are you talking about the Jared fight? Yeah. I'm going with MVP by decision. Juice says by brutal force. All right, there's Jamal Hill right there. Right, he's going to have to get a hold of him. Yeah. I think that MVP is so elusive, he can absolutely keep away from Jared Cannonier. All right, man. Really excited for this fight. This is going to be a very exciting fight. I think MVP does it with this one, right? This fight's going to be a lot more boring than you think. And remember, Jared Cannonier put on a very boring performance against Israel Adesanya. It won't be any different here with this one. So, and MVP is capable of having a very boring fight himself. So, let's think about that, All right, there's Khamzat right now getting wrapped up right now. Let's see here. Did Jared lose against Izzy? Lose big against Izzy? He didn't lose big against him, but it was a very methodical effort on the part of Jared Cannonier. Of Israel Adesanya, right? He was obviously facing a very dangerous opponent in Jared Cannonier, so he had to fight him in a way that was safe, right? And so, that's the way that he had to fight him. But I can't see Michael Venom Page doing anything different. So, yeah, he lost to a decision fresh. Yeah, he did. All right, so here's Michael Venom Page. All right, yeah, just that win that he had against Marvin Vettori and RoboCop. I remember that fight. So Jared has experience now. It would be weird if he came out without a solution. Yeah, that's very true. That is a valid point. Yes. Well point taken right there by Marty Miller. That's true. That is why it would be a much harder fight for Michael Venom Page, but he knows how to fight harder fights in terms of being in very difficult situations, right? In terms of being in a very methodical fight. And so does Jared Cannonier. I'm just saying expect a 3-round decision on this one by either guy, but I'm leaning towards Michael Venom Page for the win on this one. Chimaev says Africa is never going to see that belt again. Well, at least not in your division. Why you just talking and don't show the fight? Valentino, look, I don't think you understand how this goes, do you? Right? How about this, my man? Why don't you open up your own channel and you show the fights? You want to know what's going to happen when you show the fights? They're going to shut your whole entire channel down. So that's really what it is. Fresh Melon Juice says he's a blabbermouth. Who are you calling a blabbermouth? I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just sit here and just like this all day, you know, and have nothing to say. I mean, if I don't have anything to say at certain moments, or if I have to take a break in between, you know, I'm going to do that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Valentino is, I don't think he understands how any of this goes. But listen, hey, Valentino, I tell you what, you want me to show the fight? Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button right now, and maybe we'll talk. Because you know what? You want something for free? Guess what? I want something for free. I want you to hit the like and subscribe button. That's all. If you can do that for me for free, then maybe I can offer you something for free. Until then, you know, we got nothing to offer each other until you offer me something free, which is, you know, hitting the like and the subscribe button. That's all that I really need from you, man. And it doesn't cost you a thing. Just like me showing the fight doesn't cost a thing, right? Right, Valentino? Hey, Valentino! Yeah. Feel dumb? Feel dumb? Huh? You feel dumb? It's free 99, Valentino. Yeah, it's free, Valentino. That's what I'm saying. It's free. So wow, Eddie Hearn is calling Dillian Whyte to retire after that first round knockout. Little bit harsh right there. All right, here's Jared Cannonier walking out into the cage right now. Yeah, he brings his crystals with him. Oh, Jared Cannonier, yeah, he is into that crystal stuff, right? He's also into the whole Black Israelite movement thing. You know, is Jared Cannonier. So he's kind of into all those things as well. You know, he's very much into like this, you know, spiritual stuff and this, that, and the other. So, you know, he's kind of big into all of that. So. Yeah, I would like to see Jared Cannonier use a little bit of some wrestling in this one. Jared is also 42 or 43. Yeah, he's right up there, but you know, age won't be so much of a factor once he is like, you know, in these heavier weight classes. TKO says LOL. Yeah. Which are you laughing at? You know, Jared Cannonier, like, you know, being like with crystals and rocks. I don't mean crystals like drugs. I mean like actual crystals and whatnot. We will see. I got Jared, Jeff, Murphy, and Khamzat. Okay. I have the same except for Michael Venom Page. I think that's the only difference on this one. Fresh Melon Juice says he's blacks. It's fine. In reference to what, being a Black Israelite, is that what you mean? All right, here we go. The tail of the tape. Let's 41 to be exact. Marty Miller, he's 41 according to these stats. But yeah, man, Michael Venom Page is right up there at 38 right now, man. He's been fighting for a long time now. My fault. Yeah, man, not too far away. Not a very far away you know, assessment there. So all right, here we go. He says, let's just hope he doesn't get sideboard. In reference to Jared Cannonier. That one was bad. Yeah, I know. Yeah. All right, so here we go. Round number 1, guys. Jared Cannonier versus MVP. Here we go. All right. People are screaming MVP right now. Obviously, a very pro MVP crowd right here. There it is. There's a little bit of the elusive stance by Michael Venom Page right now. Yeah, brutal. He's using the force. Oh, look at this. Look, playing a little basketball right here, dribbling in between his legs right here. Oh, there it is, man. Nice little lunging in, cross straight hand right there. Switching stances on the part of Michael Venom Page. There's a single leg takedown attempt by Jared Cannonier, as what we would expect him to try and do with the ever elusive Michael Venom Page. Here, trying for a takedown, shooting in. And then there's a body lock on the part of Michael Venom Page right here. That is true, right? That is the thing about Michael Venom Page, is that he does have a tendency to make you look bad. Oh, he just rocked Jared right there. And then he's like, sit down. And then, wow, he is playing with Jared Cannonier right now. Look at this. He's trying to pacify him while he just rocked him. Wow, man, very Anderson Silva. Like, look at this. Now he's dribbling with a basketball. I'm like, man, you're British. What do you know about basketball? You know what I mean? Like, all right, there's Jared right now attempting a double leg takedown right here. Stuffs it. And doing a really good job of defending these takedowns right here. All right, so continuing on with the body lock position. And continuing his press up against the fence right now. All right, so the game plan seems to be obviously grappling him into the cage. And that is what Jared Cannonier has been trying to do. But Michael Venom Page is doing a very good job of stuffing these takedowns. And he already has a knockdown over Jared Cannonier right now. Yeah, all right, man. And that is the end of that round right there. Michael Venom Page with a great display of technical efficiency in that one. Undeniable, the performance of Jared Cannonier in that one. And by the way, what great endorsement does Khamzat Chimaev get with an Anderson Silva meeting in LA just right before he flew to Chicago here, right? What better way to learn to be a middleweight champ before you become a middleweight champ by meeting one of the greatest middleweight champions ever? Speaking of which, we got a middleweight matchup right now with Michael Venom Page and Jared Cannonier, and then there's a straight right hand right there that knocked down Jared Cannonier. All right, there it is. Another straight shot right there by Michael Venom Page. Wow, look at this. He is playing with him right now, just allowing Jared to throw these jabs, and then he's just there, like, really confusing him. Oh, there's another lunging straight right there by Michael Venom Page. Look at this. Now he's telling him to calm down. Oh, wow. He just rocked Michael. Oh, wow. Michael Venom Page rocked him again, knocked him down on top of it. Ni hao. Ni hao. I don't know who you are, but yeah, please write in English. Damn, we need Zayn to translate. Man, Zayn ain't going to translate none of this, bro. This ain't French. Oh, I want to see live. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, so what you're going to need to do, if you want to see it live, you need to go hit the like button and the subscribe button, and then send my video to 10 other people that are watching it right now, and then I'll let you see the live. Can you do that for me, A? Will you do that for me? Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and then I need you to send this video to 10 other people and watch it all at the same time. That's what I need you to do right now. Come on, I need play-by-play, my man. Keep talking it out. So, okay, so right now there's another right hand by Michael Venom Page. There's a fake jab right there. There's Jared Cannonier really trying to figure him out. I always tell him that, Barry. He gets too caught up in watching. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I speak a little English. Okay, no problem. Okay, so there's Jared trying to lunge in. Nothing really happened there. There's Michael Venom Page continuing to taunt him. There it is. Jared throws a kick. He misses, and then he sort of leans back. Now it is a body clinch position with Michael Venom Page, but then Jared Cannonier pushes him back right up against the fence with 2 minutes and 8 seconds left into the second round right now. And all Jared is doing is trying to hold him down, not really trying to use any takedowns or anything to that effect. All right, so he's trying to attempt a trip right here, not allowing him to do so. Oh, okay, you're Korean. Okay. Thank you, my man. Oh, wow. Okay, so he finally takes him down right here. Hey, Khamzat. Okay, welcome, brother. Yes, welcome from Korea. By the way, I grew up doing Korean martial arts, so you know, shout outs to you on that one, man. You know, matter of fact, I'll show you my medal right quick. After this matchup, it's you know, it has some Korean letters on it and everything. So All right, so here we go. Now, still bouncing right there. He tries to lunge for those shots right there. Is Michael Venom Page. All right, there's some knees into the clinch positions right now. All right, yeah, he's trying to trip Michael Venom Page down right now. A asks, will Du Plessis win? If you ask listen, my man, I don't think I'm the right guy to ask for this, but with the rest of the fights, I will be unbiased. So my answer to you on that is no. I don't think that he's going to win. But you also can't trust my, you can't trust my judgment just judging my beard. So, you know, Rogan says every karate point fighter fights like MVP. Also, Rogan, nobody has seen anyone like MVP. Nobody fights like him. I mean, there's a lot of people that fight like him, right? But it seems that he does it, you know, really well compared to anybody else. Marty, for your Marty, you're for DDP. I believe he said that he is. Yes. That's Rogan in a nutshell these days. Yeah. There's not a lot of research into some of Joe Rogan's takes nowadays, right? There's that right hand right there that's we're watching on the replay. There's the lunging shots that Michael Venom Page throws. By the way, I saw on the embedded that he was showing those kids, you know, exactly that. They were showing him. He was showing those kids how to do those lunging shots that he does. There's October 4th right there, Ankalaev versus Pereira going on. All right, so here we go. Round number 3. So far, I have it 2 rounds to zip for Michael Venom Page. So at this point, Jared Cannonier needs a finish. He could win this round, but it would not do him any good in terms of, you know, points and all that. So, yeah, it would not do him any good at all. So he needs to, he needs to get a finish here. That's what it is. Koreans cheer for Du Plessis. Why is that, Why is it that Koreans cheer for Du Plessis? Let me know why. I think I might have a good reason why. If I had to bet, I'd pick Khamzat, but I'm less confident than I was a few days ago. Okay. Fresh says 10-8 on both rounds on Jared for Jared on my card. For Jared? You got 10-8 for Jared? I mean, look, man, Jared is doing good right now, right on top position right now. He trips Michael Venom Page. He is now in half guard position, right on top of Michael Venom Page. But Michael Venom Page is still winning this fight. If DDP can survive the first 2 rounds, I think it will get interesting, and DDP has more of a chance. Yeah. I'm getting paid big money. Okay. Well, I don't understand what that means when you're saying that Jared is winning, you know, the fight. I mean, we're watching the same fight, are we not? He's not winning this fight, my man. Okay, now he's got a full mount. Oh, no. Michael Venom Page is in a full mount. He's stuck in a full mount position right now. Jared Cannonier is on top. Uh-oh. I told you, Jared has to make a sense of urgency right here. Okay, the black man is winning for sure. What? Yeah, but I'm not even going to entertain that, my man. I'm not even going to entertain that. You're trying to bait me into something, bro. You really are trying to bait me into something. But all right, yes, somebody's winning for sure, right? You know, you have 2 guys that go in there, and one guy is winning, and we know who that one guy who is winning. Out of the one guys, we know who's winning. He says, brother, Marty Khamzat has never been taken down. Khamzat crushed Whitaker. DDP had way more issues with him. Koreans don't want to hear Khamzat and Allah are great. Oh, okay. I get it. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I get it. A lot of you guys are anti-Muslim, so you know, I get that. That's really all there is to it. Yeah. All right, so here's a Kimura attempt by Jared Cannonier right now. All right, so he's getting the arm in. He's trying to get a Kimura lock right here. I mean, look, great effort on the part of Jared Cannonier. Okay, what is this? He's trying to go for an arm triangle choke here. But the whole entire fight, Michael Venom Page has done a very good job of you know, of maintaining you know, maintaining good distance control. But man, he's getting mounted right here, and now he's taking his back. I think he's trying to push right off right now. I know. I just think DDP is durable and unorthodox. If he can survive the first couple of rounds, he has a chance. I absolutely agree with that. I hear you. Yeah. So here it is, still in the half guard position. Usman gave Khamzat a tough fight after he made it through the halfway point. Yes. Yes, that is what Drickus is absolutely looking for right there. That is what he is looking to do for the most part. So, yeah. Yeah, 23 seconds left into this fight right here. All right, and that is the end of the fight right there. All right, they go the distance, and yeah, what is this? Not really, though. He controlled the fight and takedowns in the Usman fight. Takedowns and control time matter more than strikes. All right, well. Sometimes they don't, Mr. Burberry. It really depends on the judges that you are dealing with. That's what it really comes down to. It really depends on the judges that you are dealing with. All right, so that's the end of the fight. We are now awaiting the decision between these two men right now. Fresh says, why didn't Jared maul him from the beginning? Easier said than done, right? The distance control of Michael Venom Page is a reason why, but at a certain point, Jared caught up with the wrestling, but maybe the catching up of the wrestling was a little too late. So, yeah. He says, just rush him like Khamzat. Well, man, easier said than done, right? All right, so the winner by unanimous decision is Michael Venom Page. There it is, guys. Michael Venom Page is the winner of this fight right here. Melon is the biggest troll with that comment. Yeah, he definitely is the biggest troll of that comment. All right, so Michael Venom Page is the winner. I'm going to leave you guys with a video for just a second. I will be right back. Yeah, great sportsmanship between the two men right now. Okay, so Joe Rogan's interviewing him right now, saying you had your way of the 2 rounds, which he did, and then obviously he got taken down at the end right there. Says, yeah, he's very strong on top, that's for sure. Is this where Kyrie is sneaking in his whiskey? No, it's not. Melon is the biggest.
You see a need, you exploit it. 16 grams of protein, no artificial anything.
Was Draco referring to by his own people, but that's neither here or there. Now, the other subject matter that we're going to talk about with this situation is that was Draco referring to people that were of Asian descent that he was robbing? Yes, he was. But here's another reality. There's a difference between Chinese Asians and Cambodian and Filipino Asians. And I'm going to give you a little bit of some brief history lesson, if not a modern historical context to understand exactly what I'm talking about.
Team on no jumper for alleged racism. Then Stupid Young gets on the line to check it. What starts as a disagreement over past beefs turns into full disrespect.
Stupid Young, what's going on, G? I'm live on No Jumper with your man Munchie B right now.
Munchie B, the man who been speaking on me for no apparent reason. What's up, Munchie?
Oh shit, I ain't too much. What don't make sense, my G?
You just mad because me and Draco was boys and y'all didn't get along with Draco. He was never made on some talking about Asian breath stink, bro.
So nobody heard the sticky chinky thing. They said it in their music.
I mean, I know you blind, but goddamn.
All right, I know. I get where you going. You trying to throw some blows?
Got something to do with Asian, but it don't got something to do with our breath. You dumb idiot.
All right, so let us know what they got to do with.
I don't want to say too much on
I'm not Cambodian, Filipino Asians, and I'm going to give you a little bit of some brief history lesson, if not a modern historical context to understand exactly what I'm talking about. When it comes to Asians, especially with the Chinese and the Japanese, they have a sense of superiority about their culture, about their society, about their accomplishments and standings in the world. That is just a known fact. You've seen it. If you've ever seen Koreans, Chinese, and Japanese go to the Philippines, go to Vietnam, go to Thailand, or other poorer Asian countries, you will see that this behavior is very prevalent. And as such, it creates a tension between Northern Asians, that being the Chinese, the Japanese, and the Koreans, and a tension between the Asians of South Pacific descent, such as Filipino, Vietnamese, Cambodian, Thai, and Lao. The list goes on, right? It's a complete
origins, bro.
Everybody know what Stink Team was about. They know they was flocking Asians, making things bleed and all that. Everybody know what that term means, bro.
So what you saying? He not talking about your type of agents.
Yes, exactly.
That's your rules, bro.
How you don't know about this? And you from LA and you done did time with a bunch of others. Like how can you be that?
Hold on. Did you do time?
Like, I know you lost your vision, but did you lose your mind? Yeah, I did time. Nigga.
Where?
Niggas that did time.
You been to the pen?
I've been to a pen and I ain't never been on no 50-50 50 yards. That's like a mess.
All right, call Ralphie. Call Ralphie. Call your boyfriend. Call Ralphie.
Hey, Adam.
Yo.
Hey, Adam, shut up. He's a weirdo. Hey, that's all, blood. You got an identity crisis anyway. You don't know if you're other or a crip. Bro, hey,
go play poker with you so he could be big fine.
Man, that's bull. Bro. You're confused, bro.
You and you getting mad because you know you stupid.
No, I'm not.
I know I'm stupid, young, but you stupid too.
Okay.
And guess what? If allegedly all the legends are true about Draco, if all of these things are true, then you would probably kind of understand why Stupid Young would be sympathetic to him robbing people that look down on him. You understand what I'm saying?
With Draco, long little.
No. Hey, bro. Hey, Draco, he got good music.
Munchie B calls out Stink Team on No Jumper for alleged racism, and Stupid Young gets on the line to check him. What starts as a
words when he's saying that these are different types of Asians, he really means it. And here's another thing. I honestly don't think Munchie B, nor do a lot of rappers, a lot of dudes from the hood or a lot of dudes from the gangbang world really have a sophisticated education and understanding the intricacies and the gray lines and the nuances that involve Asian culture and internal Asian conflict. You want to know another thing about the Asian boy Crips, all the way from Long Beach to Fresno, and then all the way up to Sacramento, Stockton, and so on and so forth, right? They all have inherent beef with Chinese gangs. I'm not going to mention which one. You got to do your own homework. That is not my job to tell you, right? I mean, obviously, it is my job to tell you certain information when it comes to content, certain context, but then there's just some things I'm not going to go into with Asians that stem from Chinese versus Filipino, Chinese versus Cambodian, Chinese versus Laos, so on and so forth. Look, man, a lot of people are just not down with the Chinese, and that also includes the U.S. government. All right, now, before we get to the rest of the video, I need you guys to hit that like and subscribe button because I'm giving you some facts and details on this particular matter that I don't think a lot of people are really well aware of. Now, obviously, I've seen all the takes for this particular story and what everybody is saying in it, and I don't want to disrespect anybody. That is your take. That is your opinion on things, and that's really all there is to it. It's just nothing more than opinions. But what I do offer here is a little bit of some facts and historical context behind everything that not only what Stupid Young is saying, but also what Draco is saying. So here's the rest of it. As a mixed martial arts channel that covers a lot of conflict, we're going to talk about the conflict of Asian boy Crip rapper Stupid Young and now No Jumper co-host Munchie B, who, by the way, is a known affiliate of Inglewood Bloods. Now, the late rapper Draco, the ruler, has a lot to do with this particular story, and I'm about to explain exactly what is happening in this particular story right now, okay? So what you got is Munchie B calling Stupid Young a fake Crip. Now, I don't know why he would say that. I'm going to be honest with you. At certain points, I don't think it really matters whether somebody is fake or real. And I know that's controversial to say, but let me explain why. Because anybody can claim a hood. Anybody can claim a particular neighborhood. And then on top of that, they can act upon certain crimes or certain actions behind that name. So at some point, it doesn't really matter whether somebody is fake or not, just from what I've seen alone and from the videos and the lifestyle of Stupid Young being documented on the No Jumper documentaries. The guy lives that life. He's got real homies, and I can vouch at the fact of this reality. Okay, he knows a lot of people in Stockton. By the way, a section I'm very familiar with on 8th Street. He's affiliated with MP Nell. He's affiliated with bands, BK bands from Stockton, South Side. all these Crips. So he has a Crip alliance going on that is a known fact, of which you can't deny from him. Munchie B, on the other hand, you can probably say as well, you know what? The guy has real blood affiliation, but how strong is that when the reason why he's blind in the first place is because these guys went and hit up? And I mean, come on, man. Really? Let's think about that for a second. Okay, he got hit up by his own people, but that's neither here or there. Now, the other subject matter that we're going to talk about with this situation is that was Draco referring to people that were of Asian descent that he was robbing? Yes, he was. But here's another reality. There's a difference between Chinese Asians and Cambodian and Filipino Asians. And I'm going to give you a little bit of some brief history lesson, if not a modern historical context, to understand exactly what I'm talking about. When it comes to Asians, especially with the Chinese and the Japanese, they have a sense of superiority about their culture, about their society, about their accomplishments and standings in the world. That is just a known fact. You've seen it. If you've ever seen Koreans, Chinese, and Japanese go to the Philippines, go to Vietnam, go to Thailand, or other poorer Asian countries, you will see that this behavior is very prevalent. And as such, it creates a tension between Northern Asians, that being the Chinese, the Japanese, and the Koreans, and a tension between the Asians of South Pacific descent, such as Filipino, Vietnamese, Cambodian, Thai, and Lao. The list goes on, right? It's a completely different type of Asian. And guess what? If allegedly all the legends are true about Draco, if all of these things are true, then you would probably kind of understand why Stupid Young would be sympathetic to him robbing people that look down on him.
I looked a lot different. I started my degree in 1986 and 30 years later decided to complete my goals. The support system that you get with Purdue Global, just being in the military, you actually get assigned a person who will stay with you and walks you through step by step. Earning my degree with Purdue Global has given me the confidence to show me that I am not too old. I can do it. This is my comeback. Start yours today at purdueglobal.edu.
As a new mom and content creator, LegalZoom's really helped me out. I use LegalZoom to register an LLC and start a trust for my kid. Oh, love you, LegalZoom.
When you need a legal hand, turn to LegalZoom.
Later, guys.
You understand what I'm saying? So in other words, when he's saying that these are different types of Asians, he really means it. And here's another thing. I honestly don't think Munchie B, nor do a lot of rappers, a lot of dudes from the hood, or a lot of dudes from the gangbang world really have a sophisticated education and understanding the intricacies and the gray lines and the nuances that involve Asian culture and internal Asian conflict. You want to know another thing about the Asian boy Crips, all the way from Long Beach to Fresno, and then all the way up to Sacramento, Stockton, and so on and so forth, right? They all have inherent beef with Chinese gangs. I'm not going to mention which one. You got to do your own homework. That is not my job to tell you, right? I mean, obviously, it is my job to tell you certain information when it comes to content, certain context, but then there's just some things I'm not going to go into. But understand this, right? There is even an internal gang conflict with Asians that stem from Chinese versus Filipino, Chinese versus Cambodian, Chinese versus Laos, so on and so forth. Look, man, a lot of people are just not down with the Chinese, and that also includes the U.S. government. here's another thing you got to understand with that, a little side talk on that particular topic, right? When it comes to the Chinese, they make no differentiation between their government and their culture. It's one and the same. If you insult their government, you're insulting their culture, all rolled into one. That's not how it works if you're Filipino or Japanese or other types of Asians, right? It's just not the same. So once again, that kind of debunks the whole idea of, well, all Asians are the same or this, that, and the other. Obviously, that's not the case here. So I got to tell you, I don't like where this beef is going because, in all honesty, let me tell you where this beef is going. It's going to get violent because, well, I don't wish that on anybody, right? But understand, these guys live just a few drives away from each other. You need to understand that, right? And there are deadly consequences that follow. Maybe there isn't. Maybe it's just people talking, right? But then you never know. You never know. All I got to say is err on the side of caution. You also got to err on the side of understanding that, hey, listen, the police is looking at this, the FBI, gang task units, and things of that nature. They are all looking into this. So this idea that you're going to go in here and you're just going to talk freely about these particular subjects, by the way, with real situations that have happened between people that are within the opposites of these camps, you need to understand, there's some caution that needs to be taken here. Otherwise, oops. We're back, guys. Jeff Neal versus... No, the next fight hasn't started yet. It's going to start right now. So... All right, here we go. Jeff Neal versus Carlos Prates. All right, here we go. Round number one, Carlos Prates versus Jeff Neal. Starting now. All right, so Jeff Neal, very underrated, by the way. So so they're telling Jeff to stay on him after that shot right there. The corner is telling him to not wait in front of him. Okay, there's a leg kick right there by Prates. Yeah, that's one thing about Prates, right? He's had a lot of Muay Thai kickboxing fights, and I think that comes in handy to, how he's able to fight back to back in the way that he does. All right, so just a little less than 2 minutes left into round number 1. 209, 208, 207. Okay, very good head movement by Prates right there. And then just circling around as Jeff Neal is trying to walk him down. Oh, there's a good knee right there by Carlos Prates. Whoa! All right, so there's a up knee by Carlos Prates right there. And now they're fighting in the pocket. Every time they're fighting in the pocket, Carlos Prates is throwing that same knee that RDR threw in Bo Nickel. And now they're stuck in a clinch position right now, right by the fence. Oh, wow. He rocked Jeff Neal with that one, but Jeff Neal still is walking towards him right after that shot. Okay, there's an elbow. Oh, my goodness! Oh, my goodness! Out of nowhere, he knocks him out with an elbow. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, man. Carlos Prates with a knockout. Wow. I cannot believe it, man. Wow, that was sick, man. That was sick. Wow, that was out of nowhere, man. That was absolutely out of nowhere. Wow. That was a one-shot knockout. That was out of nowhere, man. Wow. Wow, man. That absolutely did sound like a baseball bat for sure. Wow, man. Man, that was a nasty shot right there. Wow, man. Carlos Prates with an amazing elbow knockout. And how about that? Jeff Neal has never been knocked out in the octagon before, man. He did something that I don't think Ian Gary was even able to do. Was the best elbow Matt Brown versus Diego Sanchez? Yeah, that was probably right up there as well. That definitely was right up there as well, man, along with this one. All right. There we go. Okay, let's hear the Joe Rogan interview. I'll be right back. Could lead into a rap beef because let's just be honest about this, right? Stupid Young is already the more established rapper between the two of them. Munchie B, he's got okay raps. You know what I mean? I hear some of his raps when he's in the intro to a lot of his podcasts, right? He plays his own music. And I hear this and I'm like, all right, you know what? The guy can rap. He's got a little bit of a swag to him. He's got good flow. He's got good lyrics. But Stupid Young is the more established rapper. Obviously did songs with Mozzie. He did Mando, this, that, and the other. And, you know, has a lot of experience in that particular field. So therefore, I don't know how it would translate into a battle rap scenario or going diss for this when it comes to going back and forth on diss songs. But on any regard, that is all that is really going on with this particular topic right now. What else? What else could we delve into this particular topic? Oh, yeah. How about this, right? The fight in Disneyland that Munchie B is talking about. What is he talking about?
What you gonna do? Nigga right here. Nigga right here. Weird ass nigga. Weird ass nigga. Nigga don't want to fight right here, nigga.
Why you making a scene right here?
Nigga, what's up? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Bitch ass nigga right here. What you gonna do? I'm right here. I'm right here. Where you going? Right here. The fuck apples. Fuck apples, all that. Right here. Weird ass nigga. Nigga right here. Where you going? Weird ass nigga running. Right here. Nigga, fuck you. Nigga, goofy ass.
A few moments later, this is what happens. Here you go. Keep in mind, the big guy is with Stupid Young, and that's the guy that was antagonizing him earlier. What do you mean? You got marked out because you got challenged? And what are you supposed to do? Fight right there? But from that story, Stupid Young already got kicked out of Disneyland anyway, right? I mean, you know, but on any regard, he was trying to not cause attention or cause a scene in any kind of way, because that's just not what you do. If you got a problem with somebody, you know, you go and handle your candle, but you go and handle your candle in a way where you're not exposing yourself or potentially getting yourself or anybody else arrested, right? So that's really all there is to it in that particular story. He's saying that, yeah, he got marked out. But at the end of that video, if you notice, that other rival from the other side of LBC, he got beat up by one of Stupid Young's homies, who we later found out on record was his brother-in-law. But once again, man, very interesting beef that we got going on. You've seen Adam 22. He's absolutely, he's loving this, right? Why would he not? This is what he does. He sets people up to try and argue and then get into a fight. But at the same time, this is beef that's already ongoing way past the internet and now has surfaced into the internet. But on any regard, that is all that I have for this video right now. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I will see you in the next one. MMA needs, if you want to find predictions, news, and everything that deals with MMA, shout outs to Kyrie, Abu Elkir MMA, Sacramento, California, represent.
That's right, Kyrie. I appreciate you, my nigga. You came in here, you was talking that shit. That's right, bro. Much love, Flo. I appreciate you for always stepping in, bro. Be safe out there. Man, my nigga Kyrie, my man Kyrie came through. He started talking that shit. Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That nigga will whoop your fucking ass.
You would think that niggas all squared up and all that type of shit. Nigga come through and beat yo fucking ass. Like, man, fuck you up. You will never see it coming. So for those of y'all,
Tell me exactly what happened.
He made me do cocaine. Oh, please, I didn't hear you argue. Why would I argue? Who doesn't love cocaine?
All right, so there it is, guys. We are now awaiting Aaron Pico versus LaRon Murphy, the 50 Cent of Manchester, England. Man, I wish Zayn was back here right now, man. I think, I don't know, man. I think they're talking about Zayn. Who is talking about Zayn? Are you talking about me or is that in reference to who? Yeah, I don't know what you were referring to in that one, but pictogram. Are you referring that to what's his name? Aaron Pico? All right, so there's the Smashing Machine crew right there with Brian Bader and Mark Coleman. They had the CEO of FUBU on earlier. I guess that would make sense why he lives in Chicago. That makes a lot of sense. He says, "LOL, never mind." No. What was that in reference to? I'm just curious to know what your reference was on that one. No, but I was saying was that, I don't know if he'll come back, man. You know, he may be out of commission right now, but yeah, you know, he told me something earlier that would probably, lead me to believe that he's probably not, going to come back. But on any regard, you guys are here with me nonetheless. You know that, I'm down to do this show with 5 people, with 10 people, with 20 people. And even with that, I'm down to do it by myself, and it's all one and the same. Those people talking about cocaine as you came back on the screen. People talking about cocaine. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, got it. Okay, just wanted to kind of get context behind that. But all right. So here's Aaron Pico right here, the Prince of California, as I said, right? I think that should be his new fight name, the Prince of California, right? Had I known that Aaron Pico had this type of lineage where his great-grandfather was the last governor of Mexico when Mexico was under Mexican territory, is absolutely insane storyline, backstory behind him. But you know who else has an interesting backstory is LaRon Murphy, the 50 Cent of Manchester, England. And you know what? I love that he walks out to Tupac's Ambition as a Rider, right? Like that song right there absolutely fits him to the T, right? Because LaRon Murphy is really about that life. He really comes from that life too. So Free Palestine. All right, you're back. I saw you earlier a few hours ago. You did join us in the chat. When is the main event? So let's see. The co-main event is starting right now, which means that by this time, I'm going to say about maybe 20 minutes. Okay, a little over 20 minutes is when the main event starts. I hope that gives you a little bit of an indication, Mr. Free Palestine. I know that's not your real name, but obviously I got to read the screen name that is in front of me to indicate what I need to indicate on this one. So yeah, Aaron Pico, the Prince of California, versus LaRon Murphy, the Kingpin of Manchester, England. How about that? All right, so Aaron Pico says he's ready to go straight to the top on this one. Here's Aaron Pico right now walking out, making his UFC debut as we speak right now. Thank you, brother. Thank you for joining me, by the way. By the way, don't forget to hit the like button and the subscribe button, brother, because just like how we help our brothers around the world, I would like for you to help me as well. Just hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and it will help a long way. Thank you very much if you can, please. Yeah, so Joe Rogan is saying that he's this guy has been on his radar for quite some time now. Yes, that's right. It is Aaron Pico's turn to prove to the world that he is everything that we thought he would be in Bellator. And, you know, it is crazy to see him in UFC cameras right now. Shouldn't we say free Pico, free California also? That's a good point. You know, I know you're trying to be funny, but man, that's quite a good point. Fresh melon juice. Yeah, I suppose, right? I suppose. All right, here we go. Ambitions is a rider. Walking out to Ambitions is a rider. LeBron Murphy. All right, man. So LeBron Murphy walking out right now, 16-0, one draw. By the way, the only draw that he had was against Zubaira. By the way, Zubaira is set to take on Artem Lobov at the PFL Dubai card. By the way, the undercard for Usman Nurmagomedov versus Paul Hughes. So, you know, very interesting card to say the least. Wow, man. Yeah, look at the footwork of okay, Jameson Zabreen says free Israel from Hamas and the terrorists. Well, okay, that's your opinion on that. You are welcome to state your opinions on this one. All that I ask for you to do is give me a like and subscribe, if you will, please. That would really help. All right, man. So here we go. All right, here we go, man. LaRon Murphy. All right, there it is. Aaron Pico looking really focused right now. Yep, Whittier, California, the very famous Mexican neighborhood near the LA area. And of course, Manchester, the city of my favorite soccer team, which is Manchester City. By the way, fun fact, Tom Aspinall is also a Manchester City fan. How about that, man? And I would say Tom Aspinall is the Manchester City of MMA. So they call him the Miracle because he was shot 9 times and survived. But yeah, that's neither here nor there, but okay. All right, here we go. All right. But tonight he has to survive the overwhelming pace of Aaron Pico, if that is what Aaron Pico is planning to do. All right, here we go. Round 1. Oh, wow. There's Aaron Pico really going aggressive. Oh, my goodness. He is hurting LaRon Murphy very early on right here. What is this? Yeah, LaRon Murphy should try to control the distance, but Aaron Pico is doing a very good job of preventing that right now. All right, so there's a leg kick right there by Aaron Pico. He is not letting LaRon Murphy breathe right now. He is not allowing him to breathe. Look at this. There's a takedown right there. He's looking for a choke. Okay, Aaron gets out of it. Now he remains on top position right now on top of LaRon Murphy. Yeah, Pico is looking really huge for a 145er right now, no doubt about it. All right, there's a takedown attempt by Aaron Pico. Very, very easy for Aaron Pico. So now you guys understand why I picked Aaron Pico going into this fight, right? Like now you understand why. Oh my goodness! He hit him with a knee right up top as he was about to try to shoot in on a takedown. Now they're clinched up against the fence right now. There's a knee of Aaron Pico's own right there. Wow, man, the chin of Aaron Pico after that knee. All right, so there it is. He's walking forward towards LaRon Murphy, not allowing him any space at all. goodness! Oh my goodness! LeBron Murphy knocks him out of nowhere. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. He knocks him out of nowhere. 3 weeks notice. I can't believe it. Wow. I can't believe that. Wow, that is crazy. Oh wow, what is this? Is LeBron Murphy Muslim? He's looks like he's doing like some Muslim prayer. Wow. Wow, my goodness, man. I think LeBron Murphy and look at this. Look at this right here. Boom. 2 spinning elbow knockouts of the night right there. Yeah, no follow-up shots needed. I can't believe it. Wow, out of nowhere. Wow. I can't believe it. Oh, my goodness. Looks like a video game. Wow. Okay, there's one follow-up shot right there. But obviously Herb Dean stepped in straight away. Wow. Wow. Just tuning back in. What's going on? Aaron Pico got knocked out with a spinning elbow, very similar to that of Carlos Prates, and that was like literally 2 in a row right there. And LeBron Murphy remains undefeated. I should have known to never pick against LeBron Murphy. You know, LeBron Murphy, man, is undefeated for a reason, and that UFC caliber is real. You know, it's different, man. It's absolutely different. There's a difference between, you know, fighting in other organizations as opposed to fighting here. Oh, yeah, he definitely made a big statement on this one. He says, nice, I'm 2-2 going into the main event. Okay. You know what I think, man? I think the new generation of featherweights is going to be LeBron Murphy and Mozart. Okay, so he countered him with using the aggression against him. $50,000 bonus on that one. Wow. How about that, man? And he puts on one of his homies, right? Wow, man. That's awesome, man. You know what? I love that, man. He was giving one of his homies, you know, a little bit of shine there, man. That's really awesome. And there's Luke Barnett right there, the former opponent of Andrew Tate. Man, that was unbelievable for sure. Yeah, LaRon Murphy is looking to be next after that. There's Renier DeRitter right there. And then there's Kyle Bohayo. And then there's Anthony Hernandez right there. All right, man. Shout out to Anthony Hernandez. He says, call me. Well, now we're on to the main event of the evening right now. So here we are, guys. All right, there's Khamzat Chimaev right now, 14-0. Another undefeated fighter right here, looking to maintain his undefeated streak, obviously. And all right, and there's a little promotion for Terrence Bud Crawford right there. Man, that fight isn't too long from now, man. And it's going to be on Netflix too, so. Oh, okay, here's the Mark Kerr story right here. The Smashing Machine, October 3rd. Okay, there it is, man. The Smashing Machine comes out October 3rd. So, all right. Man, listen, LaRon Murphy can't be denied after that. You give that man a title shot right after that, man. You know, you give him anything less than a title shot, it is absolutely unacceptable. Well, all right, man. So we are ready for Khamzat Chimaev to get in the cage right now. And then followed by DDP right after. All right, so we're just awaiting the main event right now and looking at the cold open right now as these guys are about to walk out soon. All right, so Drickus is saying here that losing is not an option for him. And I think Khamzat has the same amount of pressure as well. I'm about to talk about it right now in a second. He said he doesn't know how to lose, but he knows. All right, so here we are, guys. We are now witnessing Khamzat Chimaev walk out. Okay, as we are witnessing Khamzat Chimaev walk out, here's something that you guys have to understand, right? Drickus said that he doesn't feel like he could lose, right? And you got to think Khamzat is sort of in that same boat. Imagine the pressure that he has with the country of Chechnya forcing him, not forcing him, but sort of putting him on the spot to be the national symbol of fighting supremacy in the world. Steven Seagal is monitoring the chat room. What do you mean by that, Eric Tampa? I don't know what you mean by that. Steven Seagal is monitoring the chat room. Explain that to me. Care to elaborate a little bit? But okay, so now here's Khamzat Chimaev walking out right now, screaming Allahu Akbar as he is walking out into the cage right now. So we are now in the main event of the evening right now, guys. Walking out to Chechnyan folk song, by the way, a song that talks about Chechnya going into wars during the 1990s. There's Armin Sarukian with him in the corner. And then there's the rest of his team right there with him. Yeah, Aaron Tampa, Eric Tampa, you gotta explain to me what that means. Yeah, if you can, or if you're willing to. I mean, weird comment to make, but you gotta elaborate on that a little bit more. But, you know, I mean, Florida people are weird in general anyway, right? Not for the most part, but yeah, in general. You know what I mean. All right, so there's Khamzat Chimaev right now walking in to the cage as he awaits DDP to walk in. So DDP has a lot of pressure on him as well. He is obviously champion. He loves being a champion. I don't think that he wants to ever come back down from that cloud, sort of like that 90s Bush song, right? So he has a tough task ahead of him. There's Khamzat right now shaking hands with Mark Goddard, sort of a little standard of what you do when you are in there. The referee talks to you, make sure that he communicates with you to sort of let you know, like, all right, you know the rules. I know the rules. I know what's expected of you. Make sure that, yeah, you understand, yeah, what that means. So follow my instructions at all times. So that's just them trying to confirm that to him. So Sometimes it's very brief, the referee and the fighter communication, but it's one of those situations where Mark Goddard shook his hand and said, all right, I know that you know what it's like to be in here, so, just watch your P's and Q's, and just communicate with me in the meantime. But yeah, somehow, some way, we are here now in the main event, awaiting the arrival of the champion. What is this song that he's coming out to right now? Is this the South African anthem that he's walking out to? All right, there's DDP, there's his coach, and there's the rest of his team following up. And then there is the security of the United Center. Those same guys, by the way, the security of the United Center, right? Jordan used to have bets with these guys, right? Jordan was such a gambling addict that he would literally shoot dice with these guys for money. Like, it is the strangest thing ever, right? But that's how addicted to gambling Michael Jordan was. Bravo says, round one, it ends. Takedown, submission, that simple. Khamzat clears this one, my official prediction. So Khamzat walking out first. Yes, TKO, because DDP is the champion. So, yeah, Khamzat is not the champion yet. He's had a long road coming on, for quite some time. So, okay, here we go. We got Zayn coming back with us right now. Here we go, Zayn. All right,
bro.
back in time, huh?
Yeah, man. Obviously, I wasn't going to miss this.
So this short retard right here, Sean Gillum says, can you stop talking shite and stream the effing fight? Hey, Sean, how about this? You start your own page and you go find ways to go watch that fight. By the way, you wouldn't need to start a page if you already knew how to look for the fights, because you wouldn't be here. But on second thought, I mean, just the insane entitlement that these little people have. Sean Gilham, I bet you are from the UK, Sean Gilham. I guarantee you are from the UK, and you're probably MMA Guru's cousin, or you probably look like your MMA Guru's cousin. But yeah, man, what a weird thing for people to ask. Just come here and demand, stop talking shite. Why don't you stop drinking? How about that? Why don't you start living a much healthier life? Why don't you make better choices in life as to why you have to go online to try and harass people to get to watch a fight for free? Now, where did you go wrong in life that you had to go online? That, number one, you don't have the IQ to understand how to find the fights, let alone have the resources to even obtain the fight. And then you have the entitlement to come in here and say that. Sean Gillum, go be ashamed of yourself right now. All right, so let's enjoy this main event. But I'll keep your comment, though. I'm not going to erase your comment. I'm not going to block you. You want to know why? Because I'm going to make an example out of you. So there you go. All right, so here we go, guys. Drickus is now in the cage. Khamzat is now in the cage. Both 31 years old. 76-inch reach for Duplessis, 75 for Chimaev, 183. 2 pounds under for Chimaev, and the championship weight for Drickus Duplessis. Everything seems virtually identical, and this is the reason why we're going to have a very even fight. All right, here we go, guys. The main event of the evening.
Please, man. Please come back.
All right, and just like that, we have reached 10,000 views right onto the main event right now. So there it is, man. Right on the 10,000 view mark. So here we go.
I want to come back, please. Please.
All right, there's Drickus right now looking across the cage.
He looks big, man.
What was that?
Drickus looks huge, man.
He does. Wide size, right? He says, Kyrie, is Eben Etzbeth coming out with DDP? Rugby lad, he walked out with him, was in his last fight or the ones before? You know what? I'm not very familiar with rugby guys. Oh wait, let me stop here right quick because I have a commercial on mine right now. Okay, so I just wanted to wait till that commercial was done because it indicates to me when I have a commercial on my thing. Okay, so yeah, that's back from the commercial now. Okay, so yeah, TKO. I don't really know a lot of rugby guys, nor could I recognize them. You know, it's kind of like if Tom Brady, as famous as he is, if he was to walk around England, I don't know if anybody would easily recognize him. You know, similar to a lot of other, you know, niche American sports, right? Like, I don't know if anybody in the baseball world, you know, could walk to Europe and, you know, and I guess look like a normal person, right? Not like Ronaldo or Messi or Khabib or these international superstars or McGregor or something like that. So I wouldn't be able to pick them out from a lineup. So, but yeah, I have seen reports before where DDP did walk out with a rugby player. So, okay, maybe that explains why you you know, you like DDP, right? You know, he hangs out with the rugby guys. You're a rugby guy yourself. All right, so there's Chimaev right now getting announced. Burberry says, mashallah to you, my man. I hope you are having fun with this fight because here we are in the main event of the evening. Right? Like the main event of the evening gives you a different surge of energy, right? Like, you know, especially for me, I've been on for, you know, 9 hours straight into the stream. And within this 9-hour stream, you know, it gets a little bit tiring, a little bit redundant until the main event comes on, especially if it's a main event that is absolutely, ooh, look at this. They're getting at each other's face already right before they can even fight.
That's crazy.
So you know that this fight is going to be, you know, like a straight away battle, right? Like he's going to go for it. I was saying, yeah, a main event like this absolutely puts you in a mood. And look at Khamzat. He is in a mode to KILL Drickus right now. And Drickus looks a little bit nervous. I'm not going to lie, right?
I think so.
Nervous. And Khamzat is just ready to get in there. Look, they're going to get into those, you know, traditional John Jones stance, right? John Jones is famous for, you know, perfecting this stance right here. But let's see if they keep up this stance. I know that Khamzat can keep up this stance right here. Here we go. Round one. Here we go. Front kick by Khamzat Chimaev. He shoots in for a takedown and takes him down right away. Right away. Now Khamzat north-south.
Oh, shit.
He is right on top now. He is right on top right now. Okay, so now he's in side control. That is not going to hold right there. A guillotine choke is not going to hold in a side control. So now he's trying to transition. What is he trying to transition?
Come on, Khamzat.
Is there... What is that? Is that blood or is that like some sort of
it looks like blood.
You know what I'm talking about, right? That little Yeah. I don't think that's blood. I think
it's not.
That's like a dot or something.
Come on, Khamzat.
DDP kiss his cornerman when he came out. You know what?
Come on, Khamzat. Please.
After he usually wins mouth to kisses with his cornerman. Yikes. What a champion. And then there it is. He's ground and pounding him. He's going to finish him right here. Man, he can't
Come on,
get out.
Khamzat.
He can't get
Come
out.
on. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
He's ground and pounding him right now.
Fuck him up, man. Fucking cougher.
Wow, there it is, man. He can't get up. He's just going to throw punches.
Come on, Khamzat.
This is very similar.
Yes. Keep banging him. Come on. Come on, Khamzat. Come on.
This is very similar to Kimbo and Roy Nelson. This is a Roy Nelson Kimbo slice situation right here. He has him in
Keep going, Khamzat.
Hey, and how ironic you're calling him a kafir while he's getting punched in a crucifix.
Yes, bro. He's a kafir, bro.
Crucifix position.
Proper kafir, bro. Come on, Khamzat. Keep banging him, man. You just gotta lick him one time in the face, proper, and he'll be done, bro.
I'm surprised he's not going for an elbow here. He's got
Come on,
elbows in
Khamzat.
there. Yo, he would cut him up with elbows right now.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
Yeah,
just
he's an
touch him.
absolute unit compared to DDP. Huge geezer. Yes, sir. I prefer rugby than soccer.
Come on, Khamzat.
See, even as skinnier as Khamzat looks, you can tell that he has this wrestling strength compared
Yeah. Come on, Khamzat, please. Please, man. Fuck this guy up, man.
and he's going to rinse and repeat. Once Drickus can even get up, they're going to rinse and repeat. And look at the control position that Khamzat has right now. Beautiful control, beautiful side control. And look, the knee on belly. Notice the knee on belly right here that he has.
Come on, Khamzat. Fuck him up, man. Fucking cougher, bro. Fucking hoodie. Come on.
Mano a mano, baby. Let's go. That's right. That's right. That's right, TKO.
Keep going, Khamzat. Come on. Don't give up. Don't let him breathe, man. Just get him into a guillotine and fucking submit him, man. Put him out, bro. He's trying to resist, you know that? Flipping cunt, bro. Come on, Khamzat. I know you can submit him, bro.
Look at Drickus trying to use his. Okay, well that's legal. You can use your toes.
You can't use that. You can't do that. Hey, come on, Khamzat. Submit him. He's almost. Do you think he's got him? I'm not sure, bro. Because I'm a casual, bro. Obviously, you know more, man.
Okay, so what Khamzat is trying to do right now is he's trying to find a position where he can grab a limb or you see the way that Drickus is crossing his legs right here, right? With it 45 seconds left. The reason why he's crossing his legs like this is so that he can prevent Khamzat from getting a mount position.
Come on, Khamzat, please, man.
Is get a mount position right here from this side control. But he's doing a very good job of maintaining the side control. Now, with this side control, he can either maintain it. Okay, well, there it is. Now he's got his back. He's got his back.
Oh shit.
Wow, what is this? What is this? Wow, good. But then again, he takes him down again. Rinse and repeat. He's not going to get a guillotine right here.
Yes, Khamzat.
And still kept them down right there.
Come on, Khamzat. I just want him to fuck him up, bro.
Oh, there's an elbow. There it is. There it is. Okay, that is the end of the first round. That is a 10-8 round.
That's a good round, you know.
That is a 10-8 round.
Yes. Come on, mate. Come on. Fucking hell, bro. We needed that shit, bro. It was a good start.
There's a cut, not a cut, but a bit of a braise in the left forehead, left side, right side forehead of Drickus. Everybody around the world, don't forget to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, because we are here tapping in with you guys, giving you the play-by-play action of what's going on And F what anybody is going through right now, especially you, Sean Gillum, talking about stream the fight, man. Stream the fight. Well, I'm sorry that you're missing out on this right now, because this is really one of the best performances that I've seen in a championship undisputed match. There's Drickus right now. The eyes don't lie, Chico. Look at his eyes, man. He looks...
He's feeling it. He's feeling rinsed out.
Throw a head kick. There's a head kick.
Oh, shit.
Khamzat, and then there's Khamzat shooting in.
Ooh.
There it is, man. Every time. Look, it is like as if he is glued to the
Oh,
ground.
shit. Oh, shit, again. Come on, Khamzat.
Hey, tell me your time right now. I am at 4:38, 4:30.
Oh, I'm at 440, bro. What's happening?
Okay, good. Same, the same.
Okay.
We're only a few seconds behind from each other.
Well, come on, Khamzat. Come on.
All right, there it is. Throwing knees to the body right now.
I think that's... Come on, Khamzat. He can submit him, bro. I'll be so happy if he submits him.
Yeah, that's what he's looking for right here is the back. That's
Oh,
what it
shit,
is.
again. Oh, my days.
You see the look in Khamzat's eyes, killer. Oh, I know, bro. For real. Look at this.
Come on,
now he has the
Khamzat.
back position.
Come on, Khamzat. Don't let him have any success, bro. I want him to just dominate this fight, bro. Really and truly, because they're talking bare shit about Khamzat, bro. He needs to just make a statement, bro.
Yeah, but you know what?
If he submits him, that's going to be really impressive. You know that?
It is. But I got to say, this is way more impressive than what I seen out of Robert Whittaker, right? I mean, obviously, Drickus is getting dominated, but his submission defense and
Khamzat is just ragdolling him like it's nothing, though.
Yeah.
The guy is so big as well. I would love Khamzat to get a submission, bro.
to the side too. This adds up, man. This eventually will add up.
He's fucking him up, though, isn't it? Literally, he's just having his way with him so far, isn't it, in this fight?
He is, man. He's proper messing him up right now.
Broski, this is good to watch, man. I'm so happy, bro. I was worried, bro. Especially when there's money on the line. You just never know, innit?
All right, there it is, man. He's looking for that choke right there.
Oh, shit. Oh, that was close. Fuck. You almost had him.
Yeah, almost.
Almost. That was close.
At 227, 223, 221. No, my man just texted me right now. A Muslim beating a white South African? Oh, you mind just text me that right now. One of my training partners, Harry Gopal.
Oh,
shout out to
come
him.
on, Khamzat. Almost getting the submission there, man.
All right.
He can get it. I think he can get it. You know that? Because, bro, he's just dominating this guy pillar to post, bro.
He's just playing around with him or what?
Literally, bro. Plessis can't do fuck all, bro. He's on the ground like a bitch.
Yeah.
Bro.
I've never seen him get out grappled like this.
My God.
He's
all that's missing is the submission from Khamzat, and it'll be a wrap.
Yeah, you know what? I've seen him get taken down before, right? You know, but not to this extent.
Come on, Khamzat. Oh, he's having his way, bro. Oh my days.
Khamzat's
Khamzat is something special, bro.
Khamzat's trying to get the rear naked choke here right now. That's what he's going for right here. But here's Drickus going for a 2-on-1 on his wrist right now to prevent him from doing so. Actually doing a good job on the defensive side. But, man, it is just constant knees right here. These add up in the strikes. Bravo.
That's 2-0 Khamzat, bro. Easy money, bro, right now. Easy money, bro.
Bravo says, I hate the plot twist, guy. Bro, better get that choke. He will maul him in the rematch. Khamzat needs to end the fight.
Yeah, Khamzat needs to end it, bro. But this guy's tough, man. You gotta give Khamzat credit because no one's fucking up a guy like Plessis like this, bro.
No.
You get
And
me?
like I said before, right? He has lost wrestling positions before in a fight, but he has come back and
He's taking a piss, though. Look at that. He's dragging him left and right, bro. Like, bro,
There it is,
Plessis can't do fuck all, bro.
it's over. And that's it.
Yes, that's 2-0, bro. Bro, this is Khamzat's fight, bro.
All right, so a little sportsmanship there, surprisingly, by
Saw
Khamzat
that,
and
yeah.
Drickus. I think because Drickus kind of knows and understands he's getting beat up here.
Yeah. That's 2-0 Khamzat, bro. It's a 5-round fight, isn't it?
Yep.
Bro, I hope no silly things happen right now, bro, because I'll be pissed, man. Because this fight is going perfect, bro.
I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's going to be a rinse and repeat. Similar to what
Yeah.
we saw in the
I hope he gets a submission, though. That will be even better. I'll have a little bit more extra money as well, but yeah, it don't matter. As long as he wins, bro, I don't give a fuck, fam. I'm good, bro. You know what I mean?
All right.
He looks good, man.
Looks really confident, too. And Drickus is... All right, so here we go. It's going to be a rinse and repeat. Watch. He's going to take him down again because he knows it's a go-to. Watch this. He's going to go and take him down again.
Inshallah. Come on. Oh, shit.
Opens up with a kick.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Again.
There it is
Yes.
again. Yes.
Again. Yes, Khamzat.
I told him it's a rinse and repeat.
Yes, bro. You're the man. I swear down. When it comes to MMA, bro, you always come through. Come on.
That's it, man.
Come on.
There it is again. Another one, man. So now he's got 6 takedowns.
That's round 3 as well, bro. We only got 2 rounds left as well. Bro, this is sick, bro. I'm so happy I stayed up for this.
You know what? Go beat Khabib's record right now with most takedowns in a fight. I think he could do it. Let him up.
If he gets the submission, bro, that is sick, bro.
Okay, so we are at 4:05. I'm sorry, 3:55, 3:53. And here it is, maintaining that side control position by Khamzat right now. As he's maintaining the side control position, there's Drickus right now wrapping his arm right around the head of Drickus, of Khamzat, as he is trying to shrimp out. And what Khamzat is for is another fixed position. Look at his knee on belly. But Drickus is doing a good job of preventing it. That is why he's crossing his legs right here. Whenever you see a guy cross his legs right here, is because they're trying to prevent the other guy from getting into. There it is, a crucifix once again.
Come on, Khamzat.
All right, there it is. He's got a crucifix this
Oh,
time.
shit.
We're tired.
Oh, shit. Come on, Khamzat.
That's it, man. Keep banging away. That's all you need to do is just keep banging away. And
Oh, shit. Oh, I would love for him to submit him, bro. There's 2 minutes as well, bro. Come on, Khamzat, please, bro. Submit the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. He's tough, though. I give him that, man.
Yeah,
You know.
look, every time that he's pushing him down and
Bloody hell, bro. Khamzat, come on.
back up.
Oh, my God. He's taking licks, though. I'm not going to lie, bro. He's taking a lot of punishment here, bro.
Yeah.
He's almost got the crucifix, isn't it? I can see.
Oh, he's got it on. It's on right here.
It's really on right now, bro. He's almost got it, bro.
Is only defending it through his hips. Because look,
Crazy,
think about this.
bro. Oh,
You
my
can't use your
days.
hands. Imagine you can't defend with your hands. He has to defend with his
Come
hips.
on, Khamzat.
You see that, Zayn, right?
Yeah, I see that. Oh,
He
shit.
can't defend with his hands.
He can't defend with his hands.
He only can use his hips.
Yeah, bro.
That is what's crazy about a crucifix. And while you're using your hips, now you're using all of Khamzat's weight on you. Oh, there's good elbows right there. There it is, man. Throw those elbows.
Oh,
there it is, another one.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, that's
Oh, my days. Khamzat could even stop this guy right now. And, like, he's banging him so many times. Get the submission, Khamzat.
no, I'd rather
I'd rather him submit. Yes, same.
Yeah, okay. Or a KO. So you'd rather get a submission than a KO. Yeah.
I'd rather a submission, yeah.
Yeah, it's
but I
fair, though.
wouldn't mind.
And you know what? I think Drakkar is the kind of guy that will go to sleep before he taps.
I think he'll go sleep, yeah.
You know, I
He
think
ain't
that's
looking
what
to tap. Ooh.
Yeah, he is exhausted right now, man.
Yeah, bro. I don't know if he'll make it to the end, you know.
Mount position. Mount position.
Ooh.
Mount position. Now he's got the back. Oh, that's it. He wants this to be over, right? He's got the hooks right in. He's got the figure 4 body lock. Wait, no, he doesn't have the figure 4 body lock. He has the back control.
That is so close, bro.
Left into this 3rd round right now.
Bro, he just don't want to get submitted, bro.
Bravo says, I thought DDP wanted to wrestle. They are wrestling, Bravo, but
oh my god. Oh my god. If he gets him.
One guy.
Bro, I don't know how he's managed to survive, bro, but fucking hell.
Man, Chimaev, I'm telling you guys, he's the Michael Jordan of MMA. He's the Michael. Well, look at this. And he practiced putting a Darce choke on him in the end just for good measure. He's like, look, I can snatch this on you anytime I want if you try this position next round.
Bro, he is fucking him up, bro. I'm so happy I didn't cash out my bet, bro. Fucking hell, bro. He is fucking him up, bro. Shit, 4th round, bro. Come on, Khamzat. Don't just lose focus now. Come on, G.
All right, here we go. 454, 450, 450, 449. There's a low kick by Khamzat. There's a body kick by Khamzat. Now Khamzat wants to show a little bit of some boxing skills.
Oh!
Wow, okay, he actually stuffs it that time, but it's a rinse and repeat.
Yes.
You're not
That's it, Kyrie. That's what I like to hear, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah, he's not going to do anything different, man. It's going to be a rinse and repeat over and over again. And Drakkar is stuck in this position right now because
I don't know what Drakkar can do, bro. He ain't doing shit, bro.
Shout out to everyone that is tapped in right now. Everybody, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as we are. He says, how am I ahead of y'all? It's a little bit different from, just don't spoil us anything then if you're ahead of us, okay?
Yeah, don't spoil it, bro.
At least.
Their submission. Oh, shit. It looks, come on.
All right, so now he's banging away knees on his back right now. I don't know if that's legal, but the referee didn't see it. But he is maintaining this back control position right now.
Oh, I hope Khamzat submits him, bro. Because he really deserves it, bro. I swear. Oh, my God. Oh, my days. Bro, I think the submission's coming, you know. It can't be far off, bro. Because this guy is exhausted, bro. How much resistance has he got, bro? Literally, it looks like he hasn't got much left, bro. Something told me Khamzat are going to submit him, bro. And I hope I'm right because it looks like it's going to happen, bro.
Now, the reason why that
Oh my days, bro. He's just he's ragdolling the guy,
there
bro.
it is. Yeah,
Look,
yeah, there it
look
is.
how big he is. Oh my days. He just needs a submission, bro. Like literally, bro. Bro, the guy ain't got no resistance, bro. Every time Khamzat's just moving him like it's nothing, bro. Look how big the guy is, though. That is fucking impressive, bro, because that guy is flipping strong, bro. Damn. Come on, Khamzat.
But what Khamzat has going on is pure wrestling strength in comparison to Drickus, and that is what is making a difference in this fight right now.
Oh, is he choking him?
I'm at 214, 213, 211. Where are you at?
I'm at 205 right now, bro. 204,
okay, so
203.
Okay. So we're right around the same time.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're at the same time, bro.
Okay, so here it is going for the crucifix again. What did I tell you? A rinse and repeat cycle, right? And then there's Drickus again crossing his legs to try and prevent Khamzat from going full mount. And then look at Khamzat's knees on the arm of Drickus. I want you to watch the left knee of Khamzat and how he's going to position it to the right arm of Drickus right now.
Is it true that Arman's in his corner today? Susurkaev.
Yep.
They're probably close, isn't it?
Yeah, man. You know what? I think they really started training together when Khamzat started coming out here to LA. Because Arman Susurkaev obviously has some family in LA as well. He trains with some LA people. What is this? I can't believe he stood him up. How is that?
Yeah, that's stupid. Bro.
He says, "I'm going to show you who is the
Oh my
greatest
days.
version." LOL.
He
But
just
even if
dropped him
you
like a ragdoll, bro. Again.
there it is, man. Even if you
submit this fucker, bro.
It's not that easy in this position right now. Drickus is sort of in this gorilla position that he's at with his two arms down, which is sort of a good way to prevent Khamzat from getting any more leverage.
No, Khamzat's fucking him up, though. Bro, this guy is getting moved to like a bitch, fam. Come on, Khamzat, get this submission. Is that him trying to submit him?
Yes, but Drickus is going 2-on-1 on his arm right now, right? So, and then he's standing up right here. There's a position to stand. Yeah.
Yeah, this is over, bro.
Yeah.
Last round, bro. Jeez.
He says, "Hey, why did you push me or something?" And then, yeah, he's looking damaged right now. His corner is worried right now. He's going to give them the Leon Edwards speech, right? Before Leon Edwards tried to knock out Usman when Usman was basically doing the same thing to him. But this is worse than what Usman was doing to Leon.
Bro, if he gets the submission, that'll be sick, man. But I know it's not easy, man. This guy's quite good at it.
Yeah, he's got good submission defense. Remember, the thing is with casuals, the one thing they don't see, right, is the submission defense aspect of it, right? Because the domination is so impressive that it's also hard to see, the prowess of Drickus's defense. Because at this point, it doesn't really matter. You're just basically surviving. Right? You kind of like what you see with journeyman boxers in boxing, right? They know how to fight without getting knocked out. They know how to keep the distance. There's a nice high kick right there by Khamzat Chimaev. And then Khamzat. Whatever power Drickus has going on right now, it won't be relevant to this right now. Rinse and repeat. He gets it again. Rinse and repeat. He's too tired. There it is. Once again, side control.
Come on, Khamzat.
And then from side control, he's going to go for the crucifix once again.
I hope he flipping gets it, bro.
There's the crucifix once again. At this point, what Drickus is only thinking in his head right now is
survive.
Yeah, the least I could do is not let you have a finish on me.
Do you think he's gonna get the finish?
In all honesty, no.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. I'm just being honest. I don't think that he is, only because
Nah, that's all right, bro. As long as he's won, bro.
But it depends how tired Drickus is right now. And
He
Drickus
could get it. He's still got time. Got 3 minutes, bro.
Where can I watch the fight? We're watching the fight right now. Hit the like and subscribe button so you can so you can experience it in the best form possible. All right, here we go. All right, so now Khamzat has his back. I can't watch the fight anywhere. Where is it? Hit the like and subscribe button. Endery, because Endery, it's I can't watch it. Where are you watching it? On ESPN.
Come on, Khamzat.
Great commentary, mate. Thank you, Luke Quick. All right, so now here it is. Now Khamzat has his back position once again. And there's Drickus trying to prevent it. There's Drickus right now.
He was ragdolling him. He is taking the absolute piss. Fucking hell. I'm so happy I didn't cash out my bet, bro. I would have been pissed right now if I did.
Yeah. Well, there it is, man. Another good night.
Oh, shit.
Wow, what is that? Out of nowhere. Now it is. Wow. Well, you know what? At least we get to see Khamzat off his back. Remember what I told you, right? In his first amateur fight, he was on his back and he caught the guy.
Oh, shit, he's come back.
Yeah, there it is. They can boo all they want, haters. That's right.
Yeah,
That's
straight,
right.
bro. Fuck the haters.
Now, Khamzat is in full guard position. By the way, this is the first time I've seen him in a full guard position all night, right? It's usually in a side control position. That's how dominant his wrestling has been. And the only reason why he's in a full guard position right now is because he reversed him. Now there's Mark Goddard threatening to stand him up again. Even if Mark Goddard was to stand him up again right now, guess what Khamzat will do? Rinse and repeat.
Mm.
But now I think Khamzat is going to finish this right on top. What is that? He stood him up.
What?
He's working, though. He's working.
Oh, fuck you, bro.
How is that a
Why is the
stalemate?
referee doing that, bro? What the fuck?
I don't, because he thinks that it was a stalemate, but it's
Yo,
like,
wanker, bro. Fucking referee.
yeah, and he's British too, so
Oh, come on, 1 minute comes up.
Mark Goddard is one of your. He's a Birmingham guy.
Shit. Come on, Khamzat. Don't fucking lose focus, man.
1 minute left, man.
Oh, shit.
Oh, is he bleeding? There it is. Rinse and repeat. I told you, right? Oh, he actually stuffs this. He actually stuffed one takedown. But, yeah, listen, that's not enough, man. You can do all you want in this final seconds right here. He says, DDP is tired. I thought he can wrestle 5 guys at once. Khamzat is that guy. I can't believe it. Mount position. Yeah, well, all right. Let's see what you do with it. Oh, 20 seconds. Yeah, Chimaev's defense is good too. So you know what? At least you got to see Chimaev off his back. This was a straight grappling match right here, right? Very few kickboxing exchanges they had. It doesn't matter what Drickus does here. Yeah, you maintained it on top, but it does nothing. Look at Khamzat. He's like waving him off right here. And then he finishes right on top.
Yeah. Woo.
That was great.
Khamzat.
That was great. And he finished right on top, right?
Oh, alhamdulillah, bro.
And just like that, Khamzat Chimaev is now the new undisputed 185 champion of the world. Drickus du Plessis made a good account of himself, but by the end of the day, this was not enough. Okay, it was not enough. because it was a little too late. Of course, there are going to be moments where you can get positions that Drickus got at the end. The only difference is that it was a little too late, and it was predicated on the fact that you're both tired. Khamzat is tired from beating his ass, right? Because let's not forget, you still get tired even if you're beating people up, right? People get tired beating up on a bag. You know what I'm saying? If people can get tired beating up on a bag, how much more would another human being resisting you? So that is why Drickus had his moments. But even with those moments, what you notice was that Khamzat was at a rinse and repeat cycle, because like I told you guys, in MMA, once somebody knows they can take you down and you're doing it over and over again, there comes a demoralizing point to where you can do nothing about it anymore. And there's a Chimaev right there holding up the flag of the UAE as the new citizen of the UAE. And yeah, obviously he trains and fights out of there. So now UAE has their own champion in their own backyard, along with Chechnya. And of course, Sam Calvita claims this win as well, along with Khamzat. So Khamzat becomes the new undisputed champion of the world. $50-44. There's Dana White right there. What is this? Oh, he wants to hug his coach first. Okay, Dana has to wrap the belt around you first. Let Dana wrap the belt around you first, and then you could, there it is, man. Ooh, that looks good. Woo, that looks good.
Alhamdulillah, bro. Fucking deserved it, bro. What a beast. Khamzat is a beast, bro. That guy just took down a strong motherfucker, bro.
He did, man. He did.
Yeah, bro, I'm so happy I didn't cash out my bet. You know that. The man them won again, you get me?
That's right, man. Yup. And
like, don't get twisted, Kyrie. You see these people that ask me for their bets and that, bro. I've got close people, my close brethren, that have got the same bets as me. So it's like, bro, forget my money, forget losing my money. My mind is thinking about their money. Do you understand? It's crazy, bro.
He said
Khamzat is a bad man, though, bro. Khamzat's a fucking beast, bro.
Wow. Did DDP ever rock him? I think at that one moment. Well done, guys. Shout out to you, TKO. You know how it goes, man. You know, we're not sore winners up in here. You know what I mean? So unless you're an op, but you know, you're not an op, you're a homie. You know what I mean? So you know how that goes. You know, shout out to you on that. Great times.
Yeah, big up yourself, TKO. Yes.
The boogeyman. That's right. That's right, Bravo. The boogeyman. DDP got out wrestled. He did, and knew.
Mad thing, fam. Bro, you're the man, bro. For the MMA predictions, bro, you're the man, bro.
There it is, right? You know what I mean?
You're the man.
Man, I tell you what, it is just too bad that I, turned my back on the Murphy fight, though. I should have never, went against an undefeated guy. You know, I knew that there was a reason why Murphy was UFC caliber. He's UFC experienced. And Aaron Pico has made a lot of mistakes in his, in his regional career. So,
Bro, you know who I should have bet on? Michael Venom Page as well, you know.
And he won that one.
He won that. You say that as well.
win. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I woke up and then I was slowly watching the end of that fight, bro. I was like, shit, man.
Yeah, man.
But that was a good fight from Khamzat, man. What was your thoughts on that, bro? Now we can obviously sit back and just relax now, you know?
Yes. So now I'm going to do a recap for the event right now. I'm going to put this on the timestamp right now, and I'm going to record this on my phone right now while doing a post-fight reaction to this right now. So if you'll excuse me, I'm going to be recording this one, and I'm going to release it ASAP. Okay, so here we go. We are going to be on in 1 minute, and I'm going to do a reaction to this right now. So here we are, right here.
Starting off the list of good. Oh, this actually, he's gonna go into neutral too, because this guy's he's wild as shit sometimes. But he's I'm telling you, Kariya Bullock here, he's wild as shit. He's going into neutral for different reasons. He's fucking wild. But he's the type of guy that you would want on your side. I feel like this guy just has an immense fucking loyalty about him. He's a good fucking dude. He is loyalty over royalty, defined to the fucking max. Now we start off the good cat. Yeah, I like Kariya Bullock here. Fucking so what?
All right, so 20 seconds. We're going to get right into it. 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, and with that concludes UFC 319. We just now witnessed a 5-round domination by Khamzat Chimaev. Now, from round 1 to round 4, it was complete domination by Khamzat Chimaev, a rinse and repeat cycle. He did try to strike with him a few times. Drickus only opened up with kicks every time they were in a stand-up position. No boxing, no movement, no circling around or anything like that. It was as if he was just waiting for Khamzat to take him down, and he did. Every time you would think that, all right, they would stand back up, that he would somehow get some sort of sense of redemption, right? That didn't happen. So in the end, what happened was that it ended up becoming just a constant rinse and repeat cycle, because once you know that you have somebody's number when it comes to taking somebody down, you're going to do it over and over again. And the first time that you did it, then the second time that comes around, then before you know it, they get tired from the clinch exchanges. And the next thing you know, you're repeating over and over what you're doing. Now, you got to understand, beating somebody up doesn't mean that you won't get tired as the aggressor, because you as a person, remember, you can also get tired beating up a bag. As a result of getting tired beating up a bag or beating up a person, in this case with resistance, by the way, resistance from a former world champion, a world champion caliber in Drickus du Plessis. And by the way, shout outs to all of his submission defense, right? Remember, Khabib ragdolled Conor McGregor in that same way and did not offer the same type of submission defense or wrestling defense the way that Drickus du Plessis did. That is the reason why he was a dominant champion in the way that he is, in the way that he displayed against Izzy, the way that he displayed against Sean Strickland. But Khamzat Chimaev is not only well-rounded, but he's also a specialist in wrestling. But in the end, Drickus had his moments, but it wasn't enough. A few times, what's his name? Mark Goddard sort of helped him get up a few times as well, right? Because he called for a stand-up, sort of what referees do at a stalemate. But nonetheless, it was a dominant performance by Khamzat Chimaev. It was exactly as how I predicted it would be. And as a result of that, this is the result that we got in this matchup. So now let's go on to the co-main event of the evening, right? LaRon Murphy gets a knockout against Aaron Pico. I predicted Aaron Pico was going to win this one based on the wrestling. What did Aaron Pico do? He out-wrestled LaRon Murphy until LaRon Murphy, out of nowhere, came back with a spinning elbow knockout to take out Aaron Pico in his UFC debut. Very similar to how Aaron Pico got laid out in his pro debut. And I should have seen this coming. I should have never underestimated the undefeated prowess of LaRon Murphy. On top of that, undefeated in his UFC career. What has he got now? He gets Volkanovski. That would be a great fight. And you know what else? I think LaRon Murphy beats Volkanovski. After LaRon Murphy beats Volkanovski, guess what? I think it should be undefeated versus undefeated 145. Movsar versus LaRon Murphy. That is the matchup to make. Carlos Prates, a guy that has over 200 Muay Thai fights. Guess what he did to Jeff Neal? Literally the same thing that LaRon Murphy did to Aaron Pico. The same move, spinning back elbow. Bang, bang. Okay, now you guys know as a Muay Thai fighter myself, that is one of my favorite techniques right there, is that spinning elbow. But you got to time it correctly. You got to wait for the opponent to come in. It's a counter shot, right? And then you got a spinning move to go along with it. So you really got to time it at a timely manner. Okay, and then after that, Jared Cannonier versus Michael Venom Page. Michael Venom Page gets a decision, does what he does, right? Outpoints Jared Cannonier, and Jared Cannonier could do absolutely nothing with it. Tim Elliott defeats and submits Kai Asakura. A lot of people were underestimating Tim Elliott in this, but the movement of Tim Elliott, I told you guys, is absolutely immaculate, right? Very similar to TJ Dillashaw, very similar to Dominic Cruz. And then he got the submission and showed Kai Asakura why there are levels to the UFC. And this is a guy who took the legend Mighty Mouse Johnson to the max, okay? He took him to the max, and as a result, that is exactly what happened right there. He took him to the max, and not only that, he submitted him at the end of the fight, and that was all she wrote. How about this? The debut of Baisangur Susurkaev taking on the former Marine Eric Nolan. Now, obviously, this is historic. 4 days into this fight and gets a submission. I mean, and Khamzat said that this guy was better than him. Now we see what Khamzat was talking about. All right, and then Gerald Meerschaert gets knocked out by Michael Oleksiejczuk. Okay, very similar to, by the way, how Moses Itauma knocked out Dillian Whyte earlier on the day when we watched that in the boxing show, right? Very similar knockout. Lays him out.
That was crazy, bro.
And that was that. Godinez gets a decision over Jessica Andrade. She had only one takedown, 14 takedown attempts in this whole entire fight, but the striking percentage was on her side. She was outboxing her, outworking her, outstriking her, and ultimately that's what won her the fight. Chase Hooper was the favorite to go into this fight, gets knocked out by Alex Hernandez. Devastating knockout. All right. What's next for Chase Hooper? Who knows, right? Maybe lightweight division is not for him, right? Maybe he's a little bit too skinny. He is 6'1", but maybe 145 was better for him. Who knows, man? But on any regard, shout out to Alex Hernandez for that first round knockout. King Green versus Diego Ferreira was canceled tonight. That is unfortunate. As we go on to the prelims, as we go on to the early prelims of the night, right here. Let's see here. What are the early prelims? Hold on a second. Okay, let me get the early prelims on this one right here.
That was a good performance, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
That was easy work, though. It's like, bro, even at the start of it, bro, we just knew straight away. We took him down in what, 5 seconds, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
It's crazy how he just keeps taking them down.
For real. For real. Yeah, that was absolutely crazy. Okay, so more so on the beginning fight of the night, Joseph Morales, our very own Sacramento guy, Team Alpha Male, wins a contract, tough final against the Kazakhstani Albi Idris, right? Gets a triangle choke at the end. Kareem Silva gets a decision over Dion Barbosa. Speaking of Barbosa, another Barbosa loss back-to-back. Edson Barbosa loses to a decision against Drakkar Klose. Very close fight, by the way. Many people may have thought that Edson Barbosa won that fight, but in the end, that was all she wrote. So that is a full card recap that I just did for you guys right now. So let's start from the very top, okay? Khamzat Chimaev, 5-round decision domination. Laron Murphy, spinning back elbow in the first round. Carlos Prates, spinning back elbow in the first round. Back-to-back spinning back elbows. Michael Venom Page gets a decision over Jared Cannonier. Tim Elliott, guillotine chokes Kai Asakura after outstyling him in the whole entire fight. And the protege of Khamzat, Susurkaev, submission rear naked choke on Eric Nolan. Michael Oleksiejczuk gets punches, knockouts on Gerald Meerschaert. Lupita Godinez gets a decision over the former champion. Aaron Hernandez gets the cross ground and pound punches to Chase Hooper. Drakkar close, unanimous decision. And I believe we covered everything. So what is next for Khamzat Chimaev, guys? This is what I think is next for Khamzat Chimaev. What he needs to do is fight Aaron Hernandez. I'm sorry, not Aaron Hernandez, Anthony Hernandez. I keep mixing him up with Aaron Hernandez, a football player. He needs to fight D. Ritter. There's sky's the limit. And then on top of that, there's Sean Strickland. There's the money fight right there that we all want to see. Sean Strickland versus Khamzat Chimaev should be next. The trash talking, the history that they have with each other, and the fact that Khamzat knows he could beat him because of what he did with him in the gym. Guys, that is all that we have for this one right now. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll see you in the next one, inshallah. And for the rest of the people that are in the chat, stay because we are going on to a bonus round right now. So let us read the comments that is going on right now while I upload this video. Well, Zayn, let me know what your thoughts are first before we read these comments. Let me know what your thoughts are on this event, my man.
My thoughts were, obviously with Khamzat going in with another, serious contender, we had a lot of questions that were looming over Khamzat's head. Do you get me? And obviously, with all his health issues going on since COVID, we wanted to see whether he can take on someone as durable and as tough as Dricus du Plessis, because he had that conditioning. And obviously, people were saying Khamzat's conditioning ain't that great. So they were saying a lot of people rip Khamzat off, and people that know MMA like yourself, obviously they knew there was levels to this game, and it proved the wrestling was just too much, And Khamzat Chimaev, that guy is a really, really, really good fighter, Overall, he's a very good fighter, and it's going to be very hard to beat him. As we can see, a focused Khamzat Chimaev is a handful for any fighter, and arguably no one can beat him on his best day. And today we just saw how dominant he looked, and Dricus was no match, made easy work of that, and that's actually scary. Do you know what I mean? Because a fully fledged Khamzat Chimaev can do damage to anyone. You understand?
Yeah.
And I'm just happy I picked the right horse and I backed the right man today. And it's credit to yourself as well. So big up yourself, Kyrie.
Yeah, man.
You're a good MMA YouTuber. You know your shit. You get me? So yeah. So
oh man, MMA Guru is probably tearing up right now because Dricus is his boy. You know that, right? I told you, right? He lives in London. He has no affiliations with any gyms in London. And when he got famous, Dricus du Plessis flew him out to South Africa, and that was his first and only team that he's ever trained with. Well, that and Tom Aspinall, but he's never really trained. I've never really seen him train with Tom Aspinall. So I'm just going to say that DDP is his real team, right? MMA Guru is team, Dricus more than he is team, Tom Aspinall. But here's a little industry secret that I didn't want to reveal out. But MMA Guru is related to Mick Parkin, the training partner of Tom Aspinall. That's also why he has a relationship with their team. But the thing is, MMA Guru doesn't want to say that because you know, he doesn't want Mick Parkin to, you know, face any discrimination because MMA Guru is sort of a controversial figure in MMA. You know what I mean? So he doesn't want, you know, to be affected in any kind of way as a result of that. But I know he's crying and sobbing right now because this was his guy. And I'm going to be honest, man. MMA Guru has a thing against Muslim fighters, right? I'm not going to say that he has anything against Muslims in general, but I think that he has a lot of things against Muslim fighters because we beat up their favorite type of fighters. You know what I mean? Our guys,
bro. That's what I don't get, bro. When the Muslims beat up their fighters, they start hating, bro.
Yeah.
You understand? They never give us credit, bro.
Yeah.
And that's the sad. It happens in boxing as well, bro. Like there's always race favoritism, and when the other race wins, they're like, yeah, he was washed up, or the fighter wasn't the same fighter. You know, I mean, just give credit where credit is due. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yup.
But they're racially involved in it, so they don't like it, bro. So that's really sad. You know, like Khamzat, he just destroyed the guy 5 rounds, each and every single round. They were saying before this fight, Khamzat can't go 5 rounds without looking vulnerable or this and that. He just made it look so easy. So he deserves credit, right? But he's not going to get it because they're going to be like, DDP was over the hill, or, you know what I mean? They're going to make excuses. That's how it always goes, bro. You know how it is.
Yeah. Yup. So Marty Miller asks, did DDP rock him maybe like one time?
That once.
Not
and
once.
that was like not
Okay,
even.
not once. Maybe just a tad bit of a smack, but nothing significant. You know, and obviously nothing, you know, Moses Itauma, you know, Dillian Whyte worthy. You know, nothing like that, obviously. TKO says, well done, guys. Mr. Burberry says, DDP got washed, rinse, and repeated. That's right. That's why I use the wash and rinse and repeat, you know, analogy right there, Mr. Burberry. That's very true. Come on, bro. We got to have banter, bro. Yes, that's right. Of course, man. Of course. We welcome the banter, man. You know what I mean? You know your family out here, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we don't your family, we don't discriminate who you root for in a fight. Of course not. You know what I mean? It's banter by the end of the day. You know, ops is ops, you know, homies is homies, and you know, mates are mates, and you know, and we know the difference between that. Respect, guys, legends. Shout outs to you, man. Respect to you as well. You're a legend as well, TKO. It was utter humiliation. Luke Quick says, Kyrie's the GOAT. Man, thanks, man. I really appreciate that, man. But yeah, you know what, man? I like this for Khamzat. Look, bro, the fact that he has a no mustache beard and that I have a no mustache beard, this is great for me, okay? Because people are going to associate me with this. You know, people already call me the Khamzat, you know, the MMA streamer. You know, they call me Khamzat, they call me Islam. You know, anything that deals with any fighter that looks like this with, you know, no mustache, right? They compare me to that. And you know what? I would love to be their voice, you know, their English-speaking voice. So if I could be the English-speaking voice for the Muslim fighters who don't speak English like Khamzat and all those other guys, I will gladly take it. Mr. Berber, so shout out to you, Mr. Luck Quick, for that. You know, really appreciate it. Let me know what part of the world you are from, man. I think you're probably from England just by reading your vernaculars that you use. So, yeah, man, shout out to you on that.
Yeah.
Khamzat is the only 4th or 5th fighter to win the belt as undefeated fighter, mashallah. TKO says, I swear down, I thought DDP was doing what we call an F1 sandbagging, letting the guy tire himself out. No chance. Okay, yeah, that is a strategy in F1 racing. Huh? I know you're a big racing guy, TKO. I know you follow you know, Lewis Hamilton a lot. You know, I know you're really big into F1 Formula Racing. So shout out to you. By the way, shout out to that Brad Pitt movie where he actually played an F1 racer, right? Him and some English black kid were like teaming up together on the same team. And Lewis Hamilton is actually in that movie playing himself. So Brad Pitt and that other leading role of F1, they actually race against the real Lewis Hamilton. So very interesting. Mr. Burberry says whatever he did, he tired if it was that was trying. He says, thanks, guys. Stay blessed. Yeah, man, stay blessed to you as well, my man. Look for Khamzat to quickly turn around and fight in Abu Dhabi in October. I like that right there. I like that idea right there. He took no damage. Why not? And, of course, the Abu Dhabi Athletic Commissions will sign off on it. Why not? Yeah, get back in there in October. Why not, right? I fully support it. TKO says a leopard never changes its spots. They'll always hate. No matter how much you try, they'll still hate, in my opinion. That right there is that's it right there, man. You know what? I'm going to mark your comment right here. I'm going to put a star on that comment because that comment right there is it is an important comment right there. So yeah, man.
Bro, it's actually mad. Khamzat's gonna get only better. Do you know what I mean? And it's scary for his opponents, bro. Because they ain't ready for him.
Yeah. He is absolutely going to get scary. By the way, guys, my video is out right now for Khamzat, the breakdown of the main event right there. So you guys go give that video some love right now, man. You know, it is on right now. So yeah, watch this live stream while you also watch this simultaneously as well. I just dropped the recap video of it right now. And there's Khamzat right now talking to Chael Sonnen and Brian Fitzgerald. Let's hear what Khamzat has to say in the post-fight desk. So Chael is asking him, are you more likely to go to 170 or... He says, I don't care whatever Dana says. He says, I'll go for that, man, but I like money more.
Who don't like money, bro? Bro, I'll tell you what. I was supposed to be in Amsterdam. I should have left last week, but because I keep winning money, I've been there for like 2 extra weeks, bro. Looks like I'm going to stay here for longer, but yeah. Let's listen to what Khamzat says. What's he saying?
Oh, he's giving his team, props. He's saying they all did a good job in the camp. He says that I think I'm the best grappler in the UFC. He says that, my striking can get better.
Yeah, bro, he's going to get better.
And then there's Brett Okamono right now. He's about to ask Khamzat a question. He says, have you talked to your mom? Your mom's a big part of your journey. Have you had a chance to talk to her yet? Okay, so he said that the mom called him right away after the fight.
Oh, that's sick, man.
He says, Mom, I'm the champ now, and she said she's happy.
Oh, that's sick, bro. Nothing better than hearing that feeling of your mom calling you saying she's happy, bro. Best feeling in the world, bro. Telling you. Well, I'm happy for him. I'm so happy for him, bro. You know when you back your own and they win, bro? You're over the moon. You get me? You know that feeling, Harry.
That's right, man. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because you know where we come from, bro. We struggled as well, bro. We ain't had nothing handed to us on a plate. You get me?
Yeah,
but,
no, real talk, man. That's real talk.
And when you look at their stories, when you look at Khamzat's stories, how he grew up and that, bro, they never had it easy, bro. So when they get things like that, bro, people should understand they had to go through a lot of shit to get to where they got. You get me? And that deserves a lot of credit, bro. So, yeah, bro. Khamzat's a warrior, bro. I'm so happy that he done his thing tonight.
All right, let's hear what he says here. He says that he's always wanted to be a champion. All right, so Khamzat just got his black belt in jiu-jitsu right now. Well, I mean, hey, that's well deserved, right? And so now they're recapping, Aaron Pico and LaRon Murphy. Wow, man, Manchester's own. Shout outs to LaRon Murphy, man. He comes from the town of my favorite soccer team. So, he's a Manchester guy. I support all Manchester guys, just like Bugsy Malone. Bugsy Malone, mitts with the butts with the what's. Mitts with the butts with the what's. Yeah. That's his style, right? That's Bugsy Malone's style right there. Mitts with the butts with the what's.
You're proper into English music, innit?
Huh?
You're proper into English music, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy.
For real, man.
Bare artists as well. That's sick.
Yeah.
I think you'll like it in the UK, you know that.
Because bro, I'm an international kid. I'm not just what do you call it? A Cali kid. I was also a Jersey kid. I also lived in other parts of the world. I mean, look, right now I represent West Coast, to the fullest, right? But I got love for other parts of the world too. Oh, here's a question for you, Zayn. Here's a question for you. Zayn, who won between Joyner and Skepta?
Huh?
Skepta, who won between Joyner and Skepta?
I don't even know, bro. To be honest, they're grime artists, innit?
They had a US versus UK beef, rap beef going on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I don't know about grime artists, bro. I'm not too sure. Who won that? I know who Skepta is, I know, obviously, but I'm not really into grime artists. I'm not gonna lie. You see, grime artists, they're good at what they do, but in the early 90s and stuff, when there was no YouTube or nothing, I think the grime artists, they didn't really respect rap or rap in the UK. I think there was a differentiation between grime artists and actual rappers in the UK. There wasn't any rappers, but after the 2000s and that, yeah, man.
But now
it's just a long story, but
I think the UK can absolutely compete up there, right? Drake said, now I know this is kind of sacrilegious to say out in the West Coast, so now you don't give Drake any props whatsoever. But Drake did say that UK rap is at a high level in terms of lyricism. And I think I kind of agree with him on that.
What's that, Kyrie?
Drake
Put your volume up, Kyrie. I can't hear you.
Oh, how about now? Can you hear me?
Go on.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, slightly better. Yeah, go on.
Oh, so I said, Drake said that UK has the highest level of rap lyricism.
Yeah. I suppose UK is nice, bro. I'm telling you, UK is nice if you got money. If you ain't got money, you can't really do much. There's only certain amount of things you can do. You get me? But a guy that's got money is gonna have a good time in the UK. You get me? You have a good time. You get me? But at the same time, in terms of money, it's not appealing for people like me and you because they like to drink out there. They've got a big drinking culture as well. You get me?
Yeah, that is a thing with the UK, isn't it? They are big with the the drinking culture thing.
Yeah, bro, it's part of their culture. You get me? They're British, innit? That's what they love to do. They love to work 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, And then fucking Saturday, Sunday, like to get licked off their heads so they forget their shit, miserable lives they're living, and they just like blank it out. You get me?
It is, huh?
Yeah, bro, that's what it is, and it's fucking shit, bro. It's fucking sad, and then like you just meet the fucking wrong women in there, and yeah, bro, it's not for us, man, innit? Us Muslim, man. You get me? Obviously, it's a white man's country, fam. Real talk.
Yeah. I see what you mean when you say that. Yeah, that is that is a very. But
That's
you
the
know
truth,
what, man?
G. I ain't afraid to admit
There's
that.
another side to your culture too, right? You know, where there are people out there that are content with living in a council estates. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. That's what I mean. You get shitty people in the UK, man. I'm not saying all of them are bad, but like, fam, the ones that do make it bad, like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of immigrants that have come to the UK now, bro, and it's kind of like, even I feel a bit out of place because I'm like, bro, where's my old country gone? You get me? Like, it's full of like immigrants, fam. I'm not gonna lie, bro, like, them, man, I don't mind them coming into our country and that, but fam, they just got no respect for anything, bro, and they get things handed to them, you get me, by the government, which is a piss take, you get me, because at the end of the day, we're British citizens and we live here and we don't get half the benefits that they get, and they've just come into the country as an immigrant, you get me? But it is what it is, bro. That's what I'm saying. The country's kind of fucked, bro, because I don't know what the government's playing at, and you know, people that actually live in the country, they don't get looked after, but people that come into the country, they do. It just don't make sense. You get me? But
yeah,
bro, honestly, I'll be honest, man, I don't really see a future in London for me, bro. That's why I'm always like traveling and stuff, because it's just, bro, people, when you're doing better than other people, yeah, you get hate, bro. You understand? And it's like, and people in London are stuck in a cycle where they have to work to make ends meet or to provide and stuff. But no one really likes to do that sort of job. You get me? Because it's long, bro. You want to just be financially free and stuff, you know? But when you're doing things and you get like money and stuff and you're making good progress, people hate on you in the UK. That's what I don't like, bro. Because they don't know what you went through to get to where you're going or where you're at. You get me? People just assume like, oh, you've got it easier than others, bro. And you know what I mean? It's not easy out here, but people just, they don't appreciate like you work hard for what you have. You get me? And that's the fucked up thing about the UK, bro. That's why I say, like, if you want to become something, you just gotta leave your hometown, and because like they'll always think of you like, you know, how you was back before then. You get me? You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, bro. It's just mad fuck. But here's what it is, man. You just, like you said, like we both said, you just gotta be thick-skinned, bro. That's life, isn't it? You get me? That's how it is, G.
Yeah, Mr. Burberry said it's like that here too. To be honest, he's
What, in the
referring to
US?
United States. Yeah, you're right. TKO says who's next in line for Khamzat. I hope Sean Strickland, because that would make big money, right? That's a big money fight, even though Sean doesn't deserve it. There's beef behind that. So yeah, man. Continuing on with what you're saying about the UK, right? By the way, I'm labeling this part of the timestamp that we're talking about, the reality of modern UK, right? So that's going to be
facts, bro. Nothing but facts. It's not like I'm trying to lie to you, bro. This is how it is, fam. I live there and I know what it's about. And like, bro, everyone wants to see you do well, but never better than them. Do you understand? So, you know what I mean? There's the people close to you that want to see you do well. That's why you see me. I have a small circle. I have like couple real friends. I know them. They're my friends. If I ever needed help at 3 a.m. in the morning, I call them and say, "Yo, walk on." You saying, "Can you come through?" Yeah, man, come there right now. You get me? That's all you need, bro. Because the rest of these people out here, they don't give a fuck. Bro. You understand? And then I've learned from my own self, like some of my own family members, they don't give a fuck, fam. They only give a fuck about themselves, bro. So once I learned that lesson, I don't give a fuck about a stranger's opinion of myself or what they think about me. Do you understand? My mission is to just look after me, myself, my girl, and that's it, bro. Do you understand? Look after my parents as well. Bro, I don't give a fuck, fam. Like, anyone can say whatever they want about me, but at the end of the day, they're not paying my bills, bro. You understand? Their opinion ain't gonna put a $5 in my pocket or put paper in my pocket when I need it. You understand?
Yeah.
So yeah, man, I couldn't give a fuck, fam. Whatever anyone's got to say about me, they go suck a dick, fam. Cause like, bro, they don't know me. They don't know what I went through, bro. You understand? And so, let me give you an example, Kyrie. This is a perfect example. You see, like 2 weeks ago, I put 10 grand on Khamzat Shiraz.
Right.
Yeah. And that came through, yeah. Bro, I'm telling you, I got so many calls after that win. Bro, I started getting calls from people I ain't heard of in years, bro. You understand? And I'm like, bro, what? How come you phone me now? They're like, oh, what, you won and all that, innit? Well, what are you saying, man? How much you win and that? I was like, bro, you don't need to know how much I won, fam. Like, bro.
Don't tell me they asked you for money. Did they ask you for
bro, they were just like, raw, let's link up and stuff. Let's meet up. And I was like, bro, like, you ain't called me in like years and you're asking me to meet up. What a coincidence after I just won some money. If I had lost that money,
we're here, right in the finish line. It's kind of like you do a 200
bro, because it fucks me up mentally. Because I'm just thinking like, bro, I know 100% if I had lost my money right now, or that time with Hamza, bro, my phone would have been dry as fuck, fam. I'm telling you that now, broski, because I've seen it happen, fam.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So when things are going good and everyone wants to be around you, but when you ain't got nothing and you're fucked, you're on your ass, and you can't, support yourself, bro, no one's gonna be there. I'm telling you, bro. This is just the harsh reality of life, bro. So when I see people come around me that I haven't seen in years, I watch my step because I know you're only around because raw man's on things. You get me? And I'm the man right now, and they just want to be a part of that. They want to be about. You get me? They want to be known to be associated with me. And like, bro, I don't really like pay attention to things like that no more. Before I used to think, oh yeah, people got a good heart. They actually care about me. They actually, they actually want to support me. But bro, everyone wants to be around when it's good times, bro. But when shit hits the fan and something goes wrong or you take an L, which can happen, bro. No one's invincible out here. You get me? So you just never know. This is life, fam. You get me? So if sometimes you may have to take an L here and there because it's life, bro. Them times will tell you everything you need to know, bro. Because like, bro, even when it comes to like a woman or something, say if you're going through a difficulty, bro. Say if you say you got a job. I ain't got a job, but if you had a job, and say you was with a woman or something, you're working that good job, and suddenly you lose that job, fam. The way that woman treats you after you lose that job, you realize then how much that actually she means to you. Do you understand? I'm telling you, if someone doesn't provide nothing for a woman sometimes, they can be very evil as well, bro. You understand? So you got to mind what sort of woman you get involved with or you marry as well. And that's why we always say, make sure you marry a woman that has deen in her. Because a woman can either make or break you as well, bro. That's another thing, bro. Like, I went through that as well. So, I ain't trying to get myself into that ever again because it took me a lot to come out of that. You understand? And to change the way I was and to recover. You get me, fam? So yeah, bro, fam, man ain't had it easy, bro. But people think just because they see me having a good time and shit, bro, that raw, I had it easy or something. You get me? But nah, bro.
Yeah.
I had them days where, bro, that bet had to come in. You get me? Them ones, you get me? You know them ones. But people wouldn't know because they had never been in that situation. But yeah, fam, that's just what I have to go through sometimes. You get me? But yeah, man. That's it, man. I ain't gonna really say much, but that's basically it, Kyrie. In the UK, that's what it's like, bro. Because like a next man, when they see you doing well, you know, they might like it for a bit, but then after a while, they won't like it because they know they can't get to where you're at. Do you understand? And it's just the circumstances they're in that can't bring them to that stage. But it is what it is, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. TKO 22 here says, real talk, Zayn. Hate is getting worse. Even politicians chat and filth. You're right about immigrants, fam. We're getting...
Bro, it's true, bro. It's too much, bro. Like, I didn't mind immigrants coming into the country, but fam, everywhere I go now in the UK, I look around, I think, fam, am I in Bangladesh or I'm in Pakistan or where am I, fam? It don't look like I'm in Britain, fam. Because I swear to God, you hardly see British people. We see more foreigners in the country, where I live as well. You're seeing bare foreigners compared to British people. The British people are moving out because they're not getting their rights, or they're not, you know what I mean? The government ain't supporting us, so they're just moving out. But bro,
yeah, man, a lot of them are moving.
London's not like it used to be, bro. It's just a shithole, bro. I don't like it. I'll be honest with you. I don't. If my family's there, innit? Otherwise, I would just leave, bro, honestly. Because, like, bro, I got peas. I could just come here and settle with my girl. But, fam, to be honest, like, bro, me, I like the weed here, innit? I like the hash, and I don't want to be a pothead, you get me? I know I'm better than that, you get me? But,
right.
Yeah, fam. It's very... The thing about me, I need to be around good brothers, you get me? A good company. Because I can do my own thing, you get me? And sometimes doing my own thing isn't good. Understand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's definitely true, man. You know, yeah, the UK is definitely changing into something way different now, right? I remember like in the 2000s, man.
Bro, 2000s were the days, bro. 2000s, bro, I'll tell you something now. Now there's like cameras and phones and that. Back then there was no cameras and phones, bro. And you would see there was some serious guys out there that were on things, you get me, back in the days, bro. Now you got the phone and all that, it's all a hype, bro. But fam, there was shit going on before YouTube, before all these smartphones and everything, but it was just not documented, bro. Because had it been documented at that time, you would have seen a lot of things, bro. But obviously technology wasn't advanced. But now it's more like a fashion thing where people are trying to show that they're bad, but they're not really. You understand? Because they got a phone and that, they can obviously portray an image. But back in the days, bro, no one was saying anything about what they done. They done their thing and kept it quiet, you get me? No one needed to know. But now it's all fake now, fam. Everyone wants to be bad and shit. It's just like, bro, no one's all a bad man because, like, fam, I know for a fact half these men couldn't sit in a cell. Do you understand? They'll probably shit their pants or they get bullied in jail. Do you understand?
Yeah, real talk, man. Yeah, that really is the truth to that, man. You know, also, another thing, too, that I noticed that's changed in the UK was that I read an article a couple of months ago where they said that the British military is no longer as an elite fighting force that it used to be, right? So that kind of spells, you know, a bit of, you know, the signs of the downfall in society. TKO here has a comment. He says, they're like leeches. The moment they know you're sweet, you'll be swamped with all sorts of people you haven't seen for ages. True.
Yeah, fam, he's right. TKO, what he's saying, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, if you're not thick-skinned, bro, people can take advantage of you, bro. And I used to be like that. I used to be naive. I used to think like the goodness in people. You get me? But fam, not everyone's got the same heart as you. And not everyone's going to be willing to do the same for you as you're willing to do for them. So you got to be smart, bro. You got to realize who to do things for and who to not, because some people are out here just for their own benefit. You know, givers and takers. Sometimes there's givers and there's just takers, fam. And like, if you're just a giver, don't give too much, you get me? Like, you know what I mean? just know your value. You know what I mean? That's what it is, bro. Because I've been in that position as well. You get me? People take kindness for weakness and shit like that. But, bro, once you tell them and you sit down with them and you tell them this and that, they can make their own choice. You get me? Time reveals everything, bro. But at the same time, you don't want to waste your time. You get me? So, yeah, bro. At the end of the day, bro, if you can find a good girl you can settle down with, it's all good, fam. But if you can't, just do your own thing, fam. Work on yourself, fam. That's the only way you keep yourself busy, happy in life, bro. Because, like, fam, not gonna lie, sometimes people get married and, like, after years, fam, it don't work out, bro. So don't lose yourself. You know, keep yourself on your mission, on your own thing. And yeah, bro, like, no one can never take that away from you because you're working on yourself. You get me? Learn to love yourself or you love someone else as well, fam. That's it, bro. I really don't know what else to say, but fam, I was happy that we spoke about this because, fam, I had it on my chest literally, bro. Because, like, even like coming to this week, bro, people were asking me for bets and shit. It was just jarring, bro. Because, like, even my own people, my own homies in London and shit, they asked me, innit? And, bro, for me, I feel like if you're close to me and I got love for you, I want to help you as well. Do you understand? But when it comes to gambling, I don't feel like helping people when it comes to gambling because it's a sin. Do you understand? And the people who are close to me, I care about them, so I don't want them to gamble. But, like, they want to, innit? They want to make money just like how I'm making money. And they got money, innit? It's not like they're broke, innit? The man them are chill. They got their own P's, you get me? So they'll back the same P. So that puts a lot of pressure on my head then because I'm telling them what to do. Do you understand? And if it don't come through, yes, they're saying, oh, it's not an issue because, like, I've come through a lot of times, you get me? But, like, bro, it kind of makes me not want to lose as well because I know that, forget my money, I know my brethren, my homie, his money's on the line, bro. So I got to make sure I know what I'm doing here. You understand? So when you're put in that position, it's kind of mad still, you know? But you don't think about your own money. You think about your boys' money. You're like, oh, you want to make sure they win. You understand?
I wanted to ask you, man, would you say that gambling is a serious problem in the UK, like in terms of people having their families fall apart as a result of it?
Bro, I don't know. For my case, it hasn't been like that, innit? Because I've been winning.
Just seeing
and
it from other people in general.
For
Like,
other people, yes, 100%, bro. Because you see, with most gamblers don't make profit, you know? There's only a minority few. I'm not saying all of them don't, but there's only a minority, about 20% or 30% that will make profit consistently. But them sort of gamblers, they know what they're doing, innit? They're good at what they do, innit? And if you notice, they don't gamble on everything. They just gamble on what they know. Do you understand? It's like me saying, oh, I'm going to gamble on boxing because that's all I know. Do you understand? But I've ventured out a bit because I know you and I know you know your stuff. I've ventured a bit out there. I've gone to MMA. And luckily, obviously, because I know you and you know your shit, you know what you're talking about, I've actually won. You get me? So I've been successful at it a few times. You get me? Obviously, there's been times where I've backed maybe Sean O'Malley on the wrong day when he faced Merab. Bro, as long as you're making more money than you're losing, bro, you can't go wrong, innit? You just gotta be smart, fam. Calculated. You get me? Like, even when I was telling you before the Khamzat fight, I was thinking, I was like, shall I cash it out? Shall I not? But then I thought about it because I spoke to you about it. I thought about it, innit? Realistically, I forgot. I took the money out the occasion, and I just thought about it realistically, and I just felt like Khamzat is a better wrestler, bro. So that's why I stuck to the bet. I could have cashed it out, but I knew I had that feeling. There was that feeling of nervousness from DDP. So I just went with that. I was like, yeah, he ain't going to be able to stop the takedowns. So, yeah, it's most likely going to be a Khamzat win. But obviously there was that vulnerability there. But sometimes you gotta go with it, innit? Because yeah, you just have that feeling, and that's it, bro. You just go with it. Because I could have easily cashed out, and still made profit, but I took that risk, innit? And these little things that separates a pro gambler from like a gambler that don't know what they're doing. You get me? Because in times like these, you just gotta make the right choice, innit? Luckily, it paid off because, bro, easy work, innit? Easy work. Yeah, bro. But all I'm saying to you is, Kyrie, is when things are going good, everyone wants to be around, bro. But when things are going good, you need to be more focused as well, because you need to learn that when there was nothing around, when nothing was in your pocket or there wasn't that much to your name, bro, who was there, fam? You get me? You got to deep it like that, fam, because like, bro, you weren't here for the bad times. Why should I treat you when I'm with the good times? You know what I mean, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Sorry to keep rambling on, but fam,
No.
it's
This
true
is
stories,
good, man.
bro.
This is good. We can change subjects on it for a minute, but no, this is good, man. Because man, you're creating good content right now. I'm clipping all of this and putting it in a different video. TKO says, "Come to North Devon. You'll be back in real England, Zayn. Real talk." And then he says, "I would rather give my last pound to feed the dog, fam." And then he also says, "They say blood is thicker than water. I strongly disagree. I choose water because water is life sustainability." Ooh.
Bro, but I'll tell you another thing out here in the UK, bro.
Bars right
If you're not doing good things, if you're not making money or you're not successful, people will only show you so much respect. You understand? They'll look at what you're driving, what you got, what money you're making, what assets you have, and then they'll respect you based upon what you have. You understand?
And you
So
know
that's
what?
another thing.
That kind of explains why a lot of like young British boys really love Andrew Tate, is because of that reason alone.
Yeah, bro. Like the UK, it's social media, fam. It's gassed up people's head, fam. Fam, I open Instagram and like, fam, everyone's looking like a millionaire, fam. But the reality is, they're not millionaires, bro. They're just taking nice pictures of things that look appealing. You understand? But they're portraying a lifestyle that they don't really live. And social media has gassed people up into thinking that they're something they're not. And I think that's had a big like sort of influence in how we see society and who we deem as successful or who we want to be with, and expectations. And do you get what I'm saying? So it's gassed up a lot of women as well. You know what I mean? It's created this image that everyone has to be successful or they have to look a certain way to make sure they get a bit of respect, which is fucking, bro. Everyone on Instagram and shit ain't rich, fam. So like, bro, it makes you think like you're doing something wrong, bro. I guarantee you, bro, all of them man on Instagram, they ain't even rich, bro. They work 9 to 5 job, bro.
True. Yes. No, that is
Real
that
talk,
is
bro.
100% true, man. And you know
Bro,
what?
because
Another
how
thing,
is everyone balling out here, bro? You're not balling, fam.
and
You're just
another thing, Zane, about that
yeah.
is I think a lot of people, don't really understand what it means to be a top G, as what my man Mr. Burberry here says, or what comes with that. What comes with the responsibility of having assets or having stakes at hand, right? There's a lot that goes with that. They only want, and that's kind of goes back to what we're talking about, right? They only want the superficial side of things that makes everything look good, and they don't really want to, try and understand the grind that comes with it.
Yeah, G, straight. And that's what it is, bro. It's a sad world we live in right now, bro. It's only gonna get worse, bro. And you know what I mean? It's just gonna be hard to raise kids and stuff like that, bro. You just want to make sure, you're financially secure. So, what I went through as a child and stuff, I wouldn't want my children to go through what I went through, because it was traumatic, fam. Like, I had to do shit. And there's times where I didn't have peas or nothing. You get me? I had to hustle, fam.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like obviously, I don't rely on my mom and dad. You get me? Like certain man would do. You get me? So I had to learn the hard way, but I'm happy because like them hard days have made me who I am today, and have made me realize and see things from a different point of view, fam. You understand? It's made me learn and mature up. You get me?
Yeah. Mr.
So yeah,
Burberry
fam.
says,
Like
straight
appreciate
like
the good
that.
times as well. You know. So the bad times always, you know, you realize where you came from, bro. You know?
Man, and yeah, straight like that, man. And with that, you know, that concludes our section of this particular topic, life in the UK.
But I was
By the
so
way, this is-
happy, bro. I was so happy about the result tonight, bro, with Khamzat, man, because I know it both meant for us, it meant a lot as well. We wanted Khamzat to win because he's actually one of our favorite UFC fighters. And yeah, man, I'm just happy he done his thing and he was just so dominant. Congratulations, Khamzat.
TKO says, this ain't entertainment. This is real life struggle. The struggle continues in the concrete jungle.
That's it, bro, man.
There it is, man. Well said. Well said. Yeah, man. So, all right. What else other takeaways you had tonight with you know, with the fight? This was obviously everything that you expected Khamzat to do, right? I mean, I didn't.
Yeah, bro. All I'm saying is that was a good performance. Even though he didn't get the submission, it doesn't matter, bro. Like the way he was so dominant within 5 rounds, he answered this question about people saying he hasn't got the stamina, he hasn't got the conditioning to go 5, or he can't keep up with the pace. But bro, he kept that pace up for the whole 5 rounds, fam. And we got our answers there, bro. Like, if Khamzat comes in and he's fully prepared, bro, arguably he's gonna beat everyone. And that's what it looks like to me, and that's what the takeaway I got tonight. Do you understand? He just needs to get the credit he deserves. I think people are bitter. You understand? But yeah, nah, the proof's in the pudding, innit? Actions speak louder than the words. Everyone can say anything, but when it comes to talking the talk and walking the walk, Khamzat's the guy that's done it tonight, bro. And you know, got to put some respect on his name, bro, because that was a good performance, bro. Love him or hate him, that was sick.
Be denied.
Yeah, Drick has got like dog rolled, fam, like ragdolled from pillar to post in that octagon. He went to left, to the right, to bro. He was just getting manhandled, bro. It was just so dominating, bro. If he had got the submission, that would have been sick. But you know what? Drickus is hard to submit, bro. You know he's got good takedown defense, and you know it wasn't easy for Khamzat, but he made it look easy though. Even though he wasn't getting the submission, he made him pay for pain, bro. You understand? Yeah, bro. So I'm excited to see where Khamzat goes from here, man. I don't know who's he gonna fight next. That's what I want to know. Maybe Sean Strickland, innit?
I think Sean Strickland, you know, even though Sean Strickland is, yeah, you know, I mean, he was very close in that fight with Drickus. Look, he's not going to do anything different to Khamzat Chimaev. I'm sorry, Khamzat Chimaev is not going to do anything different to Sean Strickland. He's going to do the same thing.
Yeah, he might even submit him, bro.
Yeah, it's just going to be straight like that,
Same
man.
thing.
You know?
Yeah.
Drizzy Goat, shout out to you, my man. He says, complete domination. Khamzat is better than Khabib, for sure. You think that he's better than Khabib? I mean,
wow, that's a big statement.
You know what?
Khabib
2
was
different
good.
weight classes, though.
Yeah.
You know, 2 different circumstances. I will say he does have a better.
Imagine that.
He does have a better striking than Khabib. Marty Miller.
Would you like to see Khamzat in there with Merab?
What was that?
Would you like to see Khamzat face Merab one day?
Merab? He's too small.
Yeah. Yeah, probably is, isn't it? But I'm just thinking.
He'd have to gain weight like Prince Nassim to fight Khamzat.
Oh, shit.
You know what I mean? Because he's basically the same size, damn near the same size as Prince Nassim was back in the days. How about Marty Miller says Macho Man? I think that is in reference to you because you know, Macho Man had very similar sunglasses back in the days. You know, let me see if I can pull up, you know, a picture of Macho Man.
Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen him.
Let's see if we can, you know, have a side-by-side view here.
You're funny, bro.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay, right here. This picture right here. I think this picture will do justice.
I've seen Macho Man. Yeah, the funny glasses. I know.
Hey, but those are Versace though, huh?
Yeah, bro. I paid peace for them, bro. I paid like $3 bills, £300 for them.
My man got
bro.
some,
What it is, bro. I don't like.
to
I could have bought like Louis V glasses like everyone else did, but I don't want to look like everyone else. You get me? Them
Right here,
Louis
look,
V glasses.
this
A
is
lot
what
of people
Marty
wear
Miller
them.
is referring to.
Yeah, it does look like. It does.
Legend though, man. Macho
That
Man
is dope.
Randy Savage was a legend back in the days. Ooh, yeah.
The Macho Man, you know.
That ooh, yeah stuff that he has going on is like
Nah, he's funny, bro. That is a funny comment. I can't lie. You know what I used to get in school days? Ali G, bro. They used to call me Ali G, bro.
Oh, Ali G. Oh, do you want to see Khamzat? You want to see Khamzat's presser right now? Let's react to this real quick.
Go on.
You were extremely dominant in there. You landed the most total strikes ever in a UFC fight, over 500. Were you surprised you couldn't get him out of there?
500?
5 rounds?
Oh.
Bro, he broke record tonight, bro. The amount of strikes, he was so dominant. It was a madness, bro.
Yeah.
Was working on him, so I had some cool time on that there.
This is live, by the way, guys, just so you know. This is a live footage right here of Khamzat. Oh,
Just spoke with him, spoke with his coach.
Focusing up a little bit.
Middle of the fight. Was happy.
What kind of things were you saying?
I said, good job, work harder, guys.
You've had that back position on a lot of guys, and you'd be able to choke them out. Was Drickus doing anything right to defend it, or
just because I was sweating, I went under last 30 seconds, tried to finish him. So I heard my corner says 30 seconds. That means to go submit him. So I tried, but make mistake. So thankful for my coach. He gives the black belt, but I was like, when I went under, fuck, I don't have a black belt now. So, but he gives me respect. Thanks.
Does this win in a way, like the way you won, almost prove something more? Like a lot of people are questioning your cardio. Can you go 5 rounds? All that stuff. Like, does it feel good to kind of shut those people up a little bit?
I don't care what people think about, but doing my thing. So, like you said, how many strikes?
That's why I like Khamzat, bro. You don't give a fuck, fam.
That's right.
You don't care.
So,
you don't care what people think, bro.
So now they know.
Yeah, it was 529 total strikes and 21
don't
minutes
know,
and 40
bro.
seconds of control time, which was the second most ever in a UFC.
Bro, I would never
How
like
many
to see them
takedowns
fight
was it?
anyway. They're brothers at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You get me?
Hey,
And
but
they're
you know,
all they're all
Khamzat
brothers,
said he
yeah.
would
12
be down to
takedowns.
fight Islam if Islam becomes welterweight champion.
That's big.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Do you
Flat
still
out
want
said
to
that.
turn around and
crazy.
fight in Abu Dhabi?
We'll see what they say.
If they fought in
I'm
middleweight,
ready always,
inshallah.
so no injuries. Thanks, God.
Will you continue to come to the States and train with Sam Calavita for these camps, or is that just kind of a one-off?
No, I'm gonna work with this guy. He's one of the best guys I'll work with for cardio. So
Was that the guy you was
training
talking
over
to me
there.
about, Ari?
Yep,
So thanks
Sam
for him.
Calvia, yeah.
Who do
The
you think is the most
mathematician.
deserving
That's
person to
crazy.
fight for that
The,
belt
the
first?
best mathematician
Who do you think is the
in
most
world.
deserving contender to challenge you for
Yeah,
that
I'm
belt
glad you
first?
told me about him, bro.
I don't
So the
care
math
about these
added
things, bro.
up
Just
tonight, bro.
where they give
Definitely,
some money,
bro.
I
The
fight
math
anyone.
added up, bro. The man them are
Khamzat,
eating
you
as
got
well,
the
fam, in London, so they're
position
all happy
a
as
few
well, bro.
times in the fight.
I'm a
Did
hero
you
right
know
now.
before the fight that you could get to this
Mr.
position on
Burberry
Drickus,
says,
or was it
I
when
told
you
you
arrested him
control
you thought,
time
oh,
matters
okay, it's
most
right here?
ever. You're right, Mr.
That's
Burberry,
just
but if
I
they
was
don't
fine
have
with my
the
friends.
control
I
time, I
take them on
guess
this
that is,
position,
you know, and you just have
holding
takedowns.
them
Yeah,
25
I see
minutes,
why that
1 hour
would be
sometimes.
useless.
Let
So you're
them
right, yeah.
have a,
Mr. Burberry says
so
math
make
is
them
matting.
humble. Some
Yep.
guys like nobody can take me down, hold me down. So I take them to the gym, hold them down there with this position. So yeah, I does this a lot.
Sometimes a lot of fans talk about Drickus and about how strong he is compared to some of the other guys you fought. Was he very strong or not really?
Nah, not like people talking about. So could take him down like anyone else.
It was all
Like Mike said, are you happy that the cardio questions have been put to bed, or did you yourself need to show yourself that you could do this?
The boys always saying, bro, it will be good for us if you go 5 rounds. So for the next fight, so we're gonna have that makes us better fighter today.
Bro, Zayn, you may
Happy.
be right,
Yes,
bro. He
happy,
may
but
have
sorry for
just
Dana White,
let
so
the
he likes
rounds go. He
finishes,
could have
so
probably choked.
I
him if he
tried
chose
last
not to.
seconds, but make mistake.
I think Drake has
Yeah,
tried
because
a
his
guillotine.
corner
I'm
was
assuming
like,
there was
we want
never
to
any
see you do
danger.
5 rounds.
I'm
Oh,
hope
is
I
it?
can dive before
Yeah.
the next somebody.
He just wanted to take rounds.
Sean Strickland, your old
Oh,
friend, has been
okay.
tweeting about you since the fight. He said that when you were in the gym together, he would actually out wrestle you.
Makes sense
if he
though,
believes
because
you in the wrestling
the odds
over
makers
4
thought
rounds.
that Khamzat would probably win by submission.
This guy, I beat him every.
They never thought he'd win on the points.
But this guy just talked too
Yeah.
much.
The odds were
He's
massive
funny,
on that. It's like 5-1.
working with
Then someone caught that, that would have been a good payout.
Yeah, Paulo Costa. Yeah.
Paulo.
Well, it's good though.
I
No,
make
he
them
needed
together.
the rounds, I think, as well, man, just to prove as well.
Yeah. He hasn't been, putting a
Khamzat,
lot of
over
rounds
here.
when he was getting
Congratulations
like a lot
on the
of first round,
victory.
Yeah, like
You
he's
obviously
getting the hell out of there
represent
early.
Dubai,
You get me?
Chechnya, and you used to represent Sweden. There's so many Swedish fans that are so happy for you. How much did your time in Sweden mean in your career?
That's always will respect the country. I've been there, like become a fighter. A couple of years I've been there, so people think I left the country. I never been like citizens in Sweden. I just been there without papers and just working there. So I moved to Muslim country. I felt much comfortable. I fought there before. They give me big support always. That's why I always go back. I have a lot of Swedish friends and Swedish. And my family also, they has whole family has Swedish passport out me, so always there.
Very special. And your teammate, Baisangur Susurkaev, he fought twice in 4 days. How early did you guys start training together, and how fast do you think he can rise to the top?
I knew him long time before, like a fighter, so my friends did work with him, train with him. He's younger than me. He's been in the gym in Chechnya. And then he moved when I moved back. So try and train in Chechnya. He moved to US. So he lives here in Miami in great gym. He's training there. So good future. When I come here, we called him. So bring him to the camp. Work with this guy. Crazy good talent and young, 24 years old only. So if he works hard, so he's the next champ.
And I know after each fight you call your mom. I know she's very nervous to watch you fight. Did you get a chance to call her yet and tell her son is the champ?
Yeah, she was crying, calling. I just said, Mom, I'm the champ now, so don't cry. We'll be back soon.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, I have some questions.
That's a
over
good
here.
observation there, Mr. Burberry. Khamzat doesn't even care about the belt.
Oh.
Other fighters
You were curious
play the
about
belt,
Sweden,
not
so I think
this
we
champion.
should go
This
into
is a
take some
real
questions in
one right
Swedish
here, a
now.
real
So I hope
champion.
you all can
That's a
keep
good
up with us.
observation
Yeah.
right there,
So,
Mr. Burberry. Very
stort grattis
astute
till vinsten till att
observation
börja
on
med.
your part right
Wow.
there.
Tack så mycket.
I noticed that he
Om du
doesn't
kommer
have
hälsa
his
på i
belt
Sverige, ska du
with
ta med
him.
dig
That's
bältet då?
interesting.
Ja, det kan vi göra.
Blir det en stor fest då?
Ja, vi får se.
Och sen tänkte jag fråga, om du ska försöka beskriva, hur är den här känslan? Vad känner du just nu? Jag menar, du är bäst i världen. Hur länge du har jobbat hela ditt liv? För det här är en dröm som har gått i uppfyllelse.
Det är stort för min familj, så I don't think, jag tänker inte så mycket för att det här är jättestort för mig, men jag har alltid velat att min familj ska leva bra, så det är viktigare för mig än det bäst. Så den här bältet, jag är bara glad att kan ge bättre opportunities för min familj.
Sista frågan då. Nu såklart, du ska väl få njuta av stunden som är just nu, men vad händer här nästa?
Det är bara Gud vet.
Så är det. Yeah, you can see he can still speak Swedish even if you don't have a Swedish passport.
So for this fight, you came in a little bit underweight at 183. Is 170 a still possibility for you to make that weight?
I don't know, bro. Just I'm gonna go to hotel, joke with my friends, enjoy. Then we'll see what coaches they say, they decide, and you see what Dana White wants. So we'll see.
Before you had mentioned that you wanted to become the first ever UFC triple champion. Obviously, we're one belt down. Is there a possibility of maybe not triple champion, but maybe double champion at 205?
If God wants, we'll do it. But
Inshallah.
I'm ready to fight anyone.
Inshallah.
So I'll go down. So if I
Congratulations.
don't die, I will be here.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Khamzat, congratulations on winning the title. My question is, can you just talk about just the fan support for you all week? It just seemed like Chicago really loved you and really wanted to see you win the title. Now that you won it, would you be interested in fighting in America moving forward? And would you be interested in potentially fighting here again, considering that the crowd support is the exact same? And again, congratulations.
Of course. US, in US, when I always come back, so a lot of fans loving me, and also they support me. Thanks for them. Chicago being crazy, I felt like a home, so thanks for those guys. And always will be happy to be back and fight here and give good show. Thank you.
Хамзат, салам алейкум, с победой, по-русски немножечко.
You're right,
Во-первых,
Mr. Herbert.
поздравляю
He
тебя
is
с
very
поясом, это
humble
приятное
indeed.
впечатление, но нет ли у тебя горечи от того, что все-таки не удалось его финишировать?
Не, план был такой, бороть парня. Так затаскали туда-сюда. Побил чуть-чуть.
Okay,
и
so TKO says that was
последние
a slap
секунды
on the face of
пытался,
Sweden. That's
когда
why he
мне
went to a
кричали 30
Muslim.
секунд, и
That's why he went
попытался
to
сделать submission,
Muslim country.
и
Him saying,
допустил
"I bet
ошибку,
if
и
he
попал
went there now,
вниз,
they'll give
пару
him citizenship,
ударов
but he
пропустил.
won't take it."
Но последняя минута со стороны
he won't
казалась
take
немножко
it
опасной. Ты
guaranteed.
какую-нибудь опасность чувствовал?
Yeah,
Не,
man,
я знал, что
Sweden
у него
definitely
сил нету,
wants that
чтобы
clout
что-то
right
сделать.
now,
Я
right?
просто
Having a world
я знал, что
champion on
время
their
уже
side, but that
уходит,
clout
и
goes to
зачем там
Abu
рисковать,
Dhabi and
что-то
Chechnya.
пытаться делать.
So.
Хамзат с поясом это надолго?
И когда ты становишься чемпион мира, это всегда остается чемпионом мира.
И последний вопрос, даже не вопрос. Очень много людей в России, в Чечне проснулось в 7 утра, чтобы посмотреть на твой чемпионский бой. Что ты им скажешь?
Спасибо огромное. Люблю всех, уважаю всех. Огромная благодарность.
Спасибо, с победой.
Спасибо.
All right, well, that is it right there. And there's his black belt. Funny enough, man, he didn't even take the UFC belt with him. Okay, well, there it is right there. But he didn't, have it in full display. Okay, so that is it right there, ladies and gentlemen. So, guys, we're going to call it a night right there. Obviously, we, did this live stream to its full capacity. Literally almost.
Thanks for having me on, Kyrie, man. Appreciate you always having me on, man.
Always,
it's always fun to always
Yes.
talk with you.
Yes, and shout out to everybody in the chat. You guys were also the big stars of the show as well, because we can't do this without you. And by the way, this has been my second career high viewed live stream right now. So, so yeah, man, let's get it.
Good night, bro.
Every big event, it becomes the second biggest, the third biggest. We're only going to grow from here, inshallah.
Right.
Just as Khamzat will be the face of MMA, of MMA and UFC, so too I will be the Muslim face of MMA streaming, inshallah.
Right. Inshallah, yes. Man.
All right, brother.
For sure, bro.
You have a good one, man. And
yeah, man. Thanks for having me on, Kyrie, man.
Mr. Burberry says, thanks for being on, Kyrie and Zayn. Thank you, guys. And thank you to all those around the world. And much love to everybody. And with that in mind, I would like to say assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah barakatuh. I'm going to leave you with my from Roland 60s. Shout out to him, giving me a big platform, just like with everybody out there that helps give me a big platform and helps, boost my my visibility out there. Obviously, first of all, Zayn Musa Boxing Dosage. Go check out his boxing content on the description down below. On top of that, also check out
appreciate you, bro.
Check out
And
Jesse.
make sure you subscribe up to Kyrie, bro. Knows his MMA and he knows his stuff. Get me? Otherwise, I wouldn't be on here if he didn't know his stuff. But he knows his stuff. So yeah, respect for Kyrie, man. Pick up to Kyrie for having me on.
Wait, hold on. There you go. Sorry about that. I had my mic off there for a second.
But yeah, man, it was a good night, man. I just want to say last word, like, bro, all the picks came in tonight, and Khamzat, the main thing, we wanted him to win, and he done us proud.
Yeah, Marty and TKO Fresh Melon. Yes, shout outs to all you guys as well. Also, shout outs to Jesse on Fire for always promoting me. Also, shout outs to Dubs, one of my fellow Cali YouTubers. Also, Gunner Collective. Check out all of these guys, man. They are all my allies. No Chill MMA, check him out. Also, check out Rich Trapper, one of the first top major YouTubers that have, given me a platform. So everybody out there, don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll see you in the next one, Zayn. I'll hit you up on behind the scenes. All right.
Yes, bro.
To everybody around the world.
MMA needs, if you want to find predictions, news, and everything that deals with MMA, shout outs to Kyrie, Abu Al-Kir MMA, Sacramento, California, represent.
That's right, Kyrie. I appreciate you, my nigga. You came in here, you was talking that shit. That's right, bro. Much love, Flo. I appreciate you for always stepping in, bro. Be safe out there. Man, my nigga Kyrie, my man Kyrie came through. He started talking that shit. Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That nigga will whoop your fucking ass. You would think that nigga's all squared up and all that type of shit. Nigga come through and beat yo fucking ass. Like, man, fuck you up. You will never see it coming. So for those of y'all